What the fuck was that? Dude, I can't wait for the world to end, bro. I really mean that. That's why I'm so headstrong on the Bible. Because, like, there's just nothing to live for.
Okay,
Absolutely
bro.
nothing.
Hold on. Well,
It's like,
we do have a
no,
lot of
no, we deal with, like men that are, like, 30 and 40 that are vulgar, inconsiderate, and stupid. In their 30s and 40s. And they sound like hillbilly people, and it's fallen. It's over. Like, what we have now is the best it's ever gonna get. No one goes to the gym. No one eats healthy. People can't handle words.
people.
Like, it's a
Lo-fi, not
very
right
soft.
now. Not right
Lo-fi,
now. Not
why
right
don't
now.
you start a podcast called Beyond the Black Pill?
Beyond the Black Pill, that's a pretty good name. Just
Beyond
let's
beyond the
not
rainbow.
right now, please.
Well, I was just reacting to somebody just being kind of weird. I don't know.
Well, we're not in on it, so
Well,
it's just like we're all confused. So let's just stay focused here. We do have some people in the panel. We're getting cooked. We're cooking in here. We have Indio's
What do you guys
son who
think?
just joined as well.
Oh, that's wild. Okay.
I welcome back. I'm sure it's PD or something weird like that. But they're here, patchworker, and I mean, obviously, be are we? Yeah, I think you had the control over the mute there, so I want to respect that. But if you guys want to talk to Cam, but he's still here as well.
I'm just waiting for his Antarctica flight proof.
Yeah, you got to post the thing, bro. Just post it in the chat. We can discuss
I
it.
want to know about this heart attack, and
Dude, that was
Just
pretty crazy.
and
That's
then
why.
I want to know about the part where he took over the flight controls. Because the pilots were fucking huffing
The
helium or some
pilot
shit and
died.
pissing around. I want to hear about all the shenanigans.
does Indio has a son? Indio son.
Yeah, Black Sun. I'm sure he got cooked by Indio some time ago. He's just back for
Who
fearing
did?
pain. But go ahead. Maybe yeah, I don't know. This Indio son. Maybe it's just a coincidence.
Son Japanese.
Indio son.
Yeah.
W panel.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
There's claimed to be.
Yeah, so that's why they're
That's-
doing the final experiment, because they're trying to do the psyop and trying to trick some stupid people who are going to believe their edited video.
Yeah.
And the guy that, because there's some people they use flat earth to get followers, We saw that with Dave Farina, the false professor Dave, to get
Yeah,
followers.
he was already he was always propped up,
To get followers and viewers and money, because YouTube is paying to these guys, not to us, but people talking about flat earth, YouTube is paying to those guys, but not to us, people like us, doing content. So people, YouTube is demonetized, so it's evil. When at Google there was a guy a long time ago, don't be evil, talking to a team there. Anyway.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
They changed that long time.
Yeah.
Not that they ever abided by it anyway, I would highly doubt.
I'm still waiting for more of those flat earth pickup lines.
Guys, hit her with your best pickup lines. Hit her with your best pickup lines.
Red flags, bro. Red flags.
He said red flag.
No
I don't
curve,
know,
no
like
ball.
fucking. Oh
No
man,
curve, no
you'd be
ball.
terrible flat earth evidence. You're so round.
When Globers
Damn,
came
girl.
here and they don't have a radius, that's a failed Glober.
You like to get active on the horizon?
Yeah.
Because I'm into horizontal activities.
Oh my gosh, these are
TV.
so cheesy.
Hey!
Someone
Damn,
has
girl, is your name Gravity? Because I'm trying to take you down.
In Portuguese, I did post that grávida. It means the woman is pregnant.
Are you calling her fat?
That's the first compliment I give all women.
Ooh.
Man, we both must be named Mass. I'm attracting.
Even
Alright,
air,
let me get the hell button for that one.
you know that air has mass, So mass attracting mass, it's another failed Globers. Anyway.
You guys are all striking out.
Sorry, I don't do bowling.
And you give us some pickup lines then.
I don't see your Riz.
Come on, fucking tight. Tables are turning. Women need to fucking put in some work.
In my soft guy era, you need to pick me up. Actually.
I don't have any pickup lines, sorry.
Oh, classic. No Riz.
I mean, you got a hot dog in your name, so it says it all.
Oh.
I like hot dogs. I like hot dogs. What's wrong with
Yeah, I
that?
bet you do.
She
Oh,
likes lumpy hot
jeez.
dog.
Oh,
How dare you.
jeez.
How dare you?
How dare you?
I am a lady. I am a delicate flower. How dare
What a
you?
lady, don't you know?
Got the cap.
You like hot
You just
dogs?
got a
I like
BBL
clowns.
surgery.
Like tossing a hot dog up a hallway.
Shit.
I think that that's pretty dated, Logie.
Still relevant.
Missed it by
No,
that
I mean
much.
like hallway is the average now, so it's not.
Oh shit.
You know how we say in Portuguese a hummingbird? We say flower kiss bird. Something like that. Flower kiss bird.
I thought you were gonna say a blowjob, but oh,
Whoa, guys, this is a family show.
There's some ladies here.
Talk to her.
And the Luffy guy.
Yes.
He means Adam's family.
I saw a woman wearing an Addams Family shirt yesterday.
was she goth? Does she have big titties?
She was nice, but yeah, I mean, she seemed to keep to herself. She was a coworker. There's how do you deal with jealous bosses and weird management? I don't want to quit the job. Maybe I'll take the position instead.
We'll do therapy later.
Like what?
Well, I guess it's not even like I understand that like I kind of rant on like personal issues, but this could be related to business and.
If you don't have the job, how do you know you got jealous bosses?
Huh? No, I have the job. No, I'm working a trades job. I'm working at. Oh, am I being baited? I know I'm a savage. Like when I get attacked, I'm not like upset. I understand why it happens. I just want to know how to deal with it. Like people can't handle others doing well.
Hi, Lo-Fi. You look like you're about 2 hours early for your therapy session. You just sit back and wait, and we'll get to you at the appropriate time.
Yeah.
That was savage.
We charge extra, bro.
I don't want a therapy session. I want solutions. I'm not asking someone to make me feel better.
Need something, mate.
I don't want a repetition from yesterday.
It's not.
So we can just chuck it at Lo-Fi, for Christ's sake.
We have new people in the room.
Indio son, Lo-Fi would like to know about the globe Earth that you live on. Tell him.
Facts.
Wait, who's a Glober in here? I'll talk to them. I'll like make up and redeem myself for the lost time earlier. Who's the Glober in here?
Indio son.
Indio son.
Is it Glober? What?
He's Indio.
Oh, Indio. Oh, the name Indio son. I genuinely thought this whole time that you're talking about Indio, like Indio, and it was his son. So I was like, oh, that's why everyone's being all serious.
It's from Japan, you know, Indio san.
Okay, so yeah,
Miguel san. Go on.
Yeah. All right, let him talk then. Unmute him, and I'll talk to him.
He has a listening pass.
Well, okay, listen. Why would you let him into the server if his description is "I'm taking a shower and shaving my balls"? I mean, like, do you see his description? Like,
you expect anything intelligent
from you in the server, Lo-Fi?
I let myself. Well, I don't know. I got invited by somebody. I don't remember who.
Well, that's exactly how you got here too.
I got the invite. Well, whoever invited him, I don't know why they would invite that. I was invited because I was sincere about it. It doesn't look like he's sincere at all. Just a troll. I mean, I could be wrong. Somebody who publicly announces that they take a shower and they're shaving their balls, maybe they're professional. I don't know. I could be wrong. Who is he? Is he gonna talk? Is he gonna talk? Because like life is incredibly brief, and so like when you communicate with people like
Mine's
that,
about to be briefer.
It's like
motherfucker, it's about to die in here.
This is crazy, guys. Heretic is back, so shout out to Heretic. And guys, we're 21 deep. We can do this. Let's take a look at the panel. I mean, Creed K is definitely a globe earther. We can, cook him. Indio's son, Dirty Dingo, confirmed.
What about can Indio's son actually? He can't unmute. He needs a.
No, he's been unmuted the whole time. He's been unmuted the whole entire time. It's just
if he only has a listening pass, he can't unmute himself.
Nah, bro, I unmuted him like since he got here, bro. I got you.
What about the girl? Isn't Cream Pie? I mean, Lin Pie.
Oh, he didn't unmute himself.
Cream Pie is crazy.
What?
I gave him listening pass and I unmuted him as soon as he joined.
So he can talk. Lin Pie.
No.
Those are fighting words.
Oh, yeah, he's got the listening pass roll and he's on his phone. Oh, the beauty of status updates, it shows that he's online. I mean, on his phone right now. So, Indio.
Well,
I hear you
I'll
breathing,
mute
bro.
him then.
Indio,
He's
son.
unmuted, bro.
I still see him as muted.
But he's locally muted. He's locally muted.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
not like
so
forcefully muted. Yeah,
I
not
can't
Indio,
force him to unmute
if you're
his mic.
here, unmute yourself.
Yeah, Indio. Oh shit! Look who just joined.
Oh, it's our friendly neighborhood AI.
AI is here. Indio, if you want to talk to a
Grace
live AI, yeah. Jeez.
The one and only.
Have you guys been seeing that, like, people have been filming 2 suns, or like sometimes even 7 of them?
7.
Is that all? Yeah. Did you guys? I don't know what that's all about. Why are they doing that? No, I'm not. I'm serious. I'm actually being serious. Like, there's a speculation of like the number 7 is significant. I'll just say that. I won't go down a rabbit hole here.
I saw like a fucking news headline to do with weird
You mean that
phenomenon creates
video
7
in China?
suns in the sky, you know. But that's all. I
Yeah,
see.
but if you look at that, the same cloud is on each of the suns.
Well, there's a drone that went up to like, I don't know how many feet, but it's I think 50, 70,000, maybe 80,000, and they said that they could hear like water above, like they could hear like sounds of water moving, and so
Can you
I don't
find
know.
that? Can you find that video?
Yeah, I'll send it right now. It was on
Yeah, it's
TikTok.
posted.
Somebody's mic is like not good right now.
Hey, we got the
Whose mic
Canadian
is
here.
it?
If you want to unmute him, maybe Lo-Fi can talk to the Canadian.
Lo-Fi, your mic is we're hearing some background noise there.
Oh, is it better now? No.
How's my mic, by the way?
Perfect. Lo-Fi, yeah, thank you.
Cool.
Cambit is back. Should we round 2 or what are we thinking here?
I think he's a time waster.
Fight.
He looks like his name's Jason.
It's Cam, but let's obvious do it. Are we good? Can I take him off mute?
Yeah, go for it, man. But he's just gonna spin your
All right.
wheels, you know.
Just cooking.
All right, it's either Lo-Fi or Cam right now, man. You gotta take your pick, bro.
Yeah, but
wow, you guys,
there's
thanks.
Antarctica
I'm
flight,
just
man.
joking. I'm just joking.
Well, Lo-Fi was not really a choice at all, you know what I mean?
True. I mean, maybe Drace wants to talk to him. Maybe, you know, Drace is gonna cook him. Honestly,
Talked him for 5
Oh, just let me
seconds,
talk.
man.
You guys can relax and just have a fun time.
You got
When I
Cali
do
in
it,
the
you
chat.
know it's always
got
a
it.
wild, mysterious ride. Wait, who's
we
doing
got
it?
right now.
Hold on.
I think
man.
Drace is gonna do it.
Hold on, Lo-Fi. Just breathe for a second. Hey, Cali.
I'm not paying attention.
7
Do
Flat
what?
Earth Discord. You've been unlocked. You are able to speak at your own free will. Please don't leave until you do speak, so then the moderators can give you a listening pass or voice verification.
Shout out to Cali. Please save us, bro. What's going on? That is for Cali in the panel. Going once.
Don't be shy, Cali. We need you to talk so we can give you some roles, so we can give you a listening pass or voice verification, so we know that you are not a bot.
We are nice.
Allie, you can prove the globe. There's $100 coupon to Spacies.
Go ahead.
Cali, come on.
We hear you breathing.
How did you hear me? I put you on mute.
If you're having issues, just drop out and rejoin. That usually seems to solve the problem. But we do hear you breathing, so please go ahead.
Did you think a mute button was going to stop me from hearing you?
Well,
Yes.
Globers today.
No, that came through. Go ahead, Callie. One more time.
Hey,
How's it going?
good. How are you?
We're doing great. Lynn, you're up.
Why am I up?
Because you're a bird, you got to earn your keep.
Bird versus bird.
No, I couldn't hear you. Sorry, what?
Cali has some questions for you, Lynn.
Oh, what are the questions?
Cali, go ahead.
Wait, what are my questions?
Oh, I know what this is. I said I wasn't ready to do this yet.
No,
Well,
now's the
you
time.
can do the questions, or you can make sandwiches for everyone. I'm happy either way.
I'll make sandwiches. How about
All right,
I
back
want a
to the
hot dog.
kitchen. Callie, so you're new here. What brings you to this server? How did you find yourself here?
I'm just curious.
Cool. W curiosity. This is a topic that's not very. I wouldn't say it's something you can just trip and fall into easily. It's a little bit taboo. So, what has got you looking around or poking around for a topic like this? Or not? Are you old enough to be on Discord?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, we'll just stick with simple questions. Are you in a building right now? Okay. Is the building that you're in moving?
No.
Okay. Do you think the earth moves?
No.
No. Okay. Okay. Are you a globe earther? Do you think the earth is a globe?
No, I don't.
Gotcha, gotcha. Are you a flat earther?
Yeah.
How long have you been a flat earther?
Probably like less than a year or 2 years.
Okay. What kind of arguments do you have? Can you please tell the panel, maybe just give us one argument you've got?
I don't understand how rock in space.
I don't understand how rock in space. Did anyone else catch that, or did it cut out
No.
for just me?
Cool.
Yes, she did. She was saying, "I don't understand rockets in space."
It muted her for like randomly when she was talking.
Yeah, she
So you
cut
don't
out a little bit.
understand.
But
You don't
if it's
understand.
rockets, I can understand it. But I don't. I think she needs to elaborate.
Can we just repeat that last part, Callie?
I don't understand how we're just a floating rock in space.
Gotcha. But that okay, so that you're pointing out that maybe the globe it doesn't make a lot of sense, but that doesn't necessarily make the Earth flat. So if you're a flat earther and you've been a flat earther for a year, can you give me an argument for why the Earth itself is flat?
Not really.
So are you really a flat earther then? Or
I mean, I'm not extremely
Or just new to it.
into the topic. Like
you're new?
I said, kind of new. Like it's kind of like
Gotcha.
uninterested but interested at the same time. But I really just don't think the world. How does the sun set and rise like all the time and around us? I think
Gotcha.
the school system is good and the government is teaching us lies.
Have you always thought like this, or someone put you on game?
I've just never really put thought into it, so.
Okay. Does anyone else have questions for Callie, Heretic, Idris? Anybody? W panel. Okay.
I
Go
was
ahead.
thinking of a question, but like you asking me about it made me forget about it.
Not a
It's
problem,
all
guys.
good.
Just
It's
chime
all
in
good.
anytime.
Yeah. How long have you been looking at this flat Earth stuff, and like, what have you heard that you found interesting?
That was for
That
you,
is
Callie.
This is painful. Callie, that was for you. Earth to Callie. Maybe they're just
I don't really know how to answer that question.
I think she's quickly
think, like,
cramming a year's worth of flat Earth research in.
All right, it should be super simple. It's just when you look at anything flat Earth related, what has stood out to you that you found interesting? You should be able to mention something, unless you haven't looked at anything.
Round, it's like completely straight.
Are you talking about your own experience?
Yeah, my own experience.
So yeah, how you experience the world is a motionless topographical plane, right?
Basically, like, it doesn't make sense how they tell us we're spinning at thousands of miles per hour all the time. It doesn't.
Right, yeah, no, it doesn't make any sense. We don't sense it, we don't experience it. Nothing in our lived life experience indicates it, you know? It's just an explanation we're given. Well, we're given explanations as to why we don't experience any of that curvature or motion. So is that kind of what
Sorry.
got you curious about this topic then? You kind of started paying attention to your own senses of the world?
Yeah, it's just like I just like got thinking one day, and I like heard all. I just like I've just started thinking about it, and I'm like, it really just doesn't make sense at all. Like, there really
That's a,
like
di-
planets in the sky, like.
that's a different person. How many of you are there on the call?
What? There's just me.
Yeah, sounds the same, Timbo. So when you hear flat Earth, what do you think of? How do you picture the Earth?
Just the things are. The Earth is on the ground. It's just flat on the Earth.
Do you place it anywhere, you know?
Oh, like the isn't center, like everything.
Well, yeah, we would say it's all that we know. It is essentially the universe, just the Earth construct. But, you know, a lot of people, when they come into flat Earth, they have the idea of the globe Earth in heliocentrism, which is placed in the cosmos in space. You know, we're orbiting around the sun, and then they think flat earthers are arguing for some kind of pancake that just replaces a ball in space that still orbits the sun, and yada yada yada. You know, so they kind of get confused by that because a lot of imagery that's put out by media, not flat earthers, confuses them and makes them think that. I'm just wondering if maybe you've got any of them conceptions in your head.
Well, I'm also like not an expert, so I am also here to educate myself.
Oh, nice. I think Lynn also is not an expert, but I think Lynn, you wanted to go ahead.
I am not an expert, and I would also like to remind you that I just had surgery and I am on painkillers, and I'm trying to stay relatively silent right now.
Yeah, CB, we got plenty of seasoned flat earthers in here. No listening. Pass it off to the rookies.
Fine, fine. I was just trying to have her say hello, shed the hugs and kisses around, all right?
Hi, Cali. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm in a lot of pain, but I'm otherwise okay.
What surgery did you have?
She got a BBL surgery.
I
Yeah, she
did
got a BBL.
not. No, I had to have a bunch of pins, rods, and screws removed from my arm and shoulder.
Basically a BBL. Anyway, back to shout out to obviously B Heretic is still here. Drace. We have young Cali with us. Go ahead, guys.
So, Callie, what's the most retarded thing about the globe?
I would say what people think the concept of gravity is, all centering towards one point. Like, you cannot tell me there's somebody completely opposite to me that is like the gravity is pulling in the opposite direction.
I used to ask my questions about the center of things when I was little because I didn't get it, and asked them if you dropped something through like the earth, if it was hollow, like if you made a tube through it, would it stop in the middle, like at the dead center? Would it be crushed into nothingness? And whatever's there now, if it's like not say diamond, like even diamond would be crushed under that pressure, right? Like what could it be that could sustain it? And they'd always say, I have no fucking idea.
Temperature can crush a diamond easy. I don't know what you were trying to explain, but I'm just saying, like, you get a diamond really cold and then throw it on the ground, it'll crack.
I just had a way of asking teachers questions they couldn't answer when I was little because I was always questioning the heliocentric model
exception to the
without
rule.
realizing why. This
So,
was long before I
Cali, you
realized
don't
why I
think our
was reading.
Australian friends here in the panel are standing antipodal to you then? I assume you're in America somewhere.
Me? I'm Australian.
I was speaking to Cali. I was asking her so she doesn't believe that our Australian friends here are standing antipodal to her on the earth.
Upside down.
Yeah, I don't believe that. It just doesn't, like, they're completely upside down to me. That doesn't make sense.
And then what about sideways?
And then they call it like gravity. Like, no.
Facts. I feel like someone should go Glober mode and really put the heat on, but we don't have to do that. Does anybody else have questions?
Did that Campbell guy leave?
I still got some questions.
Oh yeah, he's
Yeah, Cook, obvious. He's not left. We can get to him shortly, Lynn. Go ahead, obvious.
Yeah, she left.
Callie's gone. Okay. Is that for real, guys, or what are you? Is she LARPing or no?
Hard to say.
We'll put a poll in the chat. Actually, no, just kidding. I don't think we can do polls. But yeah, I don't know. That was I don't know. Maybe she wasn't trolling. Chef 420, you're here. Welcome. How's it going, Chef? You got any 86s in the kitchen tonight? What's the special? I've got your knives sharpened, sir. Chef 420, are you there? Holy.
Oh yeah, I'm here, man.
There we go. Shout out to you.
How's it going?
It is going. I'm going to upgrade your role to VC verified. Just know that we're live on YouTube, Rumble. So we just don't want you to give out any information that you don't want us to know. So just keep that in mind. There's also a welcome page with all the rules. Thank you, Devin. There's also a welcome page with all the rules, so be sure to check those out. Otherwise, just a couple questions for you.
What's up?
Are you a globe earther or a flat earther?
Flat earther. Yeah, I do not trust the government.
And here we go.
And here we go. We have Dave Hinkle who's here as well, celebrity appearance. We have Chef 420. Dave, if you have any questions for Chef 420, he says he's a flat earther. What do you want to ask him?
I say the Earth is a globe because of NASA pictures and everybody else thinks it is. What's he think about that?
I could not understand his accent.
He said, Dave, you want to tell him one more time, please?
The Earth is a globe because of NASA pictures and everyone else thinks it is a globe. What say you?
I'd say BS.
Pictures? That's all you got?
Yeah, because if you're just solely relying on pictures, then it's that involves more faith than atheism, man. That's
What do you mean, man? They're from NASA.
no, yep, but
Yeah, they're the space authority, guys. Come on, give us
You
better
think the
arguments.
government would lie to
you're
you?
right. They got Space Force and everything. Why would they lie?
No, Chef,
Maybe a
you're the
bit.
flat earther, bro. What do you mean? We're asking you why would they lie?
Well, there's a bunch of motives. One being money and the billions of dollars they get, and this lie is obviously structured for something. Like they're trying to divert our attention to something and focus it on like something that's a lie, because it's like there's too many inconsistencies. Like one of
I
the
get,
things.
I get where you're going from, but you're falling into a trap. You don't have to appeal to a motive because that would be fallacious. How would you know their intent or motive behind this? You can only guess at it. Like, sure, there's a bunch of reasonable reasons why they would do it, but that's speculation. And so you can just dismiss that argumentation on the fact that it's not valid. Like, you don't have to be psychic to take part in the conversation. You can't like divine their intent.
We kind of
What's
asked them
the
why they would lie, Drace, to be honest.
what's the more confronting idea that so many people can be deceived for so long, and that people would willingly do that, or that the standard for deception is so poor that with a slight amount of critical examination and literally zero like actual higher education, you can break it all down quite simply.
So, Chef, you mentioned inconsistencies. Do you have any at the front of your mind you want to mention?
Yeah, like that thing that I kept mentioning about Apollo 11 when they came back and they couldn't get their story straight on whether they saw stars or not in space. And they just seemed very like intimidated and just kind of like something just seemed off, man, because it's like you achieved supposedly one of the greatest things in mankind and you can't get your story straight on something as simple as seeing light or stars in space.
Yeah, that is quite telling, isn't it?
What
Yeah, and
stuff
it's like
is
kind of
in space too?
what's up?
Making up what the stuff is made out of in space when they have no clue.
Like bringing back rocks from the moon. Like,
Petrified
Oh, you mean the
wood,
petrified wood? Yeah.
One is
yeah, petrified wood.
just telling you what the stuff is in general. Like they don't have any ingredients to reproduce one, and they can't reproduce the actions or attributes exactly. So what do we even? What's our reference? You know?
Right.
So yeah, I mean, as it's claimed, the only actual photo we have of this sphere Earth was taken during the Apollo missions. So if they're not real, we have no real photos of Earth.
Right. Everything's like 3D rendered or like photoshopped.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only other one they claim is real is the pale blue dot, and you literally cannot discern anything from that image.
Mm-mm.
It's smaller than the moon. It's supposed to be 4 times bigger than the sun. You know that? Because the Earth is supposed to be in its position, and the sun and moon look just the same size, right?
You're
100 times
misunderstanding.
further away. So if you got away from Earth and looked at the sun and the moon, the Earth is supposed to be bigger than both of those by the same amount. So if you saw the sun and the Earth in the same image, the Earth should be 4 to 6 times bigger than the sun and the moon, exactly the same accordingly.
Where are you getting this from?
Because the moon and the sun match the size in the sky, because one's supposed to be 400 times farther away. This is a globe cosmology.
Yeah, that wouldn't lead to the Earth being bigger than the sun.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because the sun is the same size as the moon. How big is
Well,
the Earth
you're just
compared to the
you're
moon?
just talking about apparent size of the sun compared to the
No,
apparent
I'm
size
not
of the
talking about
Earth when
any
you're
apparent
standing on
anything.
it.
No, I'm not talking about apparent anything.
Well, that's why the sun is the size it is. It's because it's apparent.
Bro,
We
did you
don't
get
know
that?
the size of the sun or the
What's its
moon
real size?
or the Earth.
Show me its real size then. What's that?
Dumbass, I just told you we don't know the size of the sun, the moon, or the Earth. So why would you ask me that stupid question?
I think it looks exactly like the moon to me, about the same,
Cool,
regardless of
bro.
what they
Thank
are.
you.
So why would I be a dumbass
Appreciate
when that's
it.
what they appear to be? I'm just
Because
going
we
by
don't do that
appearance.
here. We stand on things we can actually prove. But anyway,
Yeah,
moving on.
I literally told you we don't know, and then you asked me. That's so incoherent. Just stop.
Yeah, you're the one crying about me saying what a globe person says, Goofy. Shut up. If you don't understand the shit, stop whining.
Yeah,
Not
we
in
were
a
talking
position to be
about
telling people
images,
to be quiet.
Demok, and then you went on to fucking the sizes of the celestial objects. That was the problem. I think he was talking about the heliocentric claim and the fucking the miraculous coincidence, that the moon and the sun are the same size and all this shit.
Well, why is that a coincidence? If one fits perfectly over the other, can't we assume they're the same size?
No, it's
No.
just a
You can't assume they are. You can say that they might be. We don't know.
No, but the heliocentric side, how they claim.
Pretty neat trick if they're not.
They claim they know the size.
do not care.
And we know the story. You know the story, Drace. Don't need to explain it to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Welcome
not
back,
really that
Cat
complicated.
Museum as well. Appreciate the friendly fire. We have Cat Museum here as well. There's also Bangla Bro who's joined. A couple of Globe Earthers just slid in the back door. Pause.
Oh, Cat Museum slid back in after threatening to debate people and ran away.
Oh, ooh. Okay. Round two.
I wasn't saying anything about what exactly anything was at all. Just to let you guys know. Wasn't trying to say anything's definitely anything.
What's up, Cat
Appreciate
Museum?
it.
Let's just
Thank
go
you.
back to
Also,
speaking to
Quantum
Chef. We were
Eraser is
speaking
here
to
as well.
Chef.
Welcome, Quantum Eraser.
I'll go zip.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Cat
Thanks,
Museum,
bro.
weren't you in politics?
Can I get in one
earlier?
of these streams like for at least 30 seconds where no one mentions me?
No.
Yeah, let him creep for God's sake.
No.
Can't I
Quantum Eraser in
creep?
the building, guys.
Quit dry snitching on people,
No,
guys.
you filthy creep, you can't.
Can't I creep a server, man?
No.
No.
I didn't hear your name come up, Kiwi. Who mentioned
Yes,
you?
you can
He said
definitely
who
creep
mentioned
a
it.
server.
They're
Don't
dirty
be
dogs. They
please.
called you right out. They was like, that
I
smells
know.
like
It
TV.
happens every single time I come in. It's within 3 seconds. I'm like, what? I didn't even get the
Bro,
drink
that's
out of
what
my
a good
mouth.
host does. I'm a good host, all right? I be keeping an eye on the panel, you heard?
Man.
That's what I do.
Yeah, but you're supposed to see him and then be like, ooh, okay. And then go the Globers in while he's waiting in the wings, drinking his coffee or whatever.
I'll tell you what, you bald-haired black bitches better get off that banana boat right now.
See, this is the downside of being a Terminator. You're walking around stomping on shit, making heaps of noise, and you expect no one to notice you.
Yeah, it's hardly stealth.
All right. Please continue. I'll just sit back in the wings.
All right. Good. Mind your P's and Q's there, Bangla Bro and Cat Museum. But welcome back. So, Bangla Bro, it's been a while. What was the last thing we talked about when you were here previously?
Oh, wait,
leave
yeah,
us
sorry.
hanging, bro. Go ahead.
No, wait, sorry, my Discord was lagging.
We got you loud and clear.
You can hear me? Okay, wait.
If I'm not mistaken, this was a while ago. We were talking about the sun appearing to go
Yeah,
down.
like I think it was a year ago, I think, if I'm correct.
I did not catch that. Did anyone else catch that?
Can you hear me? Wait, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah. Good.
Wait, okay, how well can you hear me? Is it like bad?
Yeah,
or-
we can hear you. Creation Bear can't hear you. He said that you were talking about the sun about 3 years ago.
Not 3, 1 year ago.
All right, sorry,
Yeah,
1
last
year
year.
ago.
Yeah. I was saying how amazing the sun was, right? That it's morning for us, but for like other people, it's night at the same time.
Okay. And what makes you think that? Go ahead.
Therefore.
Yeah.
I was just pointing that out, nothing else.
Oh, okay. No point. Thanks. I like no points. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome.
Do you have anything new for us? You've been studying, you've been away for a while. What do you have for us?
Well, to be honest, I don't really have much. I just came here to learn and stuff.
Okay. We can teach you stuff.
Yeah, I can just listen. I'm just going to listen.
Well, this is an active panel.
This is a no listening panel. I got a question.
You
hear
me.
I got a question.
Okay.
I got a question. Have you ever been in a Turkish prison?
No.
Have you ever hung around the gymnasium?
No.
Have you ever seen a grown man naked?
No.
What
Why are
on
you
earth?
asking that question? What?
No further questions, Your Honor.
Holy smokes. I don't even know how to follow that.
This is a
Neo, what do you
family
got?
show.
Yeah, this is a family show, ladies and gentlemen. Bangla bro. So there's nothing new for the globe, you think? It's just kind of flat now.
My brain's just I've become a flat earther, honestly.
Yeah. Would
You
that
like-
do you think that's a possibility?
I'm sure, I'm like anything could be a possibility.
It's a little possible. Okay. All right. Well, we can help you with that. Kiwi, what do you got for him?
You like movies about gladiators?
Okay, what are these questions?
I do.
Anyway, so Bangla bro, AI's here. Maybe AI has some questions for you. Drace might have some questions for you, but just wanted to welcome you back.
Welcome. Okay. Wait, there's two AI on my screen.
That's right. You can choose either one. I think they're both AI. So
Oh.
So when you see the sun moving, is it a possibility it's just the sun moving and not the earth?
I mean, even if the sun was moving, it's like it's going down. That's what I'm seeing.
But it's not going down.
I mean, that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing with my eyes.
Well, I see that with boats too, but boats are designed to not go down. They're on the water, and they're just moving away from you. So I would say the sun is similar. Is not going down. It's just going away. I have a gift for you, or a picture.
Like, think about something on a very long road. It sort of fills the horizon, and it's like you'd be driving straight into it. But as you get closer, the bottom resolves.
I see. So like, the sun goes away from us, right? And so it's night for us, but then it's morning for someone else. Like, how does that work?
Think about it this way, right? If you're looking at where the sun is rising and you were able to very quickly get from where you are to that exact point that you can see it appearing, it'd be higher in the sky, right?
Yeah, of course.
So that's the law of perspective, and that's all you're seeing is the sun transitions, and it does wobble slightly up and down, I think. But yeah, that's all we're seeing.
Okay, no, but that's not something that works, right? Like, let's say the sun is in my country, like where I'm at, the sun's rising, but someone who's like at the opposite of my country, they'll see the sun falling down, right? That could not work on a flat earth, right? That's like, how does that work on a flat earth?
Well, someone posted an image in the chat. I'm not sure. Are you able to see the chat? I'll repost it again. It's a kind of a silly image, but really, I think the issue is most people are thinking they're picturing the globe in space, right? And then they flatten it And so, if that were the case, you're thinking that all the light from the sun would hit the surface of the earth at the same time. That's not how it works. The earth, I would say, is pretty big, and just in the same way that a one lamp in your house doesn't light up the whole house, the sun doesn't light up the entire
Yeah,
earth at
no,
once.
that's not the problem. I do understand that's not the problem. But like when I see the sun rising, can someone see the sun like going down? Like that how does that work in a flat earth? That's just something I don't
Well,
understand.
if the sun is headed towards you, it'll appear to be rising, and if it's headed away from you, it'll appear to be setting.
I don't know about that.
Like
Our
midday,
countries are
midday for
full
you,
of like
right? Like 12 p.m. for you is defined by the sun being directly overhead. After that point, it's moving away from. If you can move as quick as the sun, then you can stay ahead of it, and you'll always be in the morning. Does that make sense?
okay, actually that actually made sense, you know.
Right. So picture that with somebody who is always in the afternoon. They're always chasing the sun. It always appears to be setting. Like if you could move as quick as the sun, you could have it like start moving when it's just about to disappear, and you'll never see more of the sun.
Okay, okay.
And we
Okay, I
could
understand.
determine that because that's an actual like measurable rate called the terminator line. And if we could like normalize the speed at which the terminator line moves, I don't think we can move that fast. Maybe jets can, but yeah.
SR-71 can. Probably why it got mothballed.
I'd be interested to know how fast that line moves. I assume it has something to do with the time of like span of daylight that we get.
15 degrees an hour.
Maybe not very fast. But I mean, that'd be an interesting experiment to do with this like perpetual flying that people have been bringing up lately, like refueling planes so they can stay in the air and try and like keep the sun at the same distance and follow it in a circle.
You know, I thought about it, and yeah, actually, kind of makes sense. I understand your point. Wait, is my Wi-Fi gone? Hello?
No, I think everyone's just taking it in. Pause. I mean, we're just thinking, reflecting. I'm sure we're coming up with new questions, right, chat? We got Ripcord in here and a whole bunch of people. Migos here. Grimm's in the building. Chef 420 is still here. Cat Museum. What's good, guys? We got lots of questions and lots of answers. I don't think the sun is really the big thing at the end of the day anyway. I don't think anyone knows what the sun is. People say the sun like they know what it is. That's an unknown phenomenon if you ask me. Same with the moon, stars, etc. You're better off focusing on the earth itself, which is what the argument is about anyway. So, yeah, the surface can only really be doing one of two things, I would say. It can either be curved or it isn't. And you can test this. And we've tested it. It's not curved. Simple. It doesn't have to be this kooky flat earth that you come up with in your head. It just isn't curved. And the only other option is flat.
I mean, sure, you're right. Like, I'm very dumb about this subject, right? So I don't know much, but I feel like everyone everyone says that, and I don't think like the entire planet will be on this lie, right? Like every government, every country. So I don't know. I just don't have any like reason to deny it that the art is round.
It'd be really nice if we were not on YouTube right now or on Discord, because I could show you that a lot of people can be quote in on the lie, but also it really doesn't involve everyone knowing the truth. I would say your teachers and your neighbors, you, your mom, your parents, they don't they're not lying to you. They believe like you do.
But what
So no
about the
one's really out
government
here
of
lying to you.
every single country?
You're telling me they always tell the truth to everyone every single time?
No, of course not. Well, but they wouldn't just be on
Okay.
in a lie.
Well,
Because
think
some
about
countries hate each other, right? Some countries hate each other,
think
right?
about
So they wouldn't be in on a single lie together.
Well, even
hold
those
on.
same countries that hated each other moved in lockstep the last, what, 4 years ago? I don't know if you remember the narrative, but they all moved in the exact same lockstep direction with this thing, even though they quote hated each other. So it is very possible that all these countries are quote in on it the way you're thinking about it. Just look at the last couple years.
Don't you think countries through history have all collectively lied about how to justify slavery by using modern falsified science?
Wait, I have a thing. What about the people working in NASA? What about the people working in NASA?
AI, I'm
Are
sure you
they
want to
lying
chime
to
in on
us?
this. Those people, what do you think they have access to? But AI, please just chime in when you're ready.
How
But
many
they have
people?
access.
Hey, listen up, Holmes. The answer to your question is not as profound, because the question is not that profound, because there isn't that many people that actually go to alleged space, that are in a space far enough from the Earth to be able to tell you what the Earth is. The majority of them only go up to high altitude. Even the ISS alleged altitude is essentially just high altitude. It's only has a vantage point of 3% of the surface of the Earth at any given time. So even the people that allegedly went to the ISS couldn't even tell you what the Earth is, dude.
Yeah, but they can't tell you that space exists, right? And art is in space.
No, they can tell you. They can tell you that they went to a location far away from the surface of the Earth in altitude. That's what they can tell you, and they'd be
Yes,
correct.
and they saw art, like they saw art in space. Because if you doesn't matter how far you go, if you look at behind, you'll see art in space.
Art?
Art,
You mean
art,
art?
art. Yeah, our planet.
Oh, Earth. I thought you said art, like an art project.
No, art,
No,
art.
dude, they didn't see Earth, dude. They saw a portion of Earth. Okay, the amount
Yeah,
of
but they
people.
saw that. No, but they saw that
They
portion
what?
in space, right? They saw that portion in space.
No,
They saw
no, they
space.
didn't, dude. Dude, in order to see
How?
a portion of Earth in space, the Earth would have to blow up and a chunk of it go flying into space.
No, okay. Okay. Have you seen pictures of art, right? Like pictures of art.
No, Fred. I've seen from any vantage point that a human being has gone, besides an elite few, which by the way is about less than 20, if I remember correctly. The majority of people didn't go far enough away to see the entire Earth. They only see a portion of the Earth in their
Oh,
field of
okay. I
view.
see. I see what you're saying.
So only the Apollo astronauts who went beyond mid-cislunar space, allegedly, were far enough away to be able to turn around and look and see the entire shape of the Earth. Everybody else never had that vantage point. So when they go up really high and they look out of their little ship and they say to themselves, oh, wow, I can see a portion of the Earth. Therefore, I think the Earth's a globe. And they come back and tell you, I saw the Earth and I can tell you the Earth's a globe. Well,
But they can
they don't.
also see other planets, right? If every single
Oh,
planet is a sphere, why would art be flat, right?
well, I mean, you could also argue that the opposite way. Be like, why would you assume because other things are something that's this thing is that thing? It's like I don't when I go into the girls' locker room accidentally, I don't all of a sudden assume I'm a girl just because 50 girls are in there. It's like everything I'm looking at's a girl. I must be a girl.
I mean, okay, sure. Like, okay, even if the Earth was flat, I don't know why they would lie. Like, what's the point of lying? I genuinely don't understand.
Okay, cool. So who are they?
Like everyone, like you're saying, like most of the
Oh,
government.
I didn't say everyone. No, I didn't say everyone.
No, like the government. Sorry, the government.
What I was telling you is that of the people who actually have the ability to know the truth 100% and actually be stone cold, bold faced lying, is very few people, dude. Very few people. Who, by the way, are elites. They're like elite. They're
even
elite
before I was
members,
into
dude, of the military. Hold on, they're elite members of the military and elite members of clandestine organizations that are shrouded in mystery, like the Masons. These aren't just normal people, dude.
But even before people went to outer space, they believed in a globe art. Why?
Yeah,
Because
cool.
of
So,
stuff.
tell
Like,
me,
because
do you have any beliefs? Let me ask this question: do you have any beliefs?
I mean, yeah, sure, I do.
Yeah, I believe in Santa
Okay,
Claus.
yes, yeah. No. Be serious now. I'm asking him if he has any beliefs.
I do have beliefs.
Okay, awesome. Are you lying to me?
I mean, no, but I'm not
Okay,
like
so tell
100%
me.
sure about those beliefs.
Yeah, yeah, sure. So tell me one of your beliefs.
Uh, I don't know what I say.
I mean, just anything that you believe that isn't necessarily something that you've proven per se. Just something that you recognize as a belief that you have.
Ghosts, for
I can't think
example.
of any. Huh?
Maybe ghosts, for example. Maybe you believe in ghosts.
Yeah, ghosts.
I don't believe in
Ghosts is a good
ghosts.
one. There's a lot of people believe in ghosts. Yeah.
No,
Believe
those
in
are
ninjas.
okay. That's true. That's true. A lot of people do believe in ghosts.
Hey,
Some people believe in that aliens visit the Earth. Some people believe they've personally been abducted by aliens. So then I would just simply ask him, okay, are you lying? Why are you lying?
No, I can answer that. That's because like they see like some weird objects right in the space and they assume that like aliens exist.
There you
But
go.
why would
You're
people
right.
just
You're right, friend.
randomly?
You got it,
Why would people
buddy.
just
Buddy,
no? But
go ahead.
why would people just randomly assume that the Earth is round? Just randomly.
Don't,
I
dude. That's not how it works. You answered it yourself. You didn't tell me that these people just wake up one day and just think, you know what? I'm just going to believe in alien abductions today for no reason at all. No, you told me that they saw something in the sky that they weren't sure what it was, and they made a story about it based on what they saw. That's exactly what happened with the globe.
No, I'm pretty sure Matt had to do something with it.
Yeah, they saw a bunch of stuff, and then they tried to make a story about what they saw, and they may have used math along the way. So,
Okay, fine. Okay, you had. Okay, I understand your point.
yeah. Like for example, like I don't know how much you've been traveled, but I've been to nations where the government lies to their people, like horribly, like retardedly lies, like tells their people like they're the greatest nation in the world, but they literally have like sewage running down their streets and none of their stuff works. But somehow you're the greatest nation in the world. Now, if they believe it, are they lying to themselves? Now, the government's clearly lying, but the people who walk around saying, yeah, we're the greatest, I mean, could you really say that they're lying? I mean, sort of, but at the same time, they're just given a false sense of information, right, from the surrounding things. But I can tell you for certain, right, that I know that power structures lie to their people, right? I've experienced it.
Okay, that's true. That's true.
Now, personally, friend, I don't actually have a problem in my worldview coming up with a reason why they would lie about the shape of the earth or even lie about anything that has to do with the nature of reality. That is completely grounded in my metaphysical assumptions.
Wait,
A
so
lot of people go ahead.
wait, so you're telling me you know why they're lying about the Earth being gold?
No, see, categorically, I have reasons that make sense of why they would lie about such things. Now, the very, very nitty gritty specifics, like the absolute memo of why specifically they're doing it, I don't necessarily know that, but I do know the broad categories.
Okay, can you tell me then?
Oh yeah, they're it's a spiritual battle. Right? Humans are not just electric walking mud puddles that farted out of a monkey's butthole after they crapped out of the Big Bang's rear end. We're actually more than that. So in my metaphysic, supernatural agents exist, right? Which includes us, by the way. We are a spirit inside a flesh suit, right? So since there are higher beings than humans that have motives and designs on humanity, right? They can orchestrate these things. So I have no problem justifying lies in my metaphysic, even on the grand scale of the nature of reality.
I see. So it's like religion versus atheists, I think, like something like that.
Not necessarily. I mean, there's plenty. I mean, the human condition is the human condition, right? We have what we have, regardless of how you believe we got here. We all know that human beings can be horrible to each other for reasons that we don't comprehend. And we've witnessed it in our own lives. In our own lives, we've seen people mistreat other people, lie to other people, manipulate other people, destroy other people for selfish ends. And when we hear the reasons why they did it, we're like, dude, that was a stupid reason. But guess what, friend? It wasn't stupid to them. That's the difference. Their motives are their motives.
I mean, that's true.
Yeah, you might tell your friend, hey, why would you quit your $1 million job to, ride a bicycle cross country like a bum? You're an idiot. And you know what your friend would tell you? I'm free, brother. I've never been so free in my life. This is the greatest thing I've ever done. And you could walk away thinking he's the stupidest person in the world for giving up his $1 million job. But to him, his motive is pure.
I mean, that's true, but they could also probably be an idiot, right?
So the moral of the story, friend, is that there are many reasons why people lie, and knowing the specific motive is irrelevant. And even believing that the motive is worthwhile, even if you did know it, is irrelevant, because what is worthwhile to you is not worthwhile to somebody else.
Okay, that's true.
Hey, you know the rules of war?
No.
Like the Geneva Convention and other such rules where certain weapons aren't allowed, certain tactics aren't allowed, certain ways of treating prisoners aren't allowed. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah, I do know that.
Yeah, so let me ask this question. If these nations are at war with each other, why would they follow a set of arbitrary rules on how to treat each other? Well, does that make sense?
No, but they do break the Geneva Conventions, right?
Yeah, every now and then, sure.
Yeah. But like the reason why they follow is because they don't want to get nuked by the U.S. or other countries.
Right, so let me ask this question. I'm going to ask you two questions in a rapid succession. I want you to answer them as fast as the answer comes to your mind.
Okay.
Now, the first one you may not know. Okay, what's the first rule of power?
I don't know.
Okay, I'll tell you the answer. The answer is be unknown. The first rule of power is be unknown. Now I'm going to ask you the second question. Who is the superpower?
Is a superpower?
Yeah, on the world stage, who's the superpower?
On the what?
On the world stage, like the world, all the actors in the world, the states, the countries, the nations, who is the superpower?
I don't think there's a specific person.
Well, you don't think the United States is considered the superpower? Or maybe China?
Oh, okay, yeah, that's. I mean, there are multiple, but I guess the United States probably is currently.
All right, so Remember, I told you the first rule of power is be unknown. So you know of the United States. So they're not the power, bro.
Oh. Then
So you think all these nations with their public face and the way they interact with each other is the hierarchy of power, and that you can categorize them and say things like, "Oh, why would they all be working together?" Yada yada yada. You have no idea what goes on in the background, do you? No clue.
true. That's true.
Exactly.
That's true. It's really Saudi. You know, they have so much money.
So now that we got that out of the way, dude, the Earth is covered in 70% water. Water, by definition, is flat and level. So the Earth ain't a globe; the Earth's flat. All right. So now that we know
No,
they're lying,
no, that
now that
argument
we
does not
know,
work.
yeah, it does. So now that we know that they're full of crap, whoever is saying that it's the opposite, what more do we need?
I mean, sure, I guess none, but that argument you just said is not really valid because of gravity.
What? What's
Because
gravity?
of gravity.
Yeah,
Okay,
what's
fine. Okay,
gravity?
fine. Okay, gravity does not exist. I understand. Okay, fine.
No, I didn't say that. I asked you what it was.
It's like what's the word? It's the attraction towards objects. You know.
What? Dude, are you 100 years old?
Yeah, actually.
No, you're not 100 years old, dude. I'm serious. Like,
No,
are you 100 years
no,
old or are
no,
you
no,
younger?
no. I'm like,
Right. So you're 25.
yeah, sure.
Okay, so you're 25. So greater than 4 times your lifespan. The idea that gravity was attraction of objects to each other was antiqued and supplanted. Okay.
Okay, but okay, it's like I'm not like in an English country, right? So it's hard for me to say stuff in English.
Yeah, I hear you. But the point I'm trying to make is that the conception of gravity that you put on the table has been debunked for greater than 100 years.
No, that's because I can't think of the word. I can't think of the word. Like the word's not coming towards me. That's why I just say like the second
Now,
one.
let me tell you. Yeah, let me tell you what gravity is, friend. Gravity is just a name of a phenomenon that we experience in our lives, which is objects that are more dense than the medium they're in travel to the ground. Right? And maybe they have a particular acceleration that some people have measured or whatever, and they just basically call that phenomenon gravity. Right?
Wait, can you say that again?
Things that we drop to the ground. Things that we let go that are buoyant rise. Right? That's what we experience. Right?
Yes.
Right. So everywhere I go, I experience that. When I drop something, it goes down. When I release something that's buoyant, it goes up. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Everywhere I go, it's up and down. Never in my life have I ever experienced anything but up and down. So what does gravity have to do with anything?
Okay, let's see. Let me tell you. All of us, everyone in this planet, is being attracted towards the art, right?
Toward what?
Towards the art. We're being attracted
Yeah,
towards the art.
towards Earth. Okay. Let's say that's true, that everybody is attracted down to the Earth. So what we've established is that the
Not
Earth is
down. It's
at the
circle.
bottom. The Earth is at the bottom.
Not the down. I never said
Right?
it down. I never said it down.
Well, then what are you going to talk about, dude?
Just towards the art itself, right? Like down, up, doesn't matter. If it attracts you, you'll get attracted towards the art.
Yeah, dude. There's a thing we have in our language when something moves towards the Earth. We call it down.
Okay. Let's see.
We all experience that. Now, I'll submit to you that every single person that's been alive probably has experienced that, with a few exceptions of people that, maybe died before they ever dropped something or saw something be dropped. But what is things dropping have to do with water being curved. Okay, because keep in mind, I told you water's flat and level. And you said, no, you can't make that conclusion because of gravity. But now you're just telling me that things go down. And I would agree. If I pour water out of my glass and it goes down, it's going to get on the ground. And if it puddles up, it's going to be flat and level on the surface. So I don't
Yeah,
understand
okay.
your
Well, let me tell you.
story.
Let's say I have a spear. Let's say I have a spear, right? Let's have a spear that's magnetic, and let's say it attracts water, right? This spear attracts water. If I like, what's the word? If I take it towards water, water will like get. What's the word? Water will coat it,
Yeah.
right? It just yes, water will like completely coat around
Dude.
the spear.
Yeah, but where does a magnetic sphere that has water sticking to the surface exist?
I'm just giving an example.
Well, hey, here, I got a great idea, friend. How about you use
Also, I'm
an
sorry,
example
it's so
that
noisy outside. I'm
exists?
sorry.
Yeah, fair enough. But what I would behoove you to do is to try using examples that actually exist.
I'm
Can
just
I
giving it.
relate a really cool experiment that might help you understand what atmospheric pressure is and why things tend to fall towards the Earth?
Okay.
It's pretty cool. It's like you can actually boil water at room temperature by doing this, just by using pressure to force the water to transpose into a gas. So it boils when it does that, but it's not boiling hot. So basically, if you have 50 or so feet of stairs, and you run a hose from a bucket up to that exact point, if you try to lift the hose any further, the atmospheric pressure that's forcing down on the water surface of the bucket, which is the collective pressure of like all of the atmosphere above the bucket, there's a point where that will equalize and it can no longer force the water up the hose. So the water turns into vapor instead because it's still trying to escape. Does that make sense? Like there's always an exerting force downwards from the amount of pressure of the atmosphere itself, called atmospheric pressure.
I I did not understand any of that. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I tried.
I'm sorry. My English is not too good. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, it's good enough to talk, but once you get like in other stuff, it's hard. That's why I didn't want to debate. Okay, I don't understand specific stuff in English.
Yeah, no problem. But just keep in mind,
No,
like
no,
me
no,
and my
just don't
buddy
like
here,
debate with
we
someone else. I'm
basically,
just going to listen.
yeah, fair. But I'm just telling you, me and my buddy here, we gave you real world examples that exist. Okay. I just want you to focus on that. We gave you real world examples that actually exist in tangible reality. Right? We all experience down, right?
Yes.
Nobody experiences a magnetic ball with water sticking to it.
But we do experience magnet, right? Just magnet itself.
Yeah.
Well, see, the problem with that is that water is diamagnetic, and because we're mostly water, we're diamagnetic, which means that strong magnetic fields basically don't affect us. We're always
Yes,
polarized
I
in
know.
one direction.
I know. But I'm just saying, like magnets exist, right? So
It's
you can't avoid
impossible
it,
to
right?
change the polarity of water or the water in the body, so magnets don't work.
Yeah, of course I know magnets don't work in water, but I'm just like telling you, right? Give me an example.
No, you're not
I
giving us
mean,
an
if you
example. That's what you fail to realize. You're giving us a idea, not an example.
Okay, I mean sure. Okay, I don't think I can debate in English. Okay, I'm sorry. You guys can debate with someone else. Okay.
I mean, here's a fun way that water can actually curve, right? But it'll be curving whilst it's being exerted on by a stronger force, which is forcing it to form flat. But if you charge up a polymer rod by rubbing like a wool cloth over and over it, it'll have enough static electricity that the water current that's coming out of the tap will bend sideways to avoid it. But that's because it's being exerted on by another force, which is enabling it to find the path of least resistance through the air, which causes it to end up being flat. That's how it gets around atmospheric pressure. Like, basically, if anything's heavier than the atmosphere, it's going to displace it. That's how it works. That's how the whole thing fits together.
Okay, actually understood that. Because I did understand that, but okay, you know what? I understand. Okay, it's okay. It's fine. I'm just going to.
Oh my goodness, dude.
It's so loud outside. Like, oh my god.
Brother, I'm gonna play something. This is scientists explaining that appealing to gravity is a circular first cause fallacy, essentially. Circular logic. Let me see if it plays. Hopefully it will. No, it didn't work. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can fix it.
By the way, there are so many people in
How
here.
does
Are
north,
they all
south,
flat
east, and
earthers?
west
Or
work on flat Earth?
I said on the zero longitude. I said, or yeah.
But we don't think that you understand how
Yeah.
directions work. So when you're trying to tell us where things are using directions, right? It's
Hold on.
So yeah, maybe it'll help you, but they believe that you can't cross Antarctica.
Never mind, that was the wrong clip. Oh man, I can never have a clip when I want one.
But yeah, Bangla, bro. Most people sitting in here are flat earthers.
Oh,
Majority.
wait, most are all? Is it most or is it all of them?
Scrolling through the names, yeah, there's probably 2 or 3 Globers. You being one of them.
Well, then debate them. You know what? They're probably smarter than me. Why are they so quiet?
Alright, I'm gonna try to play this clip again. Give me another chance.
And so Newton comes along and formulates this beautifully comprehensive theory with this highly accurate mathematical descriptions of the motions of the planets, but it doesn't have a pushing and pulling element to it. I can understand why the table moves because I just shoved it, but there's nothing like that. The theory before him was something called the vortices, the idea that there was this mysterious but physical substance called ether pushing the planets around in the way that sticks in a vortex would swirl.
So you sort of make up a substance if you can't see it.
Right,
but
exactly.
Leibniz's objection to Newton is what?
Well, he says, look, what causes gravity? What is gravity? Well, it's the tendency for unsupported bodies to fall. But why do they fall? Well, because of gravitational force. So what is gravity? It's the tendency for things to fall. Why do they fall? Because of gravitational force.
So Leibniz says this is circular.
He thinks you're doing nothing more than the scholastics did. You're just renaming the effect as its own cause.
But that was just a mistake because Newton offered an incredible insight with his mathematical formulation.
Exactly. He had something the scholastics didn't have, which was the powerful mathematical description. But it raised this deep question then, what is the cause of gravity? The other dilemma, the other part of the dilemma that Leibniz was confronting Newton with was in a series of letters that passed between one of Newton's associates and Leibniz was, well, if it's not just an empty scholastic word game, then maybe you're talking about an immaterial entity. Maybe you're bringing God into science in the way we're trying to get rid of him.
Oh crap.
Yo, whoa.
You weren't ready for that, were you? Yeah, gravity's circular logic, dude. Things fall. Let's call that gravity. Why do things fall? Gravity.
Well, I think at a certain point, we just don't know.
Well, dude, that is correct. These guys that you just listened to, they admitted nobody knows, but Newton just developed an advanced method of mathematically describing it. So they're just mathematically describing the effect, right, and then calling it the cause, which they recognized was circular reasoning.
No, yeah, let's say it was the effect, right? But we don't know the cause because it's just something that is just unknown.
Bro, are you even listening?
I'm just saying.
Well, let me tell you, friend.
I know. He said God, but I don't believe in God, right? Of course, I'm gonna say that.
You know that if you want to fill like a bottle, right? You have to make sure that the air that's in the bottle can also escape as you're filling water, or the pressure will normalize and will equalize, right?
Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah.
So when you go looking for a force that you're observing the time, that's like something with greater mass pushes things with less mass out of the way. Like that is the force. It's just like the law of displacement, if you like.
Yeah.
But guess what, friend? It's all irrelevant. Let me explain. Because we all experience down. Okay? The globe believers have an interpretation of what down is, right?
Yeah.
It's
Right,
like
so
you
that's what it is.
can't displace the ground. So the ground normalizes this force that we're calling a force, which is just the air not having any capacity to not be displaced by my body that wants
Doesn't
to
matter.
move until it can't
Who
displace
cares?
something.
Maybe the case, but the problem is that it doesn't matter. You could argue that till you're blue in the face. He could argue his conception of gravity till you're blue in the face. The point is that neither of your interpretations are mutually exclusive to a globe Earth or a flat Earth. It's irrelevant. So when I say water's flat and level, right? You tell me gravity. Gravity has nothing to do with flat and level. If something's flat and level, it's flat and level, dude. It's that simple. Okay, so if I tell you something's flat and level, just 1 second. If I tell you something's flat and level, the correct rebuttal is no, it isn't, because it measures to be not flat or not level. You see the difference? So, for example, I do construction for a living. If the client tells me they want a flat level floor, and I tell them here's a flat level floor, is that thing going to be flat and level? Well, it better be, or I'm not getting paid, right?
Yes.
So, for example, if they say I want a flat level floor, but I make their house on a grade so that one side of the house is 3 feet higher than the other and you have to walk uphill to get to your bedroom, you think they're going to pay me?
Well, if they're globers.
I got this. Here, wait, I got this. I just randomly got this off of YouTube.
Oh, man. I'm dying, dude. I'm dying to see what it is. Hold on, let me check.
But
What is
YouTube
it?
is just the answer for everything.
That's funny though, because like
It's essentially.
even people who think that like God created like globes, you know, it's like why would a builder create balls? It's like here's my masterpiece for you to live on. It's a sphere. Good luck balancing. Who the master designer?
Wow, dude. Wow, dude. So I checked out your video, dude. The entire thing's a cartoon.
Really, I didn't watch the video, so I don't know. Wait, let me watch it.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Bro.
I don't know. I just searched like water, like level.
Sorry, Bang. Just a question. Do you think that's intelligent to do?
I've never said I was intelligent. Right? I've always said I don't know.
Google shit, pick a fucking video, post it, right?
That's what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying. I don't know shit, so I'm just giving you
Yeah,
stuff.
fair enough. Fair enough. But just like I told you earlier when I played the scientists talking amongst themselves for you, where they said the cause and the effect is the cause of the effect, and it's just a circle. What you basically did was post a second instance of the same claim. So, for example, you told me that the water wasn't flat because it's curved, and then this guy basically said the water isn't flat because it's curved. Neither of you proved it. You just reasserted the same claim. So the support of your claim is just another claim. It's circular. In fact, it's not even circular. It's just regression.
Yes, it's circular like the art. But you know what? I'm actually going to learn, and I'll come back in a week. Okay? Let's have this discussion in a week. Just wait. Yeah, I'm gonna be so smart in a week. Just you wait.
All right,
Yeah, at least he's honest. He hasn't studied anything.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
You look like the professor has given you homework to do and to make a presentation to come into the class and make stuff up on the fly. You know, the best. Oh my!
That's what I'm doing.
It's amazing how one's opinions and ideas about anything in the world never seem to change when they never take in new information at all. It's an amazing coincidence.
I'm not sure, right? Like something like, for example, a lot of people like try to rebuttal what's the word? Religion to me, but I'm just religious because I don't want like being religious. Like some things people just never like want to disbelieve.
Well, here's a good question for you regarding religion, right? So the idea that we're on a ball flying through space at 1 billion miles an hour and at any point we could slip into a black hole or be taken out by a meteor, what the fuck is protecting us? Whereas if it's like a space that God's created and has a way of like keeping out like, I don't know, all the legions of hell, for example, you know, like because it's stable and stationary and shielded, it's designed that way, you know.
Yeah, and what actual religion talks about space in general?
I kind of think we're locked in here.
The heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion.
Oh,
Like,
that
dude,
one. Oh, yeah.
Do heliocentric religious people believe that there's angels out there hitting meteors with fucking giant baseball bats, you know, diverting them off the trajectory of the Earth? Is that what they're doing? Is that God's plan? Baseball?
To be honest, that kind of sounds like a lot of the Abrahamic
I
religion.
mean, really, he must be playing meteor baseball, right? In some way, some fashion. of diverting all of the debris that's meant to be smashing through the planet. Like a penny, apparently, could smash through the planet at like light speed.
I mean, you can't say that, right? Like, you believe in like heaven and hell without any evidence, right? So it's like, yeah, it kind of is the same.
Well,
Might
it's
not be
just funny
protected.
trying to fit all of these like accepted notions together, because people take a lot of them together, but they don't actually fit together at all.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like, how do you know heaven exists? Like, right? Like, that's crazy. That sounds crazy.
Well, look, intelligent design is much more rational than the randomness of us having this
That's true.
conversation.
That is true, right? Like, intelligence could be, but what about heaven and hell? Like, how does that make
So
sense?
why would an intelligent designer put his most precious creation in a fucking pinball machine with 1,000 other pinballs that can clash into each other? Not to mention all the other tiny little bricks and rocks which are flying around so quick that you can't hit them with bumpers. But he's got what? A legion of angels constantly on guard playing baseball. Like, come on.
Yeah, but I mean, you
The
might not
amount
be
of time,
protected,
the
but at
amount of
least
time in my fucking lifetime that NASA has told me that the planet's about to be wiped out, and it always comes down to the same variable of, oh, it was close, but it missed us by about 1,000,000 miles. We were really lucky. Like, that's like a bullet flying past Trump's ear in space terms.
Missed it by that much.
oh yeah, listen, we might not be protected, but at least we'll be covered.
They say an asteroid wiped out the dinosaurs. I don't know about that, but I do know if space debris hit my car, it'll be all right. Comprehensive car insurance can cover things that fall from the sky. Hail, trees, golf balls, even meteorites.
The more you know.
And folks, that is a real commercial. That is a real commercial. I repeat, that is a real commercial.
Yeah, how convenient, you know, everything that doesn't happen at all.
We're getting sued. I repeat, now we're getting sued.
Yeah, or they'll pay us. I don't know. That's our new sponsor. Insane. A lot of familiar faces in here. T is here as well, listening pass. Have we spoke to T? Welcome. Is it like T like golf? Or maybe it's T like chamomile? T, you are with us. Just feel free to chime in anytime. We do hear you breathing.
How did you hear me? I put you on mute. Did you think a mute button was gonna stop me from hearing you? Yes. No. You got a mic.
Bro, this was 3 days ago or something.
So yeah, T, just go ahead and chime in when you're ready. Hank, it's been a while. Welcome back. And
Welcome
Reg,
back. We missed.
a lot of great people in the panel tonight. Bangla Bros here, guys, if anyone wants to cook.
Yes, science.
We also have the Gambit as well. Bottom, congrats on the bottom slot down there. Pause. Sorry, guys, can't do voice at the moment. He's tired, guys. Just let him get his sleep. Not a problem. We'll catch you on the flat side. There's also Chef 420. Flatty is here as well. Amish is here. Dirty Dingo. So, yeah, lots of people, guys. Feel free to chime in. W pal.
Dirty Dingo got me, baby.
Got to be one of the top 10 best names in the server right now. Easily.
I can't take any credit for that.
That's got to be a shekel thing, right?
Dirty Dingaling.
Oh my.
Oh my.
That's pretty funny, man. I like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Dirty Dingo. It's hilarious. Where's that been this whole time? Brilliant.
You know, with these profile pictures, I always, picture whatever the image is them talking. So, Timbo, you're a talking kangaroo.
Yeah.
Well, you're about to be way off of me then.
Awesome.
Well, I know when I'm talking to CB, like in my head, I picture him as that cartoon character.
Gay.
I'm about to get racist.
I don't know. I picture him like Yamcha.
Yeah, that is just an insult. That cuts even deeper than what Kiwi said. That's crazy.
What did QE say? Shit.
I hear nothing actually. I didn't even hear that.
Apparently,
So
I can't. Apparently, I can't hide my sexy voice.
Facts. Wait, pause.
I was sick last week. I had all these women telling me about my sexy voice. I said I'm fucking sick.
What they like.
Unbelievable.
I feel bad for that Bangladesh dude. I kind of feel bad for him. He seems like he's in such like a I don't know. I don't know him
I
that
must
well.
have missed it. I must have missed that. Don't worry. I'll wait for the book. Sorry, I had a surprise guest tonight. My son surprised us coming home from college and stuff. So, yeah, very very nice surprise.
Is your kid a Glober?
No,
I was thinking that. I was thinking that the whole time.
No, my kids are not Globers. When they reach the age of reason, about 4 or 5, they dump that shit.
Wow.
4 or
Imagine
5.
that's
Now,
crazy.
my wife, that's a different story.
Yeah, that's just something you leave alone, is it?
Yes.
Yep. I do the same.
Hiding on a
That's
rooftop.
right. We don't need to talk about that. Talk
I
about
think
something
you like
else.
sandwiches too much.
No, it's not that. It's just all the years of indoctrination, and you know what I'm saying. After so many years, it takes. I don't want to say a special kind of human, but it just takes a somebody with. It's hard to describe because it's too long, right? So many of the principles that you outline for yourself in your mind and your worldview are based on certain things. And after so long, some people, you can't take that away because it's like a playing Jingo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds somewhat heartbroken,
It's okay. I don't have a problem. I really don't have, because I understand it. I get it. So I don't press the matter, except for sometimes. But I let it go.
Did you mean Jenga?
That's what I said, Jenga.
Oh, I thought you said Jingo.
Oh. Same
It's
fucking
my
thing.
hearing.
Same
Yeah.
thing.
Oh shit. Different pronunciation. Oh.
You guys know what I'm talking about. After so long, I mean, it's hard to get out. It takes. I don't want to say a special kind of person. It takes a special attitude. I would probably say.
He doesn't need to be a flat earther at the end of the day. Not you're her specifically, but just speaking of women in general, they don't have to be a flat earther, bro. It's fine.
I got a question. Did any of you know that kid was saying Earth?
Yeah,
No, Earth?
Earth.
Earth.
Art.
Earth.
Yeah, that's just hilarious.
Earth.
What's it called? Yeah.
I'm gonna call it Earth.
All right, little guy, time to send you to planet Earth. I think it's pronounced Earth. That sounds stupid.
That already happened, and you have a recording.
W sound.
Yeah, I feel bad for him. I don't know. He seems like he's really dug in, though. I don't know if there's any saving.
What? Like, is
That
he
one.
young?
He seemed pretty young, right? Like, I'm getting like 17. I don't know. He
I
seems
can't
pretty young.
speak to him, but you said he's dug in like an Alabama tick?
Yeah, he seems like he's in there. In there like swimwear.
Well, you got to tackle him, hold him down, and dig that shit out with a spoon.
Jeez.
I was thinking more along the lines of 2 + 2 = 5 type in there.
Twife?
No, he meant to say type shit. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, I remember speaking to him last year, but the sun's going down. Like it was really heated. So
you didn't learn anything in a year?
I don't think so.
Oh, fuck, well. Can't be surprised since he just pulled up a random video and posted it.
Shout out to AI though. I think he did a good job kind of walking him down.
Yeah,
Have
he
you guys-
definitely did.
Oh, sorry.
Just think most of it went over his head, unfortunately.
Don't worry, women's voices are over talked in general. Please, floor is yours.
Misogyny.
That's not a piece of wood, you dumbass cracker.
Only half a cracker. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask if you guys have converted many people.
It's not a conversion issue. I'm not out here trying to convert people like to a religion or something. Well, that's not the goal. I mean, the goal is to come out here, expose. Now, I can only speak for myself, so I'm going to remove the rest of the board away. So I come out here, wasn't in a flat earth realm. It was with the evolutionists, what I tend to call evotards. And it wasn't just them, because I found myself on many Christian forums, and then I came up with this mantra. It only took 2 weeks out here, that I'm going to expose every single pretender clown I run into, whether it doesn't, without prejudice. It doesn't matter what genre. It doesn't make a difference. So my mission, is to expose pretender clown frauds. Not to convert people to anything. It's to think for themselves. Got it? Good.
Yeah, fair enough. Thank you.
You're welcome. Now you can ask other people. Thanks for the soundboard. Now other people might have different takes on that. Follow? They might have a different approach.
For example, we had a guy come in here who wasn't a flat earther, became a flat earther, then found his wife here, and now they're married.
And now he's a dumbass.
Oh, that's so sweet. Well, not that he's dumb part, but the rest is sweet.
Well, he's a pretender clown fraud now. But that was a sweet story. I liked it initially. And
No, that's a different person.
Is it? Who are you talking about?
Yeah. A different person.
Well, yeah, I got that. That's why I said who, for fuck's sake.
Glatt, I believe.
Who?
Oh.
Mr. Glatt.
Mr. I'm sorry, I don't know that person.
Glat. Yeah.
Glatt? I don't know that. I don't know him.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah.
I mean, he used to be a
He was an atheist flat earther.
Oh,
that might ring a bell.
That's like a theistic evolutionist.
He said the Earth was always here.
Well, with the theistic evolutionist, it would just feel wrong talking to him. I'd have to go get a shower, with a wire brush and alcohol.
Yeah, but we gotta think about it like this: the question itself is it did you convert anyone, or is it how many people used to be a Glober, came upon the idea of flat Earth, researched it, and then decided to switch from being a Glober to accepting the fact that the Earth is flat? Because those are different questions.
Yep. I remember battling Evotards back in the day, and I told myself, if I can pull one person out, it'd all be worth it.
Yeah. For example, how many flat earthers are in this room right now? How many of those were flat earthers since they came out of their mother?
I mean,
the answer is none.
How many true flat earthers are in here? That actually know the Earth is flat? I would say 1, 2, 3, 4. 4.
What? Fuck, I didn't make
Somebody
it.
said what? What? That's counting
Yeah, but
me.
and even so, let's like if you parse it out that way, still you have people that accept the proposition, whether they accept it as a belief or they accept it as knowledge. And what I'm trying to get at for the lady's benefit is that we all came upon this idea in passing, maybe throughout our life.
Yep.
But then at a particular time in our life, we came to a head where we had to confront the idea and really put it through the ringer and decide whether we're going to take it seriously or we're just going to pass over it again.
Yep.
And for the vast majority of us who took it seriously, we're here now.
Yep. Totally agree with that.
Seriously, the first time I encountered it, to be real.
We don't want to hear biographies and shit. Keep it concise. And get a new mic.
You're breaking up really bad.
Yeah, get a new mic.
Bizarre.
First. Yeah. Lynn Pie. That's a pretty cool name.
Well, my name is Lynn, so it just works, I guess.
Why do you have a hot dog beside your name? That's not a fucking
Don't
pie.
ask. Don't ask.
No, because I like hot dogs.
There's no problem with that.
Okay.
Lizzie
You know what you
gang.
got to do with hot dogs? This is a good digression. So what you get is all beef franks, and you boil them right for the amount of time that they say, and then what you do is you throw them on the grill, and then toast them for about 10 minutes, turning them every now and again. That's when you know you're in the fucking lane.
You have to boil them in beer, not water.
Boil them in beer.
Yeah, it tastes good. Really good.
What are you, some type of alcoholic?
And then slather.
No, it's
peanut
just
butter
about
on.
the taste, the flavor.
Yeah,
Sounds
it's
like a
the
German.
flavor.
That's
Like
some
you wouldn't
bullshit.
boil it in like an IPA. You have do something like a blonde.
Someone says beer, and there was like three Aussies just nearly broke their neck in
No
Silbro.
shit. Why would you boil it? That's how many fucking beers? So you got 12 hot dogs. How many beers does it take to cover them?
Yeah, it's a waste.
Yeah.
Like 2?
2? What? 25-gallon jugs?
No.
I mean,
And wait, do you drink the beer after?
Oh my
You
gosh,
drink
no.
the beer after.
You drink the hot dog water after? What are you on?
I don't know. It seems like a waste.
What am I on? Somebody said you. Who said you?
I didn't hear that.
So you said, what are you on? Somebody said you. Who was that? Fucking punk. Who was it? Come on. We're going to rewind.
See,
It wasn't me. I actually didn't hear it.
Hey, own up to that, because it was quick.
I didn't hear it either.
I did.
Maybe you are on something.
No, I'm not. I heard it.
Go drink the hot dog water. Or the
No,
hot
I'm
dog
not. I
beer.
don't drink no fucking hot dog water.
And don't complain about wasting the beer. It's for the
I'm
flavor.
not complaining about wasting the beer. I'm complaining about the person who said, what do you want? You. Stay on topic.
I don't know why they don't want to Fess up.
No, it was me. I said ew, not you. And then he played the hell no sound, you know?
Okay, fair enough.
That's the best sidestep I've heard all week.
Yeah,
That's
that
better than
is a
most
good
of the globe
sidestep.
tards.
All right, let's go. She seems spirited. Lynn Pie.
She just got BBL surgery, so she's recovering.
No, I did not get. I did not get BBL surgery. I just had surgery, so I'm on prescribed medications that make me not
Do you even
fully.
know what BBL is?
Yeah, it's a Brazilian butt lift. I did not get a BBL surgery.
Brazilian
Stop the cap.
Isn't that what it is?
Yeah.
Why would you get your butt lifted?
You can get it lifted with CrossFit without having to have surgery.
Exactly.
It's so that she can. It's so she can sit on a stool at the bar. That's why.
Too funny. But you nailed it, Kiwi.
I didn't.
Anyway.
Yeah. I'm just
Pause.
asking her where her position is on whether she's on a globe tard or a horizontal plane.
Horizontal plane.
Oh, so you're a flat earther. Yeah?
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't find the unmute button.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. All right. You get a pass.
We
You're
should
lucky.
check in with.
You're lucky. I almost fucked you up.
You have to be nice to me. I'm delicate.
Okay. Fair enough.
The Gambit is still with us. I'm not sure if he's AFK, but Gambit, if you want to chime in, now would be a good time. Otherwise, it's just us, folks. I can.
Yeah,
ping
it's
some
just
more
us.
people.
We can go to Drace. Is he still in there? Drace, where are you at?
I think he popped out.
Drace.
You got that?
Oh, he dropped that. Wait a second. He's still in chat. Is he chat skanking? Did you see what he posted at what was it? At 2 minutes after the hour? Yeah, wow.
Maybe.
Well, yeah, you should have
Perhaps.
posted 2 battleships.
2 battleships.
She's got hips like 2 battleships, man.
Get to the PT boats.
I'm serious. Look at that.
It's a fake girl, Kiwi.
No, thank you. Right? That's a fake girl?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
There's a girl up. There's a girl that was. Well, somebody posted a picture of a girl. She looked super sexy, but I commented that she needs a couple bologna sandwiches with cheese and some extra mayo. And then he posted this girl at 2 minutes after the hour. I don't know. That's some dangerous shit right there. That's some 2 battleships. It's at 2 minutes after the hour. You tell me.
Oh, like a legitimate fake. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep.
I know nothing.
How the hell can you see what I'm saying? Do you see words?
No, I understand now what you meant by fake girl.
I didn't say fake girl. I said that's some battleship shit right there.
Or something.
Some battle hips.
Okay, I'm just gonna shut up now.
Thank you. Hank, I haven't seen you in a coon's age. What you been doing?
You know, playing video games. Life.
Playing video
games.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't ask you to lie.
Oh, I wasn't gonna do that.
A couple little Tweety birds have told me you're like an Ether believer.
Oh shit!
What's that?
That's my question.
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. I'm not an ether believer.
I guess it's one of them things.
All right,
I don't know
fair
about
enough.
anything about ether, but I've heard about fields.
No, not ether. Ether.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that's the same thing as ether. Fields. What, like baseball fields?
Like magnetic fields. I've heard about that.
Magnetic field. That's not ether. That's magnetic fields.
Right. Yeah, I don't know anything about ether.
Where we find them at?
Magnets. Around magnets.
Yeah, that's exactly where you find them some bitches at. Good job. Fair enough. You passed.
Attention on deck.
Oh shit! I haven't seen him. You still cleaning up fucking leaves?
No, I'm working nights, man.
You've been working nights for the past 2 fucking years.
Well, yeah, I got the graveyard. 6 at night to 6 in the morning.
Damn.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What are you moonshining?
Nah, I work at a printing press.
Printing press.
Yeah.
Those places.
Those still exist?
No, I was gonna say the fumes.
Yeah.
Boomer detected.
Are
Yeah,
horrible.
You got cereal boxes and just other things that you use in everyday life.
Yeah, brother. All right, quick poll. Who here has bought a physical magazine from any store in like their life without like getting it through the mail? Like you actually went, like let's say you're at a store and you're like, oh, there's a magazine and it says, oh, Bruce Lee was the greatest martial artist. I'm just gonna buy that. Let's buy it.
I think I did that like in 1985 before I got on a plane.
Yeah, I've definitely.
Yeah, but
That's a good time to do it, though.
When I was in the shoes.
But then I got drunk and didn't read it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Remember back in those days, we could fly on a plane. That you could go in the back. They had ashtrays. You could smoke your ass off and then get
Boomer detected.
wild ass drunk. Remember those days?
That sounds lit.
If you get the right flight, you can still do it now.
Really?
Yeah, private jet.
Yeah. I had
private jet.
flying from Sydney to Perth. I got onto a plane. I was supposed to have a little TV. Didn't get one. And I asked, oh, mate, can I at least get a beer since he didn't get me a TV? And he said, I'll show you something. Pop up. And walked back behind this little area where they all hang out. And he said, see that fridge there? The rules are, if you get one out, you put the empty cans back in the bin. That's it. And, I could barely walk when I got to Perth.
Hold on a second. I'm trying to write a letter, dude. I need your help. Dear Mr. Duffy, so in order for QE to attend your 24-hour sun excursion, what we need is a bar, a bunch of cigarettes.
And you can still get wasted on a plane. You can still do that.
And a couple hits of acid.
And some bony bitches.
They ain't gonna be happy about it.
Bony. Fucking QE'd.
When exactly did smoking go?
Wait a second, Raleigh Criterion. You can't post that shit. Thank you.
Oh shit! I didn't even see what he posted.
You're lucky.
Was it
hot dogs?
Was it about mid 2000s or early 2000s that smoking got taken off of planes?
Early
Or was it
No,
late
I'm
90s?
talking about I'm back in the 80s, man.
Was it the 80s? Yeah?
No, they wouldn't take you off. That's when it would happen.
Like, what was the last year you could smoke on planes?
I have no idea.
Like, could you hotbox the plane?
Hotbox?
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, pretty much in the 80s, you could go into a school, and the teachers had a lounge, and they was in there chiefing it up.
Yeah.
Cigarettes, mind you, but cigarettes, cigars.
People were smoking all over the fucking place.
Dude, what I want to know, here's what I want to know. If a cabin of an airplane is sealed and they can control the gaseous environment inside, then why can't they have a separated pressure environment from the cockpit? And if there's anything going on back there, like let's say somebody gets uppity and they're like, I'm going to hijack this plane, they just press a button and everyone gets knocked out. It's like it's so obvious that's what you should do instead of just get kidnapped and crashed and die.
That's like an Austin Powers movie.
You guys ain't talking to the baller that's in here, Gambit?
Gambit, yeah, he was.
No,
Fuck,
no.
He's a pussy.
Obvious doesn't like him.
No, he's a total time waster.
He's a time waster.
No,
Somebody said he's a pussy.
That's crazy.
Well,
no, I'm still waiting for his proof of his flight over Antarctica that someone had a heart attack on.
He started to get cabin there at the end.
Oh, speaking about the flight to Antarctica, did you see the latest Boy Zero Skygrifter shits at Boy Zero's fucking video with consorting with the fucking enemy?
I did not know.
Yeah, you need to check his channel out. Fucking Will Duffy, the dozy duffer, and dumbass retard, even caught wits it out on a couple points. That it's amazing. It's like Little Miss Muppet body slamming King Kong. That's how bad this was. I couldn't fucking believe it.
Is there going to be a treatment?
Oh, it's definitely going to be a fucking treatment.
Can't wait.
Let's see if they're mute.
Wait till you see this shit.
Dude, there's way more important things going on now. Let me post it. Hold on a second. You'll see.
Hey, in the middle of that, we got Gangsta Near Rot.
Hello.
What's up, man?
Hey, guys. So, I'm just curious. So, I see there's a lot of negativity towards the final experiment.
The final,
where Jeranism and a ton of flat earthers are going in.
No, hold on. It's not an experiment to begin with.
If it is or isn't, in official terms, an experiment, I mean, what they're going to do is they're going to show if you can see the sun for 24 hours.
Well, it's
straight
not
in
an
Antarctica.
experiment. It's not an experiment.
Why does that matter? You're just going by terms.
Because it's the fucking name, you glue sniffing fungus muncher. So if it's not an experiment, why is the name flat fucking experiment in it? Huh?
I'm not going to argue semantics right now.
It's not argue semantics. Is there another kind? You glue sniffer. What is semantics?
Navigation to work.
What is semantics, dumbass?
Words. Whoa, dude.
Semantics.
Hey, look,
that's not words.
Guys. How to circumnavigate?
Shut the fuck up. Define semantics.
I was muted, dumbass.
Define semantics right now.
Dude, please. Okay.
Define semantics. You use the fucking word. Define it.
Semantics. Using words.
That's not using words, you fucking idiot of a crayon muncher. What a fucking moron you are. Dude. Using words is fucking talking. You idiot.
Is this a cult?
Yeah. Is this a cult? No, you're a fucking retard.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, wow, dude. You're a retard. You're using words you don't know the fucking meanings of. Define the semantic method. Holy fucking shit. Define the Socratic method for us.
Okay, I got a definition of semantics.
We've passed that. Define the Socratic method.
Shut up. Let me give you what you are.
Socratic method.
Dude, I'm not playing your game.
Socratic method. It's not a game, you retard of a knuckle dragon window licker.
Talking points.
Just define it.
This is such a cult.
Define it. This is such a cult. You sound like a Nancy. Hey, Sally. Define the Socratic method. Third time.
You got to give him time to Google it.
You give him time to guys.
Circumnavigation debunks flat Earth.
We're not talking about circumnavigation, and it doesn't debunk shit. It debunks your globetard, you fucking retard. Now, Socratic method, one step at a time. Next question is, we're going to ask you for your ABCs without the fucking song.
Hey. You know why I'm bringing up circumnavigation?
You've been called.
Yeah, you've been called. Socratic method. You delayed long enough. What is it?
Oh my gosh, I'm not playing your game.
Okay, well then you're not speaking in here anymore, retard.
It's not a game. It's a conversation, a dialogue. It needs to go both ways.
Actually, it's an
Lenny.
interrogation. That's what it is. It really is an interrogation.
Remember when we were talking about a week ago, Lenny, that we said what some of the Globers are like when they come in here, how they have little spiral outs and go just mental in the head?
Yeah,
This is
you're
one
right.
of the ones. Yep.
You
This is
did
what
tell
we're
me that.
talking about. Yep. Now you know exactly what happens.
There's the poster child. Socratic method. Anything?
Explain circumnavigation, Dad.
I'll explain circumnavigation and destroy your baltard in a minute. We're on Socratic method. Do we need to get the Adderall drip out for your dumbass?
How does circumnavigation
Shut the fuck up. Socratic method.
How does it debunk the globe?
Socratic method. Socratic method,
How
please.
does it debunk?
Socratic method, please.
Dude, please. Can we have a actual conversation?
You're not going to move off this point. Just answer his. That's it.
We go
Socratic
circumnavigation.
Socratic
Your life, your
method.
choice.
Socratic method, and then I'll deal a death blow to your fucking navigation horseshit. Socratic method, please.
Dude, just explain to me how.
Just you stuttering fool. Socratic method, last time or you're finished.
I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm getting the definition right now for you, and I'm gonna
Fair
read
enough.
it to you.
All right.
Good.
My internet loads. The Socratic method, also known as a method of elenchus or Socratic debate, is a form of argumentation dialogue between individuals based on asking and answering questions. So I'm asking it.
No, that's not it. That's not the Socratic method. You got it from fucking idiot Google. That's not the Socratic method.
He doesn't like that. Okay, what's the definition?
All right. Socratic method from Webster's New World College Dictionary. A method of teaching or discussion like that used by Socrates, in which by means of a series of questions and answers, you said that part. The logical, this is the part you left out because you're a fucking retard. The logical soundness of a definition is tested. You get it, Crayon Muncher?
Boom, checkmate.
You guys are worth. You're
So, what's semantics?
Circumnavigation, please.
Semantics is the definition of words. You see the connection, moron?
My gosh.
My gosh. Feigned exasperations are not fucking coherent arguments, Crayon Muncher.
Look, if you
semantics, you used a fucking word. What does semantics mean? You fucked it up first. So Google that shit.
You're not making Flat Earth look good.
Shut the fuck up. I am the paterfamilias. And you're reaping the fucking whirlwind right now.
Defend Flat Earth.
Yeah, you're a dumb fuck. Semantics. Last chance.
Didn't you already give him the answer?
I gave you a definition already. Dude.
You're done. Bye.
He gave you the answer. And
Yeah,
Wow.
using words is not semantics, you dumb fuck. Here, let me take them off, Deafin. Using words is not the definition of semantics, you crayon munching idiot. My God. Did you graduate high school? You didn't know what the Socratic method was, so did you graduate high school?
Oh my gosh, you're going.
Oh my gosh, another feigned exasperation. We don't need to deal with it. Move on.
We got Gary Clampton that's in here also. Gary Clampton, if you're there, if you think the Earth's a globe, is there any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe, Gary Clampton? Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, did you hear my question, Gary?
Yeah.
Okay. So is there any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe?
Well, yeah, I think so.
That's the wrong fucking answer. Boy, it's just walk right into it. Natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships. It has nothing whatsoever to do with shapes. That's geometry. So what you should have said was, hey, Alpha Veritas, that's a malformed question. Because you didn't, and you not only didn't say that, you said yes. It shows that you wouldn't know what natural science was if it climbed up your arse and started kicking footballs wrapped in Carolina Reaper lace concertina wire. So you're already fucking compromised. You get it? Sunshine. Clampton.
Am I unmuted? It's not. Guess I'm not.
Yes.
Oh,
You're now unmuted. Yeah.
Okay.
What's the answer to that? You think you can explain away your fucking below second grade science acumen? Go ahead. We'll get the popcorn.
I didn't listen. All I heard was blah blah blah.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Now you won't hear anything.
Don't be mean. Not you guys, him. The blah 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 was very nice.
Now we got Brussels 1867. He's got a listening pass. Let's see if we can get him.
Ask him the same question. I'll bet you he can't fucking regurgitate what I just said.
Yo, QE, how many times did we do that night? Non-stop.
That night. It went on for months. And you know what? It happened again today because we were on the politics server and I asked the same question and they still fucked it up. It's been about 8 months now. No one has ever answered the question correctly. Not a single one. There you go.
Hey, we need to give Brussels a BC verified, don't we?
We should be able to talk.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, I unmuted him a while back.
Hey, Brussels, is there any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe?
It depends on what you define scientific evidence as.
Oh shit. We got
It does.
We got an aristocrat.
We got a player.
He's willing to play the game.
Depends on what the game is.
Well, that's a fair question. So, what is scientific evidence? Do I have that somewhere? I have that somewhere.
Now, my main question about this is, I'm guessing you guys believe that the government is well against the
No, we're not talking about government shit. Drop
well,
that
it
shit.
involves the definition of that.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, because most of the evidence...
Russell, mate, if you read the name of the server, it says 24/7 flat Earth, not 24/7 we give a fuck about the government.
I'm just saying that the arguments towards the Earth being a globe, like 99% of them come from government things.
No. Scientific evidence. We're looking for scientific evidence. That has been proven via the scientific method. There you go. Is there any scientific evidence for a globetard?
In that case, no, I don't believe so, but...
Don't believe, so you accept that without evidence?
I have not heard of any really legit experiments that have proven...
Yeah, okay. Oh, you could stop right now. You will never hear... What you should have said to Alpha was, that's a malformed question, Alpha, because natural science and the scientific method... Here we go again, Alpha. Natural
Yeah,
science
told
and
you.
the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships. It doesn't deal with shapes, that's geometry. Being that you didn't say alpha, that's a malformed question, shows that you wouldn't know what science was if it climbed up your arse and started kicking footballs wrapped in boot jalokia lace concertina wire.
You changed it up.
What?
I did change that up, didn't I?
I
So-
wonder what your vendetta against me is right now.
It's not
Seems
a
like you kind of
vendetta.
trash
It's
talk
just
whoever
showing that your
knew.
science acumen is below second grade.
I've got you in my sights.
If asked that question, you should be able to identify that's a category error, Russell. That's the problem.
I'm kind of new to the flat Earth argument.
Oh,
that's
here we
fine.
go with the excuses.
That's fine,
Well,
but
it's
did you hear when people are asked that question, they would say yes. Or like in your case, you probably, want to know what science is, but then when even given the information as to what it is, and you still went in and said, yeah, well, of course, if we think about it in, how they present it, it could be. So that's a problem because it's still a category error. It's not science or natural science. Russell?
Okay.
All right. So is there anything that can provide evidence that the Earth is a globe outside of science or natural science? Not being the case, but
Is there anything that possibly could, or is there
Yeah.
anything that is?
is there a method by which we can know that the Earth is curving? Axial rotation or the vacuum of space being adjacent to the pressure air we breathe?
That's interesting because on a couple of things I don't know what like for instance the atmosphere around the Earth, like just the air around the Earth.
Oh,
They
stop,
claim
stop,
that
stop, stop,
rotates
stop.
with the Earth.
Stop. There is no atmosphere around the Earth because atmo means air. Air is a gas, sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. So that's a paradox. Change your phrasing.
You understand what he said, Brussels? Russell. We got radio silence.
You want me to say it again? I did go fast. I'll go slower. Atmosphere is a paradox because atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. This is literally, this is intro to gas behavior. First, you want me to post the citation?
I think he went AFK.
I'll post the citation for it. When I said literally, that's what I fucking meant. Yes? Well, if you're not here, we'll just post it for everyone in here.
Post it.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me find it.
I'm working on my lesson plan for tomorrow, so I need it.
It's from Christy Bodak from Southwestern University. I just have to find it. Oh, I found it. You knew I would. It's in chat at live stream voice text chat at 47 minutes after the hour. Christy Bodak, Southwestern University. Grade level. I will use this lesson with a first grade class. If an object is in a gaseous state of matter, it will not have a fucking definite shape or a definite volume. End of statement.
That's for you, Brussels. 1867. If you're there still. I want to check that out. What else we got in here? We got Game Night that just joined us.
Yeah, I just moved him in from Cog Dis, so Game Night You
Here,
are up, my friend.
Let me ask him the question. Game night, is there any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe? We got to get a three-peat. At least. Yo, game night, are you there?
Come on, Rocket
Hello?
Man.
The reason why that we're asking this question is when the old timers first came, you ain't going to hear it now, but when I first came out here, it was screamed from the rooftops for at least 2 years that if you believe in the flat earth, you must deny all of science and physics. That was the mantra for at least 2 years before I stomped a mud hole in their dumb asses. So that's why he's asking that question. Is there any scientific evidence? The ipso facto from that idiot statement is, well, please provide scientific evidence for a globetard. You follow? That's the next logical step. So that's why he's asking. Please, Alpha, can you ask him again?
Yep, game night. Are you there? I don't even think some of these guys I think are just clocked out. They're just sitting in here probably drooling. Who knows? Unless we get a mic check. You got a mic? I hear you breathing.
Nope.
Maybe
There he
they
is.
just like under your
He said nope.
Come on, game night. I know you got it in you.
He's started grunting.
Is there any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe? Game night.
Not really.
Not really. So, do you think that the Earth is a globe? Let me ask that. I don't know. You're brand new, so I'm just asking. You got like cognitive dissonance in your tags.
Maybe flat.
Maybe flat.
No.
Maybe not.
Somebody breaking game night somehow?
Definitely flat.
Definitely flat. All right, well, he's really not much for a conversation, it sounds like.
Yeah, he sounds like a cognitive.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, the Cambit's in here, but the Cambit is just got his mic open. He's not saying anything. How about a Cambit?
Yo, pussy, speak up.
Oh shit, dude. I don't know what happened there, but
Oh my god.
You Canadian, bro. I
okay,
gotta.
Neil's coming in hot, man. What the
Today
fuck?
I got time, cuz.
He's on that demon time. All right, Cambit, is there any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe? Oh shit, man. In 2024, you think they'd be screaming it from the rooftops. What the fuck's going on?
Okay.
Nope. He ain't gonna answer. Oh well. Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Game night, you're really not gonna tell us how Earth is a globe, bro?
They
Nah,
all,
it's
they all
probably
have
flat.
that. It's probably flat, he says.
How do things stay on it then?
What do you mean how things stay on it? He's not really saying much, is he? He's just a few words and put
Beep
mics up.
boop.
Yeah.
He thinks he's standing antipodal right now, that's why.
Are you not able to handle a conversation in here?
Is this a question,
Wondering.
Proofsies?
He's tiptoeing around the landmine.
Go on, say gravity, you dumbass cracker.
Yeah. The moment he says something, he's gonna go kablooey.
Yeah.
Stupid gravity.
Stupid gravity, yeah.
Oh, by the way, QE, Duffy, he changed it to the final exploration because he got called out, and they're telling him, "Dude, that's not an experiment." So
No,
yeah,
you're incorrect.
dude.
You're incorrect. He didn't call it the final exploration. He called it the final
expedition.
expedition.
Yeah. My bad. Expedition. You're right.
Yeah,
That
but
sounds so sciencey.
did you see what Flatsy posted though? If I thought you weren't my friend, I just don't think I could bear it.
That's fucking copyrighted, man.
I always post it whenever Flatsy's around. That's what I respond to her with. Most of these guys, they get upset. We're just like, yeah, if I thought you weren't my friend, I just don't think I could bear it.
It's fucking copyright so thick.
Well, shit. Who else we got in there?
Hey, I have a question, real quick. Sorry, I was AFK.
What's up, man?
This is just a question specifically for quantum. If I were to come in here as a completely new to flat Earth, what evidence would you point out specifically towards proving flat Earth?
Yes, the horizon. This is what I would do. How do you have a horizon on a globetard? And they would say, what? And I would say, according to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, all horizontal lines which are derived from horizons have a rate of change of slope of 0, the Baltar's IQ. However, there's a problem, because according to the United States Naval Academy, they define curvature as the rate of change of slope. So non-zero in every single direction along a tangent from your feet. So how do we observe horizons in reality that have a rate of change of slope of 0? But then we're told by the fairy tale fuckwit narrative that there's a rate of change of slope of non-zero everywhere. That's a paradox. Please reconcile it.
Isn't that a daisy?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
And this is what I usually post to, because I can multitask. Alpha Veritas, please confirm this.
Yeah, you need to say less things. Well, sometimes people got to get their 10,000 words in, QE. I mean, obviously, some guys they haven't spoken on Discord all week, and they just got all this penned up words they just need to get out.
They got blue balls.
They got blue balls. Verbal blue balls, that is.
It's textual pareidolia blue balls.
Yeah. All right, Brussels, did you hear his answer, though?
Brother. Yeah. Thanks a lot for that.
So let's see if you can kind of get the meaning of what he said. I mean, can you tell us back, or at least Steelman, what he said, so that you understand? So at least we know that you know what he said.
I know, I understand what he said. I'm just not great at rephrasing things. But the main argument I get against the horizon thing is just view perspective.
Perspective? There is no perspective on a globetard.
That's the main argument I get about that, and it goes back to the Greek.
There is no perspective on a globetard. Just pull up any globe Earth calculator. There's no perspective involved in that. There's none. There's zero. So what they've done, I'm going to tell you what they've done, because we discovered this back in 2017. The idiot globe, you're just one of the parishioners. What they've told you is the Earth to fucking globe is curving. Done is taken perspective. They've hijacked it and converted it to curvature. I got a phone call. Somebody take over.
The soundboard. I love it.
We'll be right back after these messages. That's what you expect to hear after that, right?
3 to the 3 to the 6 to the 9, representing the ABQ.
Who? I don't know
That
who.
was the Man in Black calling him right now.
I don't know who's behind the soundboard, but you're always on point, and I appreciate you.
Who do you,
That's,
who do you Apoc, who do you think is on soundboard, man? There's
I
only
don't know.
one
Is it you?
person. There's only one person with the levers and the
I did
controls.
not.
Some respect
I
on
don't
the
even
name.
know who it is, to be honest.
I hear he's
Creation Bear.
Oh,
Really?
there's a
Oh.
bunch of incognito ones, bro. You don't even
Yeah,
know.
I'm one. I'm an
Yeah,
incognito.
I got a whole squad now, boys. It's not even me anymore.
Fucking right. That was to QE. He's already
For
coming back
real.
though.
Psyop is here as well.
Russell's
Unmuted.
just plugged his ears, so oh, he's back. So, if you were asking for flat Earth evidence, that was it, Russell. 1867.
Sorry, what'd you say?
That was the evidence that you asked for when you asked for evidence.
Okay.
So essentially, the horizon. So if you're going to point to some evidence, we can talk about the horizon on a large body of water. Because you want to actually do it where there's no land topography to kind of give somebody the idea that they're working off of, like, elevation change.
Okay.
So you get
So
what I'm saying?
yeah. So what about like just these are some random responses I'll get when I'm talking to, say, like a friend about flat Earth.
Sure.
Stuff about, like, say, NASA or any of that. They say, "Oh, look, we have all these pictures from space." What would your response to that be? Would it be the
It used to
cloud
be.
formations or?
No, it used to be that people would say they would challenge the image, right? Like, how do we know it's authentic and stuff like that? And then it
Right.
went into, like, over the years, right? The argument was the vacuum of space being the violation of the second law of thermodynamics. So if you were to say that it's possible to take that image from that location, then we would say it's not possible because they're in a location that does not exist. So that's one way, right? You can see
Okay.
that it would solidify the point that you can't take that image from where you think that the image is taken from. So
Okay.
because it would break the second law. So you'd have to. It's the whole gas pressure without containment argument, right? And we can get into that. We can, and I do want to, because I think that would help you at least understand the reason why we would be able to justify the reason why you can't take that image from where they say you can. So
Yeah, that'd be
yeah,
great if you could explain that a little better.
yeah, that's cool. We will go into that, but I think there's another one too. Is a great way to do it? Like, you can actually explain a little further with that argument, and the other one, I guess it's my up and coming favorite one, is what do they have to compare that image to? So they're presenting images, like, as many as they do, and if you were to ask somebody, okay, so you got this image of the globe, in reality, like, out in your primary experience, what are you comparing that image to? Because obviously they're showing you that this is the Earth. But what you experience doesn't represent anything that you see out in nature, does it? I mean, let's be real, right?
Right. Yeah.
Right. So you don't see the Earth looking in that way. So quickly, you could just, without going into like gas pressure without containment, just show them that there's nothing they can compare that image to. So how do they know? It's like you've seen a horse before. So if I shown you, I don't know, just like a black horse, and you'd never seen the color black or whatever on a horse, you would say, yeah, I've seen a horse before, so I know that it could be colored black. So you would be able to
Mhm.
compare it to something. But if you had nothing to compare the image of the Earth being a globe, looking like the way it does when they present those images to you, then you could say easily, well, I've never seen the Earth look like this, so how do I know what you're presenting is what the Earth looks like from that location? So that's just a quick way to kind of dismiss the fact that they can't provide any primary experience that you have to say that you can compare that image to something in your experience. But that's kind of like one of my favorite arguments. But the other one that goes into the one they can't refute is, of course, the gas pressure without containment argument.
Yeah, that
So
one you just explained is I like that point. That's
yeah,
pretty
it's
good.
solid. It is really solid because they show a bunch of images of what the Earth looks like, and then you don't have anything to compare those images to. So essentially, you would say, well,
Right.
what can I compare them to? And of course, a person who's really dug in on the position will say, well, we have other images to compare them to, and then you'll be like, okay, well, there's other images, but that's not the way that we can compare. That's not a standard for you to compare anything to, because it's just using other images. You need something that you can actually verify in your primary experience that looks like what they're showing you, and then you can't do that because you don't experience the Earth in that way.
Yeah.
Get what I'm
The
saying?
other, yeah, I understand that. That was a really good way of explaining it. Thanks for that.
Sure.
The other big question I'm getting lately from friends or whoever I'm debating with is about, I don't know much about this, whatever it's called, like the final experiment or something that's happening.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of things going wrong with how that's even presented, because number one, it's not an experiment, so they're presenting it like it is. It's just the colloquial speech that they're using it like, so they're kind of bastardizing the word experiment. So when you receive that information, you think that it is an experiment, right? It doesn't qualify as an experiment. So, but yeah, they're claiming that viewing the 24-hour sun in Antarctica is going to provide evidence that the Earth is a globe, right? That's what they're saying in this whole spiel about them doing this, traveling to the Antarctica and doing all this kind of things. Have you heard
Right.
about it?
I've heard a little bit about it, just basically just that. Another thing I saw was I was in the lobby room earlier, and Grim was explaining some stuff to me.
Mhm.
And if I can find it again, he made 4 points about that. Just give me a second to find it. Okay, so he said the 4 options are A, the 24-hour sun is viewed, globe safe. B, 24-hour sun is not seen, globe debunked. C, 24-hour sun viewed, doesn't matter for flat Earth. Or D, 24-hour sun not seen, doesn't matter for flat Earth. My question about this is, how does saying the 24-hour sun viewed make the globe safe, and then saying if it's not viewed, it doesn't matter for flat Earth? How can that be in the same category? Saying it matters if
Yeah.
it's a globe, but doesn't matter at all if it's flat.
Yeah, I'll answer that. But I think let's see if AI. Did you want to chime in? I saw you lighting up, bro.
Yeah, so certain propositions have logical entailments or necessities that correspond with themselves. So, for example, if you make a specific claim about the relative geometry of two objects, right, and then somebody says, okay, that doesn't exist because this other object that you made a claim about isn't where you said it's going to be, then you've at least disproven their claim, right?
Okay.
It's like kind of like if you have, more simply, if you have a sphere, right, a sphere must be curved.
Right.
So if the object in your hand isn't curving anywhere, then it can't be a sphere. So by disproving curve, you've disproven sphere.
Okay.
And so the globe quote unquote paradigm made specific claims about what the sun is doing relative to the Earth. They made specific claims that they're two objects that exist in free space relative to each other, and they behave in a certain way. So if you can demonstrate that they're not behaving in that way, then you've disproven their claim about how it behaves, right?
Right, yeah. I guess my main question about those 4 options Grim put out was he said that the 24-hour sun, I don't know what else to call it, the experiment, whatever they call it, bastardization of an experiment.
Call it the viewing, like at a funeral.
The viewing, okay.
Yeah,
So
say that.
he says that the viewing can debunk the globe, but either
Wrong.
way
It can't.
doesn't do anything against.
It can't debunk. Yeah, perfect. So this guy doesn't know anything. He's bad at logic.
Okay.
A globe is a ball, correct?
Correct.
Okay, a ball is a ball, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, now if I put a tennis shoe next to the ball, is the ball now an alligator?
Oh, I see what you're getting at. Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly. So even in their own worldview, what they would be debunking is claims about the Earth and the Sun relative to each other, or about the Sun in a quote unquote model. Right? It wouldn't necessarily logically entail that the shape of the Earth changes, right? You could logically have a ball, and you could put all kinds of objects around the ball, and it wouldn't change the fact that the ball's a ball, right?
Right.
So the point about going and seeing the sun, it doesn't prove anything one way or the other, and it doesn't debunk anything one way or the other.
True.
Globe is
But
not
that's
a
all
logical
it can do.
requirement. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to summarize real quick. Globe is not a logical requirement of the sun going around you.
True.
Okay, yeah, thanks for explaining that. I was just curious because I thought Grim was like a. Is he normal? Is he normally on this?
No. Yeah, but all right, but check this out. We understand that logically, like the way AI just laid it out for you. The globers, the globe heads or globetards, whatever you want to call them, they would say down the list, kind of like what he was saying, and they proposed that, right?
Right.
Kind of like the way they view it is, well, if the sun moves around, above, our heads 24 hours, then it proves that the Earth is demonstrably a globe. But if the sun doesn't go around 24 hours, then it debunks the Earth being a globe. They say that. It's bad logic, just like AI is telling you. You get it?
Okay,
But that's
but we gotta be careful with how we're critiquing each other, because sometimes people use generalized speech. So the globe paradigm that everybody knows and loves in the mainstream is a synergy. It's not a simple proposition. It's not just the Earth is a globe, right? That's not the entirety of it. It's like a bunch of things together. So they, in that camp, believe that the sky and the Earth are intrinsically linked to each other, and that you can get causal forces and logical entailments about the sky and the ground, right? So that when they say the globe, generally, they are kind of talking about a whole paradigm, not just the shape of the Earth itself. So it would have problems for their quote unquote globe paradigm, but logically it wouldn't disprove the shape of the Earth.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, we've heard them, kind of tell us that, well, if this happens and the sun doesn't, go around 24 hours, then I guess I'll start believing in flat Earth. Like that, they're saying this flippantly. I know they're not really saying it like they mean anything, but yeah, because obviously to them, because they're going to be clutching their pearls pretty tightly, even if they know that the sun's not going to be seen 24 hours, they would still be holding on to that some kind of excuse that it's still a globe. So they would, just like, AI is saying, they would be like, well, that doesn't disprove the Earth being a globe, duh. Something.
Right. Okay, so they're using the viewing as kind of they're using it as a gimmick.
Yeah, of course. Nothing more.
Hey, listen, Holmes. We know this for a fact. Why do we know this? Has nothing to do with what we just talked about. We know this because Duffy, the guy who orchestrated the thing, said so with his own two lips while being videotaped and streamed on his channel. This is what he said. He said the final experiment has already begun. The final experiment is not about what happens in Antarctica. It's about what's happening with how the flat earthers react to this whole thing. It's a social experiment, quote unquote.
He actually said that. I haven't heard him say that. That's pretty sure.
I didn't hear about that. That's crazy.
He said it. Well, think about it. Think about it. So we got a bunch of Glovers already critiquing flat earthers for being scared to go. Why? Oh, because if you go and you see the 24-hour sun, then you're going to have to give up flat earth. So that's already a social effect of Duffy even proposing the concept and the trip. And Duffy himself knew that this kind of fallout among the community and back and forth between Globers and even back and forth between flat earthers, right? To where even prominent flat earthers are suspiciously on record saying, if I saw the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, that would be, I can't remember the exact word, but like, just damning, destructive, bad for my worldview, whatever, because they didn't parse out the logic that now so the whole point is there's social and community and oh man, sorry, I'm messing my words, but you get what I'm saying. There's social fallout.
Check this out, homie. There are few amongst the people in here that even said, now I'm not going to mention any names, but they knew who they are, that if the sun was moving around 24 hours in Antarctica, they would start leaning towards the globe. I kid you not, because of what AI just outlined right now. The ramifications of what's been said has already rippled through the people that actually are speaking of flat Earth. So it's already affected them. It's like a fucking parasite, they already, just like the quote unquote prominent flat earthers, the ones that are talking heads, that are speaking amongst, their audiences, they're saying it too. Well, if we see that 24-hour sun, we're going to have to rethink what's going on. Like, they didn't say like they're going to be debunked, but they would, have to take another look at what they're talking about. Chew on that for a little bit, because people in here are already, it's like he said, social effect. People are kind of a bit taken back by it if they don't know the argumentation, that for what we're saying. Then it's like you're easily swayed by any, kind of, quote unquote proof that they would present, that's what they're making it sound like. It's just like you said, it's all a gimmick, just building up hype, getting people to fall in line behind this idea that they're going to go and do something that's going to prove the Earth being a globe or not. It's stupid,
Right.
Like, and from our position,
I got something else to tell you, friend.
All right.
So there's actually a track record of these types of events that's occurred in the past. Guess what happened in the major events like this in the past? I'll give you a cookie if you can guess.
Put Larry on the fence for a year and a half.
Larry.
What?
He said, put Larry on the fence.
So you're saying
okay, fair, but I'm talking specifically about the logistics of this type of event. What happened with the event itself, not with the other people, but the people that were in the event, the orchestrators of the event, etc. What happened? Like I said, there's a cookie on the line here, so think hard.
What kind of cookie?
The cookie of your dreams.
Oh shit!
All right, so for lack of sparing everyone for having to wait for this guy to figure it out, they took the money and it never happened.
Yeah. So basically, what you're saying is this is a big kind of a social experiment that's targeting a flat earther group.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
and
I'm not even telling you that these guys. I'm not telling you that these guys are going to do that type of scam. I'm just telling you this is what's happened in the past. There was social fallout among the community. Then the guys orchestrating it collected the money, and then the thing that was supposed to be done never got done. But somebody took that money and bought a new car.
Fucking ran with that money. Greater Sapien. Remember that guy?
Yeah.
He's back.
Who's back? Greater Sapien?
Yeah, he's made some new videos, I guess.
No shit. But you get where we're going with this, right, Brussel? So
yeah, 100%.
This is the case, and like many events, as AI is saying again, have happened in the past. Not to mention the Netflix mockumentary that's been put out there with Bob Nodell proving that the Earth's rotating with their their gyroscope. So you got stuff like that. People are really trying to figure this all out, and they don't. The ones who really they're dipping their toe in flat Earth, and they're in here right now. They're saying that the Earth is flat, and they would agree with everything. But then when it comes to like events like the one that will take place, it sounds like it's going to. I don't know if it will, but they are right now waiting to see what's going to happen, because if something does turn up and they're like, okay, I'm all in for globe now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't jump ship as quick as you think. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's basically a trap, right?
Yeah, of course. They don't know
Okay,
that
so
because it's like they're not really in it for, truth. They're just like, well, I think flat Earth is okay to be saying because I, mostly on board.
right.
It's crazy.
So who would you say is the main, like, what specific people are the main people pro globe, and which are the most pro flat Earth?
The ones that are behind this viewing.
Yeah.
I don't think is there people that already been picked out AI? I'm not sure that they're settled on someone for.
Well,
think so.
the main four names are Dave McKeegan, Witsit, Jaron, and the fourth guy. Who's the fourth guy?
It isn't Dave
Not Red.
Weiss. It's not Dave Weiss.
Simon Dan.
Simon Dan. Yeah, it was supposed to be like 2 Globers and 2 Flat Earthers. That was the idea, but
Thought it was Dave
I'm
Weiss.
pretty sure. Yeah, but interestingly enough, guys, I'm pretty sure that the Globers were going to go actually like dwindled down. Like, if I remember correctly, the Glober pools of people who actually want to go is not that many. Like, really can go, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm sure Simon Dan would agree to that.
I mean, look. The goal is just to get Witsit and Jaron down there and Dave Weiss down there, and then they all look retarded. That's basically the goal. I mean, to put it frankly, just like they got Jaron to look stupid on the Netflix documentary, they want to repeat. They want to repeat encore performance, basically.
Are you for sure, without a doubt, that the Earth is flat? I'm a true earther. I don't know.
Well, it depends what you mean by flat.
Oh, if it's like 1,000,000 times bigger, then maybe it's a sphere. What do you say? He said something to that effect. What the fuck? Jeez Louise. I don't know. We got some people in here. Thanks for asking those questions, Russell. And if you have any more questions, just continue to ask, man. We get on point when it comes to like making sure people get good information and not just like walk around not being able to answer. Yeah, we are. It just depends our audience,
Can you post where Duffy said it's a social experiment?
No, listen, dude. It is a social experiment because you can't get.
No, there's a difference though. He said Duffy said it.
You say.
Somebody's hot micing.
Fixed.
Anchovy.
Oh, hold on.
Can you speak up?
Duffy didn't say it's a social experiment. He just described it as one.
That's what I said. You need to speak up a little bit, Anchovy. You're backed up from your mic.
What?
Yeah, you were speaking, but you sounded a little low.
Yeah, he said from his own 2 lips that he said it's a social experiment. So I was asking where he said that.
Well, I don't have it offhand, so.
Because in the chat I posted his latest stream with Witsit. He said it's
Who
literally
gives
just
a shit? His latest stream Witsit. Fucking Will Duffy is abject retard demonstrated. His number 1 proof for a globe is Himawari 8, for fuck's sake.
The point is, if you're gonna
doing?
what the hell are you talking about, dude? The point is, if you're gonna use his words,
What the fuck? I'll tell you what. Fuck you. That's what I'm talking about, you fucking idiot Egypt. The fuck am I talking about? He's a retard. He's retarded.
Okay.
Like you are.
I'm not the one quoting him to use as information for your
Well,
point.
who would
So
fucking
that's my
quote him
point.
anyway?
The guy I'm questioning right now literally quoted him. What are you talking about?
Literally quote. What are you talking about? They're literally quoting a retard. What are you talking about?
No, I didn't quote him. I paraphrased him.
Okay, well, you said from his own 2 lips, so now it seems like you're backtracking, but that's cool.
No, I'm
Who
not.
gives a shit? Who gives a shit? He's a retard.
That's fine. I never said he wasn't. I don't get what's
Yeah, he
got
never
your
said he
panties in a
wasn't,
bunch.
so he quoted him. So, are you behind this?
I'm not behind. He said he likes people getting good information. So I said, where did he say that from his own two lips? And now you
Good
guys are
information.
backtracking. It's
Well,
not that hard.
that's great. So, are you supporting this? What's your position?
I'm not supporting anything. I'm just fact checking.
Oh, you're just fact checking, but so you don't have any
Yes.
position, right?
No, I don't.
Yeah, that's a smart move. You're not as dumb as you look.
Yeah.
Well, you are, because you are
Yeah.
really getting your panties
That's
in a
not
bunch
what your
for no
sister
reason.
said.
Yeah, good one.
Yeah, I know. You fucking clown. Will Duffy, he's below your
You need a
average
hug?
stinking
You need a hug,
foul.
dude?
Shut your fucking mouth when you're talking to me. The fuck out of here with your fucking Elmer Fudd sophistry horse shit. Fucking doofus. You're a globetard. You got globetard written all over you. Don't you? Anchovy. Yeah, you're a fucking anchovy, all right. How do you have a horizon on a globe?
Might be
How do you
gonna mute me again?
have a horizon on a globe tard anchovy?
Did I say I was a glober? I forget. I missed that part.
Fucking shut up. You missed the rest of it too. Continue on without him.
All right, we're gonna move down the line here. We got Antonio. Looks like he's got a listening pass. Antonio, if you're in there, chime in. We want to talk to all the people that are brand new to this room right at the moment. We have
Yep, that's you, anchovy. That's you, an absolute fucking idiot. You've identified yourself.
He left.
We got Cutter in here. Cutter, welcome to the forum. If you're in here right now and you think that the Earth is a globe, open up your mic and put your claim out and then back it up with evidence if you can.
Guys, I have a question about the flat Earth.
What's up?
Yeah, so if the Earth is flat, why do supermoons happen?
If the Earth is flat, why do supermoons happen?
Yeah,
I never
what-
claimed anything with fucking supermoons, but it seems like you got something in the hopper. Can you explain it and then that explanation so you're
No,
not a village idiot? Shut the
I don't know.
fuck
I
up.
don't know
I'm
shit
not
about
done yet.
space.
I am not fucking done yet. Shut your pie hole. So, with that explanation of your supermoon horseshit, we're going to need validation with that explanation, because explanation without validation is a just so story, and I can get that down on the corner from a village idiot. So, I never made any claim to supermoon. Go ahead, you explain it.
No, it's just like I went outside the other day and I saw that the moon appeared
Who gives
larger.
a fuck? I don't give a fuck what you did the other day. You can go Google yourself, right? It sounds like you have something in the hopper with these supermoons. I'm not going to explain something I didn't make any claims for, you fucking idiot. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you walk up to complete strangers and ask them to support claims they've never made claims for, moron?
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my fallacious reasoning. I'm sorry.
Well, try again. Rephrase.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good, bro. Have a good night.
Yeah, fuck off.
Better luck next time.
You're good and retarded.
Hey, we need a new screening for the welcome questionnaire in the lobby. Are you a Duffy apologist? Yes or no? Who?
Yeah, they've been using him for a while now, haven't they? Coming in here and talking about him.
Dude, that kid heard me talking about Duffy spilling the beans, that it's a social experiment, and he's like, "Where's the evidence? Where's the quote? You said you quoted him. Where is it?"
Further proving your case.
At your sister's house.
Huey, you are savage, and it's kind of hilarious.
I've never been called savage in my life.
He's just beginning to define himself.
Not
we
bad
got-
for a boomer.
Not bad for a boomer. Fucking hell.
That was a backhanded slight, you cretin.
We got wood nuts in here. Wood nuts, if you're in here, say hello.
Wood nuts.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
goodness.
man.
You guys know him?
It sounds like an affliction.
Wood
It
nuts, if
is.
you're there.
Pinocchio.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here.
So, I don't know. Maybe you do or
I
not.
used to think you were crazy. I know, but now I can see your nuts.
All right. Do you believe that there's any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe?
Oh shit.
Yes.
Oh God, where is he?
It's already over.
He's at the
Where-
bottom.
Where-
At the bottom. I'm telling you, this shit never gets old. It doesn't. I mean,
Freedom is right, sir.
Wood nuts. There's a problem. What you should have said, the correct answer was Alpha Veritas. That is a malformed question. Natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships. It's a category error, non sequitur like, for shapes. Heretofore, you have unequivocally demonstrated that you wouldn't know what natural science was if it climbed up your arse and started kicking footballs wrapped in Tabasco lace concertina wire.
Tabby? Wood nuts, are you there?
Yeah, I don't know. Is this an actual discussion or is this?
No, it's an actual discussion, and I just pummeled your dumbass into the incoherent oblivion.
You're a dumbass.
Yeah, into the incoherent oblivion. But you're unaware of it because you're a dumbass.
No, you're dumb.
No, you're dumb. That's what I am. What are you? Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of my server. Or I slap you, you half a sissy.
We got True Earth Trey. I've never spoken to that guy. Is he a?
He must be a true earther.
Is he a true earther?
Yeah. Watch out, he'll charge you to ask him questions.
He's waving with that frog.
Go on,
Okay,
ask
we're
him the
good
same.
for
Go on, ask him the same question.
I have to know. True Earth Trey. Is there any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe?
No. Is there any scientific evidence for the Earth being flat?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Tried to warn you.
Yeah. It goes the other way too, you know. Like
Yes. I'm tired. I'm not
that's
saying
cool.
it anymore.
He gets the idea.
Hey,
It goes the other
you guys
way.
got to give me a chance. You guys got to give me a chance to drink some milk so I could spew it out.
He wasn't ready for that. Like
Yo, guys, I have another question.
Huh?
I have another question.
Another one.
Yeah,
That's
so
Antonio. I
yeah.
thought you said you were gonna put yourself on mute. What's going on?
Well, yeah, but like I felt embarrassed. That's why.
Well, what do you think is gonna happen now?
I don't know. It's just a curious question. So yeah, here's my question: when was the flat Earth discovered?
Who gives a shit? That's a genetic fallacy.
What?
It's a genetic fallacy?
Wait, how's that a genetic fallacy?
Yeah. Well, define genetic fallacy.
I don't know what that is.
That's if you know, you know it was a genetic fallacy.
I told you. You open up your mic. What's gonna happen, Antonio? You didn't believe me. He's like, I didn't want
Yeah.
to look like an idiot. What do you think's happening right now?
Oh my god.
What? I'm just pointing out the obvious, bro.
Yeah. I'm sorry,
No.
guys.
No, you don't have to be sorry. Just
we are that.
Anyway, it's all right, Antonio. Should we go back to Gary Clampton, or who else we got?
Oh,
how about Platypus? Fucking Platypus, dude. You've been on the mic for the past couple of days, bro. What's going on?
Couple of days. He's been here since like 4 years ago.
We're going deep and we're going hard.
The Submariner of Submariners is in here. You probably won't unmute.
Go ahead, take charge, man. I got to go for a couple minutes. I'll be back.
Yeah, we're checking out who's.
You're the last one. Complete the mission.
We have
You have a pulse.
LDU Sun. He is saying there is a scientific evidence that the Earth is being a globe.
Who?
LDU Sun.
LDL Sun?
Yeah.
Is he in here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he is. LDL Sun. Go ahead. Open up your mic if you can.
He has listening pass.
Oh, he can't speak.
Oh, he was here earlier.
Oh, LDL Sun?
Well, he had a different name, I think. Indio Sun.
Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. It was
Indio
Indio
Sun?
Sun. Yeah, go on.
So, Indio Sun, are you there? Can he hear me? Hello?
This guy like apprenticing under India.
Indio Sun, speak.
His adopted black son.
He's just taking jabs at Miguel's accent. He doesn't look like he's
We
going to
can
be.
go back to wood nuts, maybe. Long
Saying
Kiwi's way.
he's speaking.
I can see your nuts.
Wood nuts. We can see your nuts.
Let's see.
Wood nuts, are you there?
Try again.
Yeah.
All right, so why do you think that the Earth is a globe, Wood nuts?
All the evidence points to it.
Really?
Would that be scientific evidence?
And there's zero evidence for flat Earth.
Yeah,
Stop the
sure.
cap.
No, that's your IQ, 0.
Is there scientific evidence for it?
I got to be careful. I don't want to.
No, you're fine.
Like
Is there
not-
scientific? Is there
Oh, you
scientific
are being
evidence
careful
for it?
sidestepping that question. Good move.
No, I got muted last time, so I'm trying to figure out to play it safe.
Calm
Scientific.
down,
We
sunshine.
part of scientific, so there's
Sound like a McDonald's drive-through speaker box.
yeah. I'm outside.
Yeah.
I can mute my mic when I'm.
You already been fucking exposed. Mae West is in the corner blushing. What the fuck else are you gonna say?
It does. It sounds like a fucking McDonald's drive-through speaker box. What else we got in here? LDO Sun don't want to say anything. He's all text chirpy. He's not in here saying anything though.
May I retract my earlier statement?
You want to retract your earlier statement?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, what are you going to do for penance?
I don't know.
You remember we asked you if there was scientific evidence that the Earth was a globe, and then is there scientific evidence that the Earth is flat? And you said yes.
That's who you want to
I'm not
retract
good
that.
under pressure.
Well, that may be, but you have to think these things out, sir.
I know. There's no scientific evidence
Why is that?
because it's just observational.
Well, you have to say why there isn't any.
Because it's not cause and effect.
Oh shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Learning.
All right, so, and what do you think the Earth is? Because I don't use. It says True Earth. True Earth Trey is your name.
I only put this name because it sounds cool.
Oh.
I'm not one of them.
No, I'm not saying that you are. I'm just saying because your name says True Earth. So I don't. We've heard
Oh,
of
the Earth is
people
flat.
calling themselves True Earth, True Earthers. Earth is flat. Okay.
Tactical droid, go on mute. You're causing a lot of backfeed through your mic.
My apologies.
You're fine.
All right, we got Rem Dubs in the chat. Rem Dubs, if you're there, go and chime in. Rem Dubs.
Hey, good evening.
Good evening. Rem Dubs, is there any scientific evidence that the Earth is flat?
I've been following along, so no.
Okay. Hey, look, it's not your fault, right? I have to do it because some people just are not paying attention. And on top of that, even if they were, they would still answer the same way. That's kind of strange, but
You got to give him kudos, man, because
I do.
He was in there. He heard it. He said, "Nope." So that's one of the first times I've heard it. It has to be in the high 600-700s.
Yep.
Before
Probably.
anyone said anything like that. That's good job. Kudos.
700 what?
700 times that we've asked this fucking question, and then I've said the same response over 700 fucking times.
Yeah, the drooling Globers give us the same fucking answer. And it's like, you're in the chat. How the fuck aren't you listening to what we're saying? It's weird.
It's an easy trap, though, to fall into. I guess.
I got another one you can ask L1.
Ooh la la.
Welcome,
Oh,
L1.
yeah. So let's put a pin on that, Rem Dubs. We're gonna go to L1. L1's coming in pretty hot and heavy. Do you think that there's any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe, L1?
No, I don't think so. I know so. I can.
Game over.
Well, that. Oh my goodness gracious!
We have to get back
What
on
you
the horse.
should have said to Alpha Veritas that's a malformed question, Alpha, because natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships, not shapes. That's geometry. Heretofore, you wouldn't know what natural science was if it climbed up your arse and started kicking footballs wrapped in Carolina Reaper lace concertina wire.
What? Are you talking to me?
Oh God. He's got that stupid fucking glossy-eyed look on him right now. He's
like, what just happened?
he doesn't know what happened.
I just left him with that just pumped the neighbor's cat look on his face.
Speaker. I got dragged in here. I don't have perms, so I can't really go on speaker. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I found it. Now I can hear you guys. All right.
Dumbass.
Shut up. Anyway,
That was Beavis.
what was it? Oh yeah, so you asked me what the curvature of the Earth was earlier. It's 8 inches per mile squared.
Who the hell are you having a conversation with, man? I never asked you that.
I don't remember, but you guys, one of you asked me. That's the point.
I don't think anybody did.
Yeah, I think Indio did.
Yo, brother, that's the wrong answer. That's the wrong answer. Let me explain. The curvature of the Earth is 0. The curvature alleged in the globe paradigm is whatever the hell they think it is for that day.
Well, it's not that I am following what they told me. I actually went and did an experiment to calculate what the thing was.
Hell.
What? No, you didn't, dude.
I'll show you I have a lab report and everything for you. I'll show you.
Lab report.
Yep. Laboratory report.
The fuck?
So you can recreate the experiment. It's what scientists do.
Cool. What was the first step of this experiment, homie?
We had to measure.
Oh,
we had to measure boards. So we cut holes and then we put the cameras.
I
And
think
then
what he was looking for, you made some kind of observation.
no, and then what we did is we shined a light through the holes, and if the Earth was flat, you would be able to see the light straight through the holes. But it wasn't. We had to actually raise
cool
that
story.
light so we could see it.
Never. Hey, I'll take 7,000 for things that never happened, Alex.
What? I'm
Oh, it's
explaining
called
to you.
Jeopardy.
You literally need 4 boards, 4 holes, a camera, and a flashlight to repeat this experiment.
Not an experiment.
A flashlight.
Or a
Hey,
laser.
how big was the hole?
Around 6 inches in circumference.
This is a family show, dude.
Hey, yo.
So when it penetrated the hole,
it let the milk out and the cows came. I don't know what the fuck.
what was it? What was the range of observation?
Man, come on.
What was the range of observation?
So the theory behind the experiment is if the Earth is flat, you should be able to
Hey, whoa, bro. The question was not what your idea was. The question was how far was the range of the observation?
like the parameters of the experiment.
No, like when you observed what you were looking at, how far away was it from you?
I believe it was. Let me pull up the report. I don't remember off the top of my head.
You guys know what this is, right? If this is actually happening, this means school teachers are recreating what Jaron did and teaching it to their students. Not to be understaged by what school teachers are going to teach their students after Jaron goes to Antarctica.
What? Who's Jared?
Dude. Jaron. Jeran.
Who's Jaron? Explain. Talk to me. I want to know.
He's the guy who invented this. Who's the guy who made this famous, dude? What you're talking about?
Oh, okay. Well, that's great. I just kind of thought it would work. I didn't really. We kind of had to come up with an experiment. That's what I came up with.
Yeah. So when incoherent light goes through an aperture, what does it do? An aperture is a hole, by the way.
I know what an aperture is.
Right. So what does incoherent light do when it passes through an aperture?
Well, incoherent light. What happens? The photons they splice. So
What
it looks. You have two. What are they called? Fuck. What's up?
It diffracts.
Yeah, 2 diffractions. I guess that's how we say it. I don't know. I'm not a professor.
Okay, that's cool. So in your report, where's your accounting for the diffraction rate through the aperture?
Well, the thing is, we're not shining it on a one surface. We're trying to capture the photons from a beam.
I guess that's how we say it.
That's supposed to be straight. But in order for us to see that beam, we had to lift the light upwards, which indicates that we're like lower in one side than the other one. So clearly, there's a difference in elevation there. And you could say it'd just be terrain elevation, but the terrain we went to, it's pretty quote unquote flat. And the reason why the curvature seems insignificant is because 8 inches per mile is insignificant to us. Because we are at most 6 foot tall, like feet, bro. Like mile against the feet. I mean, you tell me it's a pretty big difference in measurement.
Okay, this guy have no clue what he's talking about.
Oh yeah, I have no clue what I'm talking about, bro. You probably don't understand what I'm talking about. Doesn't mean I have no clue what I'm not talking about.
Yeah, but I think our mate Clipcord's going to enjoy it. Please continue, my friend.
Do you have another question? Well, what are you?
8 inches per mile. So like 1 mile, the Earth's supposed to go down by 8 inches, right?
Yes.
And then
Of
after
course,
another
that's
mile,
not going to be
and
consistent.
then over 2
Hold on.
miles.
Of course, that's not going to be consistent because terrain, and we have sand, we have gravel, we have different kinds of terrain.
Well, no, I'm just pointing out to you. I'm trying to point out to you that you're not describing curvature. You're describing a slope.
So sand and gravel.
It's not a straight. It's not a straight line.
So abject retard. So sand and gravel are terrain. My God, man. Just return to whose favorite color is the best. It's reds, man. That's it. You're a fucking retard.
You dumbass.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
I'm a dumbass.
You're fucking stupid, dude.
Very stupid, bro.
Yeah, very, very, very stupid.
I have a question for all of you guys. Do you guys have?
We don't answer questions from stupid people. Move on.
L1, is your house moving right now?
No, don't answer. No, he's finished. Move on. Unless you think gravel and sand is terrain.
Yeah, well, there's certainly no terrain over the water. One else who joined, but I'll keep an eye on the panel. He's here from Cogdis, so he was one of them.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what the school teachers do after the amazing crew of the century gets back from the viewing. That's right. From now on, we're going to call it the viewing, unless you got a better name.
It's better than whatever they've been calling it, so I think it takes the top slot.
Keep in mind the connotation of the viewing is like going to a funeral. Sorry, that's before the funeral.
Round 3, anyone?
Round 3.
We can change it from L1 to L3.
More salt in your life. How are you, homie? Too personal? Nah, Creation Bear is 6'1". I measured his shadow through the audio.
You need a cricket's noise for your soundboard.
We do have.
There's even elevator music.
Listen, we actually got fined by PETA for abusing crickets, so we can't use the crickets for like 2 weeks. It's actually a good thing. That, you know what that means, friends? I don't think you guys understand the importance of this and the significance of this in history. Crickets have never been considered worthy of not being abused. Think about it. They finally are up there with the echelons of hamsters, cute cats, puppy dogs.
But what if I want to feed fish?
The bugs?
Are my fish not allowed to eat now?
Hey, listen, dude. Just because crickets got their day, doesn't mean nobody gives a shit about fish, Holmes.
I like that fish tastes good.
You could still smack a fish with a hammer on TV, and PETA will never call you.
Well, is everyone at least having a good evening? Or I guess it's not evening everywhere. Or Saturday.
It's Saturday in 3 minutes.
I wonder if somebody released a bunch of termites in one of PETA's buildings, if they would treat them as pests.
Now that would be funny.
Hell yeah, it would.
Ants as well. Termites and ants.
All the bugs. We'll find out which one they find more important.
That sorry, that Gainstep person wants to be unmuted. I don't know if that matters.
If you guys don't want to speak, I will put intermission music on.
Yeah, play one of your latest ones, Trace. Thank you.
Does anybody know if Cap came back last night for his big debate?
I don't know what that is.
I didn't notice him coming back. I'm gonna play you a new song I made. This is about hypnosis. Basically, how they keep a lot of the public under control.
Beware the charm, the subtle shift, techniques to sway, to make you drift, resistance listening, a hidden game, manipulation by another name. Stay aware, don't be fooled, logic's your shield, stay cool, know the ways they might use, stay strong, it's your choice to choose. Pacing and leading, mirroring you, match your moves, then guide you through. They'll sync your breath, your tone, your stance, join your rhythm, start the dance. Then they lead a subtle nudge, taking control just as much. Watch for shifts, don't be blind, guard your thoughts and your mind. Stay aware, don't be fooled, logic's your shield, stay cool, know the ways they might use, stay strong, it's your choice to choose. Reframing's a clever trick, change the meaning, make it stick, turn your problems into a chance, shift your views with just a glance, but see the light within the dark, don't let them change your mark, hold your ground, trust your sight, don't let them steal your light. Stay aware, don't be fooled, logic's your shield, stay cool, know the ways they might use, stay strong, it's your choice to choose. Embedded commands, hidden well, soft suggestions, cast a spell, in their words, subtle cues, planting thoughts, shaping views, listen close, hear the key, guard your mind, set it free, trust yourself in your own way, don't let them lead you astray. Stay aware, don't be fooled, logic's your shield, stay cool, know the
Good job, Dries. I like that.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Is it still your sister singing for you?
No.
Huh? Oh my god!
Who sang that one then?
My AI.
Gotcha, bitch!
Damn.
Yeah, the latest songs I've been making are all in Icelandic because that's where I'm basically gonna start my record label, and then it's expanding worldwide.
Keep in mind, a lot of foreigners like foreign language because if they can't understand the words, then the whole piece is essentially music. Follow me?
I can play you one of the new songs I just made if you want. It's groovy.
Do it. I used to have the Shakira all Spanish album. I used to like that one. And a whole bunch of different opera singers.
I get that. Me and Karma also listen to foreign music. We even use the AI to both make Sindarin, Elven music from the Lord of the Rings, and a made-up language that she and her or Karma and her middle sister, or my middle sister, they made up a language together, and she made.
No, we didn't make it up. It's an old shit. It's just super rare that people know it.
Okay, it's an old made-up language, like kind of like pig Latin, that kids used to play around with, and we made songs in that as well, and also gibberish songs. Gibberish songs also sound really good for some reason.
Yeah, freestyle and gibberish is crazy.
Yeah. But anyway, here's the song. This is gonna be by the artist Brynja Uvu, and I'm gonna be using the AI model for this artist.
Oh yeah. Brynja Uvu að þig skáka. Í gegnum nóttina stjörnur skína. Við munum sigra, það okkar lína. Saman förum við hærra og hærra. Ekki stoppa núna, ekki fara að læra. Yeah. Við setjum strákar, flottir frákar. Brynja Uvu að þig skáka. Við hér, við fjós. Við búin að kissa hás. Lyftum okkur í takt við lagið. Að skemmta sér okkar fagið. Tíminn stoppar, hjartað hamast. Strákar stara, allir saman lamast. Great. Gjafmildi hjörtu, við saman. Við okkur alltaf gaman. Við öxa, lítum aldrei tilbaka. Með okkur gaman, svo svaka. Yeah. Setjum strákar, flottir frákar. Brynja Uvu að þig skáka. Við hér, við fjós. Við búin að kissa hás.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Í gegnum nóttina stjörnur skína. Við munum sigra, það okkar lína. Saman förum við hærra og hærra. Ekki stoppa núna, ekki fara að læra. Yeah. Lyftum okkur í takt við lagið. Að skemmta sér okkar fagið. já tíminn stoppar, hjartað hamast strákar stara, allir saman lamast breytt gjafmildu hjörtu, við erum saman með okkur alltaf gaman byrjum það gaman byrjum öxla, lítum aldrei tilbaka með okkur gaman svo svaka yeah setjum strákar, hráttu frákar brinja úfú á þig skákar
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm on a sofa, drinking this Coca-Cola. Oh, that llama stole my crate. Give it back or I'll slap your face. That's what she was saying.
I love misheard lyrics. That's one of my favorite things.
That was very cool, man.
That beat was good. The beat was good too. LDO's son is having technical difficulties. I guess he has an Android because he's broke.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
That's fire.
That's cost money, dude. Listen. Just because Android has a plethora of devices and a wide range of economic accessibility doesn't mean that Androids are cheap. It just means that you could buy one that's inexpensive, that only has what you need, rather than being forced to buy an expensive one like a hoity-toity snob.
Listen, if you're broke, just say that. It's fine.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
What's the retail on your iPhone model right now?
I'm totally kidding, bro.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
I would have thought it'd be the other way around, CB. You're broke after having the iPhone, and we're not broke because we've got cheap Androids.
I see what you did there. You triggered my trap card.
Yeah, dumbass.
Listen. I'm going to tell you guys. I've been saying this for years. As a cross-platform user, and I worked for Verizon, every time I try to do something on an Apple, there's an intentional limitation that literally doesn't exist in any other platform.
Boomer detected.
It's like they tried hard to make the iPhone unique by limiting things and making it more complicated.
Okay, boomer.
You know how long it took iPhone to be able to warp to the settings from the icon? You know how long it took them?
Warp to the settings of the icon.
Yeah, so any setting icon that you hold for an Android would take you to the settings page immediately.
Okay. I mean, I'm not denying that Android does good stuff like that.
Dude, Android can literally emulate the iOS environment, dude. So it's like,
right.
That's the point. But it can't emulate the hardware functions that are integrated. So in some ways, the iPhone has superiority in that sense, but those functions are so. I guess what I'm trying to say here is like there's no necessary function. So, for example, there's a game my son likes to play, and I have an Android, he has an Apple, but I don't like using the touchscreen, so I want to use an integrated controller, right? So, like when he's away from me, I can play games with him. The iPhone allows you to integrate a Bluetooth controller directly to the game, and the Android doesn't let you. But it's not that it can't do it. It's that there's a specific software block because iPhone just wants to have a unique feature so that people think iPhone has unique features. Even some of the apps, like some apps, they intentionally alter the way the app looks and the way the app functions just for the iPhone version. And it's like the functional difference is like, it's pointless. It's not like a functional difference to take advantage of the pressure press. Like iPhone used to have pressure press where you'd hold the button for a long period of time and it would sense the pressure.
Yeah.
Now I phrase that the way I phrased it very specifically. Because if you knew the technology, you'd say, oh, you don't have to hold it for a long time. You just have to press it real hard. But guess what? On an Android, if you press the screen hard, the amount of time it takes you to press hard is time, and the Android just reads the time, and it doesn't need a pressure sensor. So Android was able to achieve the exact same effect without a pressure sensor.
W. Yeah, I think they ended up getting rid of that technology, sort of.
Well, yeah, because
changed it. They changed
because
it.
it's functionally a waste of time, dude.
Right.
I remember I had an Android. I could find the settings on my TV and then calibrate my phone to be a remote control. That was the dopest phone I've had.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool things. The one said that I don't think they have it anymore, and I haven't looked. But I know in the old version that I had, you remember like Apple Pay and all these other things where they were starting to come out.
Yeah.
So the Android had a payment feature where it actually had a magnetic, I don't know, for lack of a better term, a magnetic strip on the side of the phone, and it would literally blast out the same magnet signature of your credit card in like but it was like a token. So what it would do is that instead of having, you could use it at any mag swiper, as long as the plastic on the side of the mag swiper wasn't like 2 inches thick. If it was like a standard one, you just put your phone there and it would blast the magnet on the side and just make the device think that you swiped your card, and you didn't need any fancy nothing. The store didn't need to accept Apple Pay. Like people go into stores are like, do you accept Apple Pay? And they're like, no, we don't, or yes, we do. But this technology that the phone had, it didn't matter. As long as they had a mag swiper, it would work.
Yeah, that's some gangster shit right there. Some OG technology. But you can't do that on a globe. I bet you won't do it.
You know what else? iPhones, people don't properly disconnect their accounts from them when they give them away as gifts. And so you receive a used iPhone, and it's essentially a useless piece of a coaster.
True. Paperweight. A coaster is crazy.
It's so bad that the people are like, oh well, it doesn't work because you have Verizon and I had AT&T. Meanwhile, it's an unlocked phone. And what I told them was, you locked the phone with your account. Okay,
Right.
you put an activation lock on it with your Apple account. Oh, I think it's because of the network. No, you did it with your Apple account. Oh, I think it's because you're on Verizon and I'm on AT&T. And then I'm like, okay, I guess I got a new coaster.
Yeah, that's annoying.
What's annoying is not even the sheer that it does it. What's annoying is that the people who do it to you, when you explain it to them, have no clue what you're talking about. It's like, dude, do you even know how to use your phone? Nope.
Really. That's one crazy talking about now. We snuck out. Took the ops with them. Who's in like prime hours right now? Where's like Flat Earth Dude and the West Coast guys?
5:30 could have come in for another hour.
Like the East Coast time, we're always carrying. I feel like we're always carrying, bro.
Dude,
There's
the
always like
East
time
Coast guys,
difference.
man, the East Coast guys carry it all, bro.
For real, bro. Like, where's all the other time zones, guys? I'm about to go to sleep. You guys need to keep this thing going.
Nah, it's okay, dude. It's okay. We got 3 servers with intermittent activity based on circumstances, time zones, available personnel, et cetera, et cetera.
True.
It's all right.
Yeah, that's true. We did a good one today. We had a good panel today. Like back to back to back night here in 247, folks. 40 plus. Let's go.
I am headed to bed. Thank you guys. Have a good evening.
Shout out to Lynn. W Lynn in the chat.
Behave yourselves.
You can't make me.
See you later.
CB, today a coworker got that ludicrous song "My Chick Bad" stuck in my head. So all throughout work today, I've been like, "Earth so big, I'm too small. The Earth so big, I can't see the ball." And then like
That's good.
trying to make other rhymes, but I don't know the song well enough.
That's brilliant. That's how you get started right there.
I like it. Let's work together on it. So instead of saying I can't see the ball, say Earth's so big that I can't see it all. And if I can't see it all, then it must be a ball. And it is a ball because I can't see it all. All right, it's a work in progress.
That was good. Write that down.
Like I always say, if you get enough circular logic, you can revolve them around each other and get a ball.
Damn. Just hella circular logic makes a ball. That's insane. Spherical logic.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. CB on power.
Let's go.
Yeah. Well, I've been on a pseudo vacation for a couple of weeks.
W. Need breaks. Everyone needs breaks.
I make good money. But I have a lot of intermittent time. So
Like that Bangladesh kid that you talked to earlier, I genuinely felt so bad for. I feel like he's on the edge. He's like gonna have a nervous breakdown any minute.
too hard on him.
It just felt not even that. It's just like he wore his heart on his sleeve. It's I don't know. It's just interesting kid. Interesting kid.
Well, he said he's going to dedicate a week to learning something, so when he comes back, he knows what he's talking about.
Was he given material?
Huh?
Was he given the material to study?
No, dude, he's gonna go and learn how level is curve and then come back and tell us.
I don't know if we
I
can
don't
say
think I
that.
like that term, the final expedition. I don't like it.
No, it's trash. I don't understand what's so final about it either.
Well, you go to Antarctica, and the only thing to see there is whether there's the sun or not for 24 hours. And so if you see it or don't, you're done, and you can come home rather than explore. Get it?
I'm just already seeing the headlines now. 33 flat earthers crashed and died on their way trying to explore. Right, like they're already gonna spin it like all these stupid flat earthers died
So
trying to jump
therefore,
off
it
the
would be.
edge.
If that happens, CB, therefore it would be the final expedition.
Exactly. They're trying to kill us,
man.
bro. They're trying to kill us. Hell no, we're not doing that.
Come on, guys, go see the container.
Exactly, bro. Like, dude, when I grew up, they were like, okay, if you ever have a man in a van, he pulls up and he has candy, don't get in. That's exactly what this is. They're like, hey, we've got candy platters, we got puppies, and we got ice walls and sextants. Get in.
Hey, there's a little short going around of an Asian school where they actually like kidnap a kid in front of the other kids on purpose. So like a strange man comes, intentionally gives one of the kids candy. As soon as the kid accepts the candy, he grabs the kid and his other buddy come and they take the kid right out in front of all the other kids. And then they come back and like try to give candy to the other kids. And then the kids are like, no, I won't accept your candy. Because they saw the consequences immediately, right?
We're supposed to take this candy.
And then the rest of the kids, right, never accept the candy from strangers. But meanwhile, the first kid is in counseling for the rest of his life.
I got it, right? Traumatized. Actually, I have a. This will take a little bit of work, but I have a in Dragon Ball Z abridged. Maybe you know this tactical droid, but there's a scene when they're trying to get someone to come, like, go somewhere they don't want to go, and they're like, "Come on, we've got puppies and rainbows and stuff." I need to make a little like meme of that when they're like, "Come on, Flat Earthers, we've got like things that they think we would like, right? We've got the ice wall. What else would be like? I don't know. We got water. It's level. I don't know.
Well, I actually have it on good authority that this is all a scheme by the Thing to get out of there.
I think someone expressed that earlier.
If you go down there and McCready's there waiting for you, you need to run. Hey, dude, if I was the crew, so let's say I was the crew that was at Antarctica, and I knew Duffy and those flat earthers were coming, I would totally prank them. That the real thing type stuff is going on. I'd freak them out.
Wait,
And then you'd be come back and you'd be like, "What's that?"
All right, I agree. Pranking them would be really, really funny. That's hilarious.
So they go down to see the 24-hour sun or whatever, and they come back like, "Dude, we found Tesla, we found the Nazis, we found aliens. Jaren got butt probed. Oh my.
Yeah, it's too bad we couldn't be there before they show up. Like, hey guys, we've been chilling for a while already. I don't, I don't know.
Dude, that would be super hilarious if so they know when Duffy's going and they just charter a plane ahead of time, show up ahead, do all the thing, and then when Duffy gets there, they're like, "Hey, we already did everything. You guys are late." Did that guy earlier think I was making it up that Duffy said what he said to like try to save face for the flat Earth community that Duffy's a schizo or something?
Well, no, I couldn't tell if he was just trying to gather more stuff to go look at or not.
Yeah, he kind of had that impetuous attitude, like he wasn't being sincere, like it was kind of like a "give it to me right now" kind of demand. He wasn't even allowing me to say, for example, if he kicks it back to me to allow me to respond, I would say something like, "I was actually in the middle of saying it. I don't have it right now, but I'll look for it for you." Well, and then I might say, or you could go to his channel and look for it because I never. I think I might have sent it to someone via a DM or maybe to Nathan Oakley's server, but I do want to find it now. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's not there anymore. If it's now a dead link.
That's too bad that that happens as often as it does. That's why I'm often screen recording stuff when I can. And honestly, if you're screen recording, you can end up with some pretty exclusive stuff. Like having an NFT. They end up wiping off that video that you recorded. Well, now you've got how many copies of how many? Of course, you can make more, but now you've got like the original file. I don't know shit about NFTs either, so don't ask me. But I will say, because of that, I've ended up with some pretty exclusive content. There's a video of a Pizza Hut commercial. I've played it many times here before. I'm sure some of you have heard it, where they start hinting at a flat Earth. Oh, let's go to the edge and let's don't tell your manager we went to the edge and stuff like that, right? Which is kind of funny. Speaking of this expedition bullshit, that ad is gone. You cannot find it. You cannot search it anywhere. It's gone. Well, we've got the only copy here. Yeah,
You talking about that rabbit motherfucker they used to have?
I forget the actor's name, but it's on my computer here in a second. I can drop the link for you guys. He's like, yeah, just tell your manager we took it to like it's so ominous and like if you're a flat earther, you're like, yeah, dude, you can see right through it. Yeah, that's what I mean. That video no longer exists. Let me play it.
I remember my wife talking about we weren't. I don't remember the start of the conversation, but she was like, "Yeah, like they've been taking shit off the fucking internet lately." Like I remember watching OJ tossing shit out the window of his SUV as he's running away from the cops. And then you look for videos now, and there's no shit getting tossed from the windows. It's like, at the time, the live feed showed you him tossing things out, but later, there's nothing tossed out.
Got the clip here ready. I'll just go and play it. It's not very long.
Masterpiece. It comes loaded with toppings all the way to the edge. For the crust, let's keep it real, thin, and crispy. They might not be able to see it, but we'll know it's there. It'll be our little secret. And to finish it off, a delightful sprinkling of garlic and herb seasoning.
I really gotta get going, man.
Tell your manager you took it to the edge.
I don't know that he'll accept that.
The Edge is back with 4 new recipes.
Like, come on. If you can't, if you don't have the eyes to see with that one, I don't know what to tell you. What are they talking about? Like, what salty globehead wrote that? Yeah, fun stuff like that hits the internet all the time. I just recommend try to save it when you can. Not everyone has the eyes to see. Obviously, I can't watch every podcast. I'm sure you guys aren't watching everything either. So it takes us all. Guys, I'm going to be landing a plane here shortly, so sure it's late where some of these other people are. So wherever the prime time zones are, holler up. Make sure you follow us on Rumble. We're like 916 or something like that. Getting closer to that 1,000 mark. So get us there, guys. We'll do a little party celebration stream off Discord. Let loose, talk about whatever type shit on Rumble. Shout out to Rumble. So yeah, 1,000 followers. We're almost there. And shout out to you guys for getting us there as well.
I recently discovered that it's Indio who's uploading clips from the live stream to Spotify.
Drop a link as well. And also, I'm thinking we should build more of a presence on Twitter or X. So if you have a Twitter account or X account, drop that shit in the chat too. Let's start grouping up and have like a 24/7 presence on Twitter. I think that'd be fun. Actually, speaking of Indio, so random. I'm not even gonna give out his whole business, but I joined a Twitter. I got on Twitter today and joined a Twitter space, and guess who's in there? Indio's in there. he's talking. He's talking to Andrew Wilson. I'm like, hell yeah! What the hell? So that was really cool. And he didn't announce he was going to be there. He didn't tell me he was going to be there. Just so random. I just happened to join, and he was in there. So I just think it'd be cool to see us have more of a presence over there in general, whether it be different topics. Because in Discord we try to keep it to Flat Earth. We don't really expand into other areas, but over there, we're not dirtying up our platform by maybe I don't know, having a presence over there. We could do whatever essentially. So yeah, if you want to do that, drop your link in the chat. Just making some tea real quick. Who's there? So I heard some people leave. But, yeah, it's good chat.
Ego Rebirth. You have been unmuted and you are able to speak. Chime in when you're ready, brother.
Well, yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just curious about this being still active. So I asked where you guys were talking. I thought I was going to talk on text, but how are you guys this evening?
Chilling, bro. We're chilling. How are you?
I'm good. It's about 2 a.m. my time, Eastern Canada. I'm just curious what you guys think on this topic.
What I think on the topic. Well,
No, the topic in Flat Earth, this is how I found it, right? If you guys were to convince me on, it's not that I've made my mind up on the topic. I mean, the same way that, something that I learned in 5th grade, that, I no longer believe in. I'm just curious, to how you came to the conclusion that the Earth is flat. I mean, the same way that, they told me in, grade 8th, it's like Galileo. Fucking, I just don't know where you guys come from, and I'm curious.
Matrix, you got it?
How I came to it? Well, it's measured flat, utilised flat, as in flown across, sailed across. Yeah, it's sort of not really a belief system, mate, so...
I'm not saying that exactly, but I'm a fisherman. I'm a commercial fisherman. It doesn't look flat, to my mind's eyes. When I am out on the ocean fishing, it doesn't look flat as the pictures do. I'm not one of them people that thinks that the fish eye, makes it look round. Right? I'm curious as why that, I know you could use a certain distance to, gauge.
So, how far out is this curvature from your position?
I mean, depends on what I'm fishing. I've been in about 44 miles off of shore.
Yep.
So, that's, where I see that. And I know that, from left to right, it's, my mind can only gauge so much. But I'm just curious, is, if you were to tell me, a sailor, how would you tell me, a sailor, how would you prove what you believe to me?
I thought you said you weren't worried about beliefs. What do I know and what I believe are two different things.
I mean, that's, but, okay, well, rationalize what you believe to me.
Well, like I said, what I know and what I believe are two different things.
Oh, no, it's not exactly. I'm saying
Earth, it's not a belief
rationalize.
system.
Hold on. Rationalize what you know to me, then.
Well, I've already told you
I'm
what
curious.
I know. It's measured.
Hey, hold on, man.
Flat.
I want you to convince me. I don't know what else I'm supposed to say.
I just want people to think for themselves. I don't
I
have
think
some
for
magic
myself.
wand that I can wave around and go, ta-da! You're now a flat earther. It doesn't work like that, mate.
No, I'm not. I'm not asking you to do that. I'm telling you, and I'm not here for an argument. I said, how would you, I'm not trying to set you up for something, but I'm curious as how you would rationalize your beliefs. I know you don't like that.
I've told you that already.
No, you didn't really. I mean, how did you come to... Okay, well, here's the thing. Okay, I can understand why you said that. I said, how did you come to that conclusion, then?
How did I come to the conclusion that it was flat? Well, it
Yeah.
is flat. There's no come to a conclusion of flat. It
So
is
you just...
flat.
you were born knowing that the world was flat. Then I just
No.
really want to know how.
No one's born knowing it's flat.
Well, that's
If
what I'm
everyone's just
saying.
born, they get told a story.
Oh,
Some people
goodness.
accept it, some people don't.
I mean,
The
like,
ones that
but can
do
you
accept
tell
it
me
goes with
why
their
it's
lives.
flat?
It's a belief system.
Can you tell me why?
Can I tell you why it's flat?
No, I mean, like, can you tell me how you came to the conclusion that it is flat? I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm curious. Like, I just want to know.
It's measured flat. It's
I mean, what's
utilized as
measured
flat.
flat though?
The Earth is flat.
No, but I mean, like that. Like, okay, look, the Earth is flat.
Okay,
I
let's just
know.
do it nice and easy for you. You've said that you're a fisherman. Now I'm going to take your word as for what you've
I
said.
am.
Right. If I was to give you a glass half filled with water, what shape is the top of the water?
It's flat. Like,
Excellent.
I mean, you could say flat.
Cool. If we fill up your bathtub, what shape is the top of the water?
Flat.
If we fill up a lake, what shape is the top of the water?
Flat.
And now let's go out to the ocean. What shape is the top of the water?
Oh well, it's not. Depends. Like I know.
Hold on a minute. Where's the magic wand in between? What changed?
No, hold on. I want to give you that exact same answer, but what I'm going to say is that people that fish off like so close to the shore have to deal with the wake of the change of the tide. It's not immediately like relevant to like the mind that it is flat, but I will also say it's flat. Like if you fish like within a certain.
So you've just said it's flat. So why do you believe it's a ball?
I
Your eyes
don't
see
believe it's a
flat.
ball. I don't believe it's a ball. I don't believe it's a ball. I don't believe it's a ball. I came into this conversation. There's no animosity between you guys. I asked you how you came to the conclusion where you believe that it's flat. That's how I came here. I didn't antagonize you at all. I answered you truthfully. I am curious how you came to this conclusion. And what you told me was that a glass of water, it's flat. I really want you
No,
to
that's not
deliver.
what I said at all. Right at the start, I said it's measured flat, utilized flat, i.e., sailed across and flown across. That's what I said at the start.
What's the first thing that sparked your mind to like believe?
So what
It's not
triggered
just
me
believe.
right
Like
back at the start, back in 2008. For
Sorry.
me, it was watching hot air balloons. And
Yeah.
someone questioned me one day, what do I think of the shape of the Earth? And this is back in 2008. I said, I don't know, but one thing that makes my skin crawl is watching hot air balloons. They lift up in the air, they go up, and the Earth doesn't spin underneath them. We're supposed to be
they're
spinning.
not.
Why doesn't it spin underneath them?
That's wild. Like, yeah. I can see that. I can see why that would be. That's wild, eh? That's probably the first thing you thought, right? Was like unfucking believable. Like we're supposed to be we're supposed to be moving at thousands of kilometers a minute,
Yeah,
right?
at the equator, allegedly,
A second.
1,038 miles an hour.
Well, a second, but like that's what I mean. Like that's how unbelievable it is. So that
Everything
was
they tell you is happening, and it is the reality, regarding the nature of the surface that we live on. Go
I'm
outside
more-
into reality, and you don't see it. You do not experience it.
I'm more in tune to the philosophy of the nature of things, but like observable reality, I'll say that I'm a newbie to it. And then, like, when it comes to observable reality and trying to test it with philosophical means, because you guys are on the cutting edge. When it comes to the flat Earth, is you guys are on the cutting edge of fucking questioning something. They teach us in like when we're like fucking 10 years old, like Galileo. But like you guys do realize that you have something in your hand and it's not tangible, but it's like you may as well have it in your hand, and people want to fucking criticize you for it. And then my entire intention here is not just to insult you guys. I'm just curious as why you like how you came to this conclusion. That was my entire question. And like he told me as well, like the hot air balloon. But like, is there anybody else here that has like a similar story, or like how did you come to this conclusion that can't be true? We can't be fucking spinning on a ball. It's hard for one to think about such a subject and want to be a pariah in their own community. Like, do you guys like tell your mother this? Like, and I mean, like, I don't mean that in insult, but like immediate family. Like, what would your immediate family think? Like, if you went through that?
We do not care.
Pardon?
Yeah,
Some
don't worry
people
about
are
him.
willing.
He's a bit rough, that one, whoever that we do not care was.
Oh, that other guy who just talked there is like a
No, not
ruffian.
CB. CB's cool. There's just don't worry. It's all good, mate.
I'm just curious.
Depends
Like,
how long you want the discussion to go for, man. I mean, it's a lot.
I mean, like, I'm just trying to talk to you. So, I mean, like, I want a dialogue.
Well,
like,
when you go outside, do you see the curvature?
Not particularly. Like, when I go outside, I mean, like, the closest thing I'd see to where, like, they see the curvature is, like, when I've been out on the water. But, like, I'm also seeing the same breadth of an image that my mind can take in through my eyes. I see from left to right. Like, it's no bigger a breadth of an image when I'm out on the water, but, like, I'm telling you, like, I don't go too far off the water. About 40 miles, 40 miles, I guess. I might have said kilometers before. I think it's 40 miles. It's the farthest to go off.
You go outside and the curvature, right? That it's not self-evident, right?
Yeah,
so you
no,
go
that's what
outside and into nature.
Yeah, like I can't tell
Self-evident
you
that you're on a ball, right?
I don't believe that I'm on a ball that's like spinning and it's going at a certain fucking like. I don't believe that there's like this. Like I don't believe. I don't eat soup. I'm not just eating the soup that
It's
they
not
feed.
self-evident.
I
Not intuitive, right? It's counterintuitive to your natural experience of reality, right?
Well, I think so, but like I live on an island in the Atlantic Ocean. Like I don't know how I cannot like people who like try to discount your argument where they say like I can see Chicago from wherever. The curvature should be at so many degrees or whatever. Like I live on an island in the Atlantic Ocean. Like I don't have the opportunity to like see across a plane. And like, do you think like nobody like in Hungary tells you that like fucking this plane I can't see across it. Like they're like what I mean is like if you guys were to convince me, how would you give a baby this? What you guys believe? Say like you have a 7-year-old.
Children,
You have a 7-year-old son,
don't.
and tell me how
Yeah.
you would tell him that the world is flat and what you're gonna learn in fucking geography is
You need to be told, man. You need to be told. They're not going out into reality and going, "Oh, holy shit, I'm on a big spinning ball," either. They're just left to their natural experience.
I mean, like they are during elementary school. They are told that they're on a big spinning
That's right. You
ball.
shouldn't need to be told. It should be self-evident, right? It should be
No, I
obvious.
mean,
You shouldn't
no,
need to be told.
it should be. I can grant you that. But listen, is that you do know that they go, oh, the Catholic Church, they persecuted Galileo. Like, that was tough to you in school. They teach that to people in school today. I'm not saying that's where I'm coming from, but it's not just that, like, you can't just say it's evident. Like, I want you to tell me why you said, oh, fuck, they shouldn't have persecuted Galileo. They should have persecuted Galileo. That's something that all people are taught in the Western world. I want to know where you came to this conclusion. Was it YouTube? And it doesn't need to be just YouTube. But I found this not just today, but I was familiar with the stream that came from this Discord, and I've used Discord over the years. But I wanted to see what was going on here, and it's not necessarily that I believe. I'm not some Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for coming out.
Thank you.
Wow.
That was starting to be annoying.
Thanks for that.
That's rough.
Who's next?
Hey, mate, come back when you've had a few less drinks and you're not as tired.
Surely we can scrape something off the bottom of the barrel better than that. Is this what we're reduced to, people?
We went under the barrel for that one.
Yep.
Always give Gainstat Ninharat another go. I had a nice chat with him in chill chat, but he spiraled out on me and took off. It was just getting good. Anyway.
Did you just say getting good, on purpose?
Yeah, he was having a bit of a whinge about QE.
Hey, Heretic, you're seeing this, right? That is some weird coincidence right there.
What's that, sorry?
Okay, so he said it's just getting good. You just timed out somebody named
Getting good. Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
I didn't even see that. How's that?
And he did it
all
right
lining up.
too. It was the exact same time. So that was strange.
Can't be coincidence.
And CB, do you remember that dumbass that dared challenge my recollection of events?
No, me neither.
Oh yeah, that's because I vaporized him from the timeline.
I knew it.
Got him.
Yeah, but I mean the guy that was asking about the final experiment already having begun socially. Was his name Anchovies? Archives? Something like that.
Chovies, or was the other dude? Yep. Russell.
Anchovy.
I'm actually quite proud of us this afternoon or this evening. Not 1, 6 and 9 on the ceiling. Or maybe we didn't even get that far with them. I don't know.
All right, there you go, Anchovy. Read it and weep.
Gotcha, bitch.
If none of you have seen this little video, it's 5 minutes long. It's actually entertaining, and it does reveal quite a bit of stuff about the let's just say the social culture surrounding the inception of the final experiment. For example, you may or may not know that some flat earthers have verbatim said, if there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, the Earth's a globe. For example, one such person is Dean Odell, who is quoted in this video. Nathan Oakley said something, not exactly verbatim, but a lot of bigwig flat earthers, quote unquote, are in this video where Duffy's calling them out, saying, "Wait a minute, guys! You said in the past that the 24-hour sun has a bearing on the shape of the Earth. So now, if none of if you guys specifically, or if flat earthers in general, are denying this quote unquote experiment now, then that's suspect, basically." And then he says, to his audience, who keeps asking him, "Hey, what if nobody goes to the final experiment? What if all the flat earthers say, nah, we ain't showing up?" He's telling them, his audience, you guys are missing it. You're missing something. The final experiment has already begun, right? It's not just about what happens in Antarctica. It's about all the social stuff leading up to it.
He just hasn't been watching material published post 2017. No.
Yeah. Yeah, like the clip he got of Nathan Oakley is like, I don't know, man. It's got to be like 8 years old. It's like people went looking for these clips. Which is a good idea, for rhetorical force when you're presenting it to your audience to be like, "Hey, look, Nathan Oakley, Dean Odell, Whitsitt, Jaron, Dave Weiss, who's another guy that's in that cadre? Oh man, who's that guy, man, that narrates all the books and does yoga? Holy crap!
Eric Dubay.
Yeah, him too. So he's like naming all these names, and mentioning things that they've said about the sun before. You guys know what's that other guy's name? Early Bird Show. He's mad at Oakley. He wants Oakley to give him $500.
Owen.
Yeah, but he had a good model of the Earth, bro, and it was a transspatial looping Pac-Man model, essentially.
With the looping model.
So wherever you go, coordinately from the center, right? When you arrive at the perimeter, you end up back on the other side on a. I don't know what trajectory you end up at, but you essentially just appear on the other side, just like Pac-Man. So for you, you'd be like heading straight and arrive back where you started. You'd be like, wow, the only way this is possible is if the Earth is a globe. But Arwen was like, no, dude, you could just be transposing through space and time, just like Pac-Man. Now,
this actually came up earlier with a conversation with Gay and stuff.
What's funny, though, is Globers will laugh at Arwen. Globers actually called him all kinds of names for this. But guess what? All them stupid Globers watched that stupid movie called Interstellar, where the girl took a piece of paper and folded it in half and poked a pencil through and be like, look, if we bend space-time in half, we can travel to another place immediately without actually traveling. So when a flat earther says it, it's retarded. But when a stupid chick on a TV movie says it's physics, then everyone's like, yeah, that's physics.
So you
Ladies
actually
and gentlemen,
believe
I'm about to travel
that's
through time.
possible
I bid you adieu.
the world, the Pac-Man theory, right? Where you teleport to the other
What?
side when you go east. Are you actually saying that that's a possible explanation for the world? The Pac-Man theory.
Hey, listen, Pac-Man theory is just as valid as any other affirming the consequent logical fallacy.
Do you think it's a possibility then?
Well, let me ask this question:
No.
Just answer yes or no.
Is Einstein-Rosen bridge possible?
I don't even know what that is.
Well, yeah,
What do
then
you
you're
think
not
it
equipped to have this conversation.
Well, I
That's
wouldn't
just
pay Arwen $500 for that explanation either.
I mean, I've never heard of that. Like, how many people here have heard about that? That's the real question.
Well, long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, there was fictional movies that posited the idea that because of Einstein's bologna sandwich that he wrote on a scribbled napkin, that if you take that napkin and you fold it in half, that's like folding time and space in half. And then, rather than having to travel across the napkin with your pen by tracing a line on the surface of the napkin, you can just stab your pen right through the napkin and arrive at the other side without traveling.
Okay. Well, I'm not really a fan of
Now,
Einstein, so
fair. Okay, that's cool. I'm just saying, dude, that out there in the zeitgeist of the social sphere, there are people who, if a scientist or somebody who alleges to be a scientist, like an astrophysicist who's not a scientist at all, but all these fake scientists and real scientists or sciencey types or even actresses can say this whole mumbo jumbo about the folded napkin, and people will believe it's real. That you could actually travel from one location to another by going through a different dimension and arrive at a transspatial location without actually traveling to it. But if a flat earther says it, then it's retarded.
I'd say both positions are batshit crazy. Like
Maybe.
a
But I'm
napkin
telling, I'm
and
just saying,
I mean, I'm just saying that's how I see
yeah,
it. They're both shit crazy, but I could be wrong.
yeah,
Who
fair.
knows?
Yeah, but you got to understand that the napkin is just a representation. It's a crude representation of something that would be happening in a higher dimension, right?
Who knows?
So you'll admit. So I mean, you know that if you travel in 3 dimensions, you can arrive at 2-dimensional locations, right? Without actually having traveled in one of those dimensions.
Well, wouldn't that be like just? Yeah, I mean, I assume so. Yeah, I mean, you're like X and Y instead of Z. Like, let's say it's a flat 3D world like Minecraft. You have X, Y, and Z coordinates. Like, you'd have to get. You could just use the X and Y coordinates to get to a specific spot. Z would just be up and down. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. So if we know higher dimensions and lower dimensions can exist or coexist, right? Then it's perfectly rational to think that you can travel in a higher dimension and transpose yourself through a lower dimension and essentially arrive back where you started without actually traveling through any space, because space is a lower dimension.
I don't know, that just sounds really strange, like to explain it that way. Saying that you're just moving in a different area. Like, I just don't see how that could even logically make sense. But that's just me.
Well, it makes perfect logical sense. There's nothing illogical about
I
it.
mean, like for the Pac-Man model, just by like, so you're like shifting upwards by like going east. You're actually going upwards in the vector, or
No, no,
like,
no, no, no.
how would you explain
No,
that?
no, no, no. No, 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 no. See, you're still talking in 3 dimensions, dude. I'm talking about traveling through a fifth, sixth, seventh dimension.
You gotta watch the movie Event Horizon, and then you'll freaking understand it all. Am I right, AI? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of this
He uses
scientific research is done
that.
in movies.
Mental
He uses
gymnastics.
that where he
Okay.
punches the holes through the thing that's folded, I think.
They do it in a lot of movies, dude.
I don't know. That just seems like mental gymnastics to me.
Really. Let me ask this question. Do you believe in evolution?
No.
Good. Would you trust an evolutionist?
I mean, not. What do you mean? Like, just because they believe in evolution, you don't believe them in everything else they say? What do you mean by that? Like, if you have a friend who believes in evolution, would you not trust them? Yeah, I could definitely trust someone who believes in evolution. Like, if they're a friend. I mean, you just disagree on that one thing, but I mean, what do you mean?
Yeah, cool. So when you think of an evolutionary scientist, let's say specifically an evolutionary psychologist, so their body of work is studying behaviors in humans and human psyche, human consciousness, these types of affairs, right? But they're also studying it under an evolutionary paradigm, which also includes biology, so evolutionary biology, right? And part of the evolutionary biology and psychology paradigm requires a evolutionary cosmogony. And what that means is where the universe came from. And then you end up with the cosmology, which is what we have today. So the cosmogony, where the universe came from, cosmology, how the universe is working today, evolutionary biology and psychology is the quote-unquote history of organisms, specifically sentient organisms, and how they arrived where they're at today. Does that make sense? So this is what these guys study, right?
Yeah, that's what they study, sure. And you're arguing that the base of what they're studying is false, and like everything else they're studying is built on top of that falsehood. So everything they're
No,
doing is
no,
false.
no, not at all. I'm just saying that's their worldview. Like those four pillars, right, are part of their worldview. You usually guys that are in that type of vein are kind of towards the more secular side.
Yeah. Sure. I don't think that person absolutely loses all credibility because of that. I mean, sure, you disagree in that one area, but I wouldn't assume they're going to lie to me about everything. I mean, if they say something untrue, if they believe it's true, it's not necessarily a lie. They're just wrong. They're just incorrect in what they're saying. It's different than trust. Unless you're trusting if someone's credible. That's a different kind of trust.
Okay, so check this out. If that's their worldview, and they say that they're scientists and they want to arrive at conclusions about the nature of reality based on their quote unquote science, but they believe all the things that we just talked about, and they're saying that this conclusion I'm making is based on all of the history of those fields that I just mentioned, would that give any credence to their conclusions?
You mean their conclusion that what you're saying is batshit crazy? Because it's going by everything that they're already believing in?
No. I'm actually leading this towards these types of guys don't think what I just said is crazy. In fact, they think that's the way the universe works. And they've arrived at that conclusion from those paradigms I just mentioned. And
interesting. So you're
I'll
saying that they
explain
wouldn't
further.
say you're batshit crazy because they're using different dimensions. You're going outside of the 3 dimensions that we see.
Right.
But for
In
me,
fact,
that seems like mental gymnastics, but who knows?
yeah, but see, you got to keep in mind that these guys are scientists, right? So they can't be wrong, right? How could they
I mean, they
possibly
could
be
be
wrong?
wrong. I mean, they're always changing their minds. I mean, you have scientists disagreeing with each other. It's always changing.
Yep. So, there's 3 types of paradigms generally when it comes to the nature of reality. One is materialism. On the very far, let's just use left and right. So on the very far right hand side is materialism, right? And the most staunchest, furthest point you can get is that matter is all that exists, in energy and time, of course, because those are all intrinsic to matter. And then on the opposite side is what's known as idealism. And idealism is that all is mind, right? So matter, energy, and temporal states are just circumstances of the mind. They don't actually exist beyond the mind. And so these two views are like the polar opposites of each other, right? And then there's a gray area in the middle where they kind of, you have both. So if the further you go towards any state of idealism away from materialism, a lot of the assumptions of materialism and the subsets of physics within it are no longer necessary. Right? And so this idea of what seems logical based on an interpretation of reality that's filtered through the lens of materialism, you don't need it anymore. You can just abandon it.
I know it
You know,
just
so
seems like
for
you're trying to. It kind of seems like you're just trying to believe flat Earth so hard that you're coming up with these explanations. I don't know. That's just how I see. I just don't see.
Stop. Hey, who
How
can, when did I come up with this explanation?
No, I'm just saying like that. You even have to like contemplate the Pac-Man theory. Like, I mean, I know. Okay, you see, land appears to be flat. Water appears to be flat. Okay, you're going from a very like okay, that's like the base level, right? Belief. That's the main reason you believe the Earth is flat, right? It's like water is flat. The world just appears flat, right?
So
That's
if
your
it
main
appears
argument.
No, it is
why would you
flat.
question it? If
You're
something
saying
appears
it's
to
flat,
be,
but like, okay, how do you know it's flat? Like, have you measured it with a ruler and a tape measure?
there's guys that have put laser pointers across this, and I'm not talking across their
No, but
backyard. I'm
those
talking
laser
bloody
points, they're just trying to hit
miles.
their target on the other side.
Yeah, but what you need to understand, if it's a ball, they would be shooting out into the nothingness of your space.
No, I
They're
get it on
not.
the
They're
ball
hitting
without
those
any
targets.
weird bending light. They're gonna not okay without any bending light on a ball. They're not gonna hit their target. Like we do
But they
see
are
light
hitting the
bending.
targets. That's the problem.
I do see that, but like if you look at like the Black Swan, like those oil rigs, and I believe it was California, based on like different times of the year, different weather conditions, it might appear that part of those oil rigs are obstructed by a curve, and sometimes it'll appear like there's like a concave curve, say convex. Optics can really change how we see things.
They never appear to be obstructed by curve. Never.
They have. Like I could try finding.
No. You
The
could say
picture
that
of
they
that.
appear to be obstructed, but not by a curve. That part is not apparent. Would be your interpretation of it.
Fair enough. You could say they appear obstructed by something. They appear obstructed by water or something. Right? I'm just using the term curve, but yeah, you could say that. Oh, they just
Not a
appear
hill of
obstructed.
water.
Oh yeah, you definitely would say hill water.
Not a hill of water.
Oh, that's just a soundboard. Oh my gosh. I'm heading off for the night.
Gotcha, bitch.
Enjoy your echo chamber, bitches.
I'm so upset.
It's this damn Aussie accent, T-Dub. It sounds aggressive. We keep scaring them off.
Hey, let me ask this question. I did in passing mention that Arwin posited the recurring loop rectangular transspatial model. And then I went on to show the parallels in alleged mainstream science. The kid couldn't even catch on that I wasn't talking about people trying to cope to believe in flat Earth. I was talking about mainstream scientists. Kid couldn't even get it, man.
Yeah, and then also when he put
See
it
what
side by
happened
side.
with me, with him in chill chat. Sorry, I'm talking over the top of somebody. Sorry.
Oh, you can go. I'll go after.
No, that came up in chill chat when I was talking to the same guy. There we go. And he brought that up. He's like laying out dichotomies for me. Like, oh, well, it can only be the AE representation, or somehow it's looping. Like with circumnavigation, and that's how it came up. And I pretty much said exactly the same thing as you, AI.
Yep. Interestingly enough, dude, the guys, I do talk about this occasionally, but the guys who I'm talking about have arrived at their conclusions through the paradigm of Big Bang, evolutionary cosmology, cosmogony, biology, and psychology. right? The whole mainstream science kit and caboodle, right? That's the upbringing that they had, the belief system that they have, and then the modern era with new experiments and all the things that are going on. They are deciding that reality is this way. And I pointed out to him, and notice how he is telling me, notice what he told me, that this sounds like a cope to hold on to your quote unquote worldview. Now, he used the word flat earth. I replaced it with worldview because obviously I was talking about people who were using this to cope with their worldview, and they believe in globes and shit. But he couldn't get it. So basically, what was he doing? Just like I said, the flat earther does it, it's stupid. The mainstream scientist does it, it's okay. Even though he said, I think mainstream scientists who believe this are stupid as well. He kind of alluded to that. He didn't really say that, but he did say it like. But he only said it with the Earth. See, this is what's weird about these guys. They believe, and like CB, you do this to those guys all the time, where you say the parallelisms between the universe at large versus the Earth, right? They believe all this wonky shit. They just believe it happens outside of the Earth, in the universe. But they still believe the same stuff. I mean, dude, these guys literally believe that motion and objects can appear in our reality from nowhere. Just spontaneously appear in our three dimensions from a dimension that doesn't possess dimensions of three, like length, width, height, and stuff. So that they literally believe the same shit that they're mocking.
Yeah, I did find that strange that he was like, and you're coping by believing in this looping model when you clearly said that both of those ideas side by side were silly. And so I don't know how he missed that.
Yeah, what
Look,
he said to me was, it's easier for him to believe that circumnavigation is explained better on a sphere, right, than to believe that a laser is traveling straight across a planar surface and reaching its target. What he said to me.
Bruh. Where is even an alleged path of travel of circumnavigation that would actually be a singular vector without left or right that results in you traveling in a circle and arriving back where you started? Is there any travel that's ever been done that's accomplished that they could show us?
Negative, to the best of my knowledge.
Well, there is a guy that said yes. Just take a car and start driving. And then India was like, oh, just drive right through the ocean? He was like, you didn't think that one through, buddy. Guys, you want to go to the edge of the universe? Guess what? You can't. Want to know why? I'll tell you why. Because these schmucks said the edge of the universe is expanding faster than the speed of light. And since you can't travel faster than the speed of light, you can never reach it. So you can never validate whether it actually has an edge or not. So you can never take a picture of the edge to prove whether your universe is actually expanding faster than the speed of light. So how do you know it is doing it if you can't take a picture of what it's supposed to be doing?
Well, then how did Captain Picard do it in season 6 of Next Generation?
Well, you see, what he did is he taped a napkin to the tritium drive, folded it in half, and then stabbed a pencil into it.
Right. Of course.
Hey, I want a sci-fi show to actually do that, to literally have the engine bay be like a piece of flatness that, in order to engage the drive, you have to grab the bottom, pull it up to the top, stick it to it, and then take this rod and stab it through both, as a homage to that iconic move that people like to do to explain traveling through space and time without actually traveling. You know what I mean?
If they ever redid Spaceballs, that's probably what they'd do.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey.
Hello, my ragtime gal.
Who would play Rick Moranis? Who would play Dark Helmet in the remake of Spaceballs? And who would play John Candy's role?
The guy who would take Rick Moranis' place would be that guy from, I think, The Office.
McLovin?
Yes.
I think so. He went on to play Tom Clancy movies or show, which I think he's horrible for. He's got way too much of a baby face.
Who would play John Candy, though? Who would play Pizza the Hut?
Rosie O'Donnell. Hands down.
Dude, Lizzo was already in Star Wars with Jack Black.
What? Jack
Yeah,
Black?
and so I want to say it was in one of the Mandalorian episodes where they went to this palace place, and Jack Black. Yeah, he was like, I think he was the king, and Lizzo was his queen.
Oh shit! What's the best Jack Black movie ever? Come on, man.
Oh, Shelley Howe.
The Jackal.
No.
Yep.
Jackal,
No,
yeah, that was
his
classic scene.
His
That's
group.
insane.
What the frick? Tenacious D, man. That was funny as shit, dude. Oh. Year one was pretty funny.
Cable Guy.
That might be the only Jack Black movie I did not care for.
Oh, come on, man. When they were in they were on that cart and they started to go a little bit fast. They put their hands up like they were on a freaking coaster. Freaking great. Dude, David, whatever his name was, he paid, didn't he play Kane? And he's like, oh no, I killed him again. My brother. He kept hitting him over the head. Oh my gosh, that movie was freaking hilarious.
School of Rock was okay, I suppose.
Not bad.
Summoned.
Dude, wait, what was he? What about the one where he's like, was he a fat guy? What the hell was that one? Where he played a fat guy, but he was skinny. What the hell was that? I'm remembering.
Oh, Shallow Hell. Yeah, that was pretty good.
He was also in the movie Enemy of the State.
Oh my God, it's hilarious! You remember that he played the guy zooming the
I have to watch
satellites
that now.
around. He was
I
zooming
have
the
to watch that now.
satellites around. And he's like, yeah, freaking, here's a guy, get me a couple Humpty Dumptys and a couple, like the CIA guy played by, Rourke. Rourke? No, not Rourke. Damn it. The hell is his name? The guy in charge of the.
Does anyone remember the movie Airborne?
No. Airborne. I remember
90s movie
Airheads.
with rollerbladers.
John Voight.
Yeah, John Voight. John Voight was the one. Get me a couple Humpty Dumptys. You know. Blah, blah, blah. And Barry Pepper's in it. With Barry, who's his father? His father's in that stupid drop zone movie. Gary,
Busty?
yeah, Gary Busey. His son was in it as the one of the guys that ran out. Yeah, and you know who else was in it? It was a bad guy, the guy that played in Hawaii 5-0. This is so funny. This is how oh my God, this is so dumb. Oh gosh, Richard Kahn's son, or James Kahn's son, the one who played in Hawaii 5-0 on TV. He
Jamie
played one of the
Kennedy.
bad guys, one of the bad little guys that Jamie Kennedy, is that his name?
Yeah.
He played one of the bad guys. It was like, oh, and who else? You know who else is in there? Frickin' Seth. Seth frickin' Green was one of the satellite guys too. He was like, I'm blending. He stole his blender, remember?
Yeah.
They're blending in the van or some shit. Yeah,
That movie's
it's a trip.
free on YouTube right now.
Enemy of the State. Taking off all those. Dude, the whole satellite thing, dude, that shit will have you believing some crazy tech bullshit, man. They're like zooming in on freaking bags. You know, like, oh, zoom around. Oh, we've got software that can tell what the bag may look like from this side. Does it have the tape in it? No, it's too big to be what we're looking for. Dude, that movie was freaking wild, man. Back when it came out. Shit.
So satellites don't exist?
Not like that.
Did the movie
No,
age? Is the movie age well or no?
Enemy of the State. I mean, no, not once you see all the space shit. It's freaking hilarious. But actually, it doesn't age well because it becomes a comedy at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's great.
It says in this little blurb on one of these movie websites where people ask questions about movies.
Yeah.
That a recurring question is Enemy of the State based on a true story? Are the events real? And then it says, no, it's a fictional story. However, years after the movie, the Patriot Act went into fruition, and the movie is essentially considered a play out of the Patriot Act, to where people were against the violations of civil liberties for the government having an overreaching spy program, and then just years later, they instituted it, essentially making the movie villain succeed in reality. So the movie villain came out of the movie, broke the fourth wall, came into reality, and executed the Patriot Act on us.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's hilarious. Wait, when did it come out compared to
92.
the towers coming down? I was just saying when the towers came down, like, dude.
Like,
It was like right after that, then, right? Shit. Like,
yeah,
3 years. 3 years.
3 years.
dude, it literally made it. It made it come true. Holy crap!
Predictive
they're
programming.
and they're priming everybody.
Nah, dude, you
Yeah,
guys are missing it. You guys are missing it.
I understand what you're saying.
No, listen, dude. You guys aren't thinking fifth dimensionally. Okay, so I have to help you as an agent from the future. I'm going to teach you. Okay, so
Yeah.
don't think of it as not being based on a true story, because most people say think based on a true story must mean that the story occurred in the past. But if you think fifth dimensionally, maybe it's based on a true story from the future.
Right.
Yeah, dude, you got to think like Jean-Claude Van Damme, Time Cop. You know,
There's
That's
probably
right, dude.
100 movies like that. Easy, right?
Oh yeah, dude.
like Enemy of the State. Like, I don't know. I heard that the Eagle Eye one was kind of weird like that. Like the kid was being that kid from I think that was like one of his first movies after he got popular after Transformers. That little kid. He was an Eagle Eye. I know too much shit about movies, dude.
I was gonna say,
I don't know
man,
names, but I'm freaking a retard.
we watch a lot of movies, huh?
Well, dude, when you're freaking in a wheelchair, like, you know,
I
you
get
got
the
a little
Booth or
time.
something, isn't it?
Oh man.
I got you, bro. I got
Hey,
you.
Bear.
Yeah, yeah.
What about Dark City? Who's seen Dark City?
Shit.
Yeah.
I vaguely remember it, but did it have Keith Sutherland?
Kiefer Sutherland.
And that's
Yeah.
the prequel to
Yeah,
The Matrix.
yeah. He's a big Kiefer Sutherland. Yeah. He's got his son Efer Sutherland, big Efer guy. Efer Sutherland.
That's funny.
Hey, so next time Quantum Eraser says, "What is Efer?" You'd be like, Keith Sutherland's son, dummy.
Yeah, Efer. You know, his son Efer Sutherland. Yeah.
My favorite celebrity name was that Moonbeam Zappa. Like, you named your kid Moonbeam, really?
Oh my
Okay.
God! I saw
Moon Unit.
Frank Zappa.
Moon
Moon
Unit.
Unit.
Frank.
That's it, Moon Unit, right?
Oh Lord.
Diesel and
Frank Zappa.
Moon Unit.
Google on YouTube. Frank Zappa plays the bicycle. He's
Yeah,
on
I
like an
saw that.
old. Did you see that?
Like
Yeah.
1961 or some shit.
Yeah, dude. He's like all clean cut, and he's like,
Yeah.
he gets this. He's on the stage with this bike, and he takes a violin bow and plays the spoke, and it sounded freaking wild.
It was like
And
real
then
crazy.
he's
Yeah.
blowing through the freaking handlebar, like the hand grip, and it's like sounds
Yeah.
a little bit like a freaking some kind of a wind instrument of some sorts. But he's getting the Johnny Carson guy. I don't even know what show it was. It's like,
Yeah.
some guy like that.
It was
He's getting
talk
into
shows.
blowing that freaking thing, and they kept freaking making those noises come out. It was freaking pretty damn funny. The guy couldn't stop laughing. But yeah, it was pretty funny. Frank Zappa plays the
Have you
bicycle.
seen all of his like truth interviews where he's talking about the government and the CIA
Oh man,
and all that
no,
shit?
I haven't.
Oh, dude, he's like a
Zappa's
ton of them.
freaking
dude.
wild though.
He's calling
Yeah,
out
man.
the government for all kinds of shit, you know. For years he was doing it.
Hey, CCB, I told you you'd be here in about an hour.
You were right. That's funny when you popped in. I was like, damn, bro, you got some good timing.
Wait, he's here.
Welcome.
Who is it?
CB.
I thought CB's been here.
No, they're talking about you, FED.
We're talking about me.
We predicted. We used the globe model to predict that you would be here at exactly this
shit.
time.
Dude,
Well, that's
I've been telling
fantastic.
everybody my good pal FED about the trans Pacific race. Now, tell me this: where is the
Trans-Pacific.
Trans-Pacific race? Is it from Hawaii to California? Is that what it is? The
California
real
to
one.
Hawaii.
All right,
Southern.
California to Hawaii.
Yeah,
All right, so
it's
there you go. Yeah. So I was like confused. I was going, it can't be from freaking Japan to Hawaii. That would be,
no.
yeah.
They
Okay.
they
All
would
right.
never do that race because it would take too long, and all the sailors and
Right.
everybody would
They'd
be
be
like,
like, what the
"Why are you
hell,
taking
dude?
so long? As long as to get here, man.
Yeah, I just freaking,
It's only 6,000 miles. I
yeah,
mean, come on."
dude, I figured it out on the globe model, and I'm like, I figured I'd be home for freaking dinner on Thursday, and shit, it's like freaking a week later. What the hell's going on?
Yeah.
Maybe the Earth isn't a globe. That
The
damn
maps are
Coriolis didn't help
the
me either.
maps are wrong, man. The maps are all
Yeah,
wrong.
the 1,000-mile-an-hour wind didn't freaking help me out any on the sail.
Yeah, you'd think they could do it in like 10 days, but no, it takes like 30 or something. Anyway, don't believe me? Look it up, man. Trans-Pacific Sail Race, or look up Transatlantic Sail Race. It's like it's been going on for like 150 years, 200 years, something like that. But then Trans-Pacific Sail Race, you'd think it would go all the way across from California to Japan, but it doesn't. It just goes to Hawaii. And in my opinion, the reason is it would take way too long, and everybody would be like, "Those guys should have been here by now. What happened?
Yeah, they
What's
should do a
wrong?"
race from tip to tip, on from the tip of Africa to the tip of Brazil. That would be ridiculous.
And
Then it
Like
wouldn't be
way
a trans
longer.
race.
If you go look, if you look at the record books for California to Japan, they're all solos, man. There ain't no crew.
Yeah.
It's bullshit, man. It's total bullshit.
Yeah. What was that one kid that freaking like apparently went around?
There was a
They
few.
actually she circumnavigated single or whatever.
Yeah, there's been a lot of circumnavigation singles. Youngest, oldest,
Yeah.
smallest boat,
Oddly, they never do it freaking north to
biggest
south
boat.
though.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird, isn't it?
What's
Why
that?
don't they just do it north to south? Well, oddly, nobody ever does it north to south.
Well,
Though.
that's very odd. It's too cold. Let's see. What kind of excuses can I make up? It's too much ice. It's too cold.
Yeah.
Why would they do that?
Yeah.
Just to prove you flat earthers wrong? I mean, who would be that
Well,
stupid?
obviously, if you look on the globe, you go, oh, yeah, there's too much ice. They couldn't do that, but they're just like, oh, maybe they should try a plane. Oh no, they can't do that either. The engines might shut down over the freaking North Pole. Just we can't do it. Billions of people can go the other way, east to west, but it's definitely I'm no red flags here that nobody goes north to south. That's all plausible.
That's pretty. That's probably in my top 5.
It's pretty silly, man.
It's pretty silly. Man. Nobody's ever gone north south. Circumnavigation. Why? And the excuses will come up. That's just kind of. They don't even do it with boats that got heaters and motors and all kinds of shit, man.
Dude, I know why they don't do it. It's very simple. How are they going to do it with that giant metal cylinder in the way?
Yeah, that's a big problem.
Yeah. Oh man. Woo.
Have you guys ever seen the TV show? It was quite a few years ago. It was called Whale Wars.
I watched one episode.
Oh, dude,
Dude,
I've
I used
watched
to
all
watch
of
the
them.
shit out of that.
Watched
I used to
all.
watch the shit out of that because
All
it
right.
made you feel freaking sorry for the damn whales. Wait,
Yeah.
did they prove it was bullshit or something?
No. My whole point
Oh, okay.
was they brought
I was gonna
all
say.
kinds of ships down there, and
Right.
Yep.
the progression over the years. And I have a point,
The
by the way.
Bob Barker.
Yeah, the Bob Barker. But it wasn't an icebreaker, was it?
No.
Later over the years, they obtained an icebreaker, and
Nice.
they traveled. Or I'm not saying they traveled completely around Antarctica, but they traveled like in the area, right?
Yeah.
Patrolling the whale areas, defending them from the
Dude, it was
Japanese
pretty
whalers.
nasty though.
Yeah,
Like
but here's
when
my
they'd be
point.
like, "Oh, we're here for science," and they'd just be dragging whales up, and
Yeah.
then you'd see them like pull into port with all this whale meat and shit. Like, nah, dude. Like, yeah, it's pretty. I felt bad for the whales at that point.
What?
I
One
was
time
like,
they
"Damn it, go Bob
one
Barker, get him, man."
one season they brought in a
Take a clue,
carbon.
brother.
In one season they brought in a carbon fiber boat, and it got trashed and damaged because of the ice, and well, it got ran over by a fucking Jap ship.
Dude, wait a minute. A carbon fiber whaler?
No,
Yeah,
a carbon fiber
I
boat. It
remember
was
it.
a catamaran. No, a trimaran.
Right.
Or,
Yeah, it was supposed to be able to catch up to him real quick and blah
oh,
blah
it's
blah.
super
and-
fast. Yeah,
Yeah,
but it couldn't handle the
yeah.
ice, and they had to stay away. So there's pretty good reasons why people don't just frivolously travel around Antarctica because of the ice. I mean, there's just like honest
They had a
reasons, right?
copter.
Oh,
They had a
fuck yeah.
copter. They had a bunch of the little. They would
Yeah.
chase them down in the little sea, like the zodiacs or whatever.
Yes.
They'd chase them down in those, but then they'd run out of it. Dude, they would go up right next to it and like it was crazy. And they wouldn't use weapons, but they'd use like wouldn't they use like stuff that would like mess up the meat or something? They'd
Prop
use like
powers.
non-lethal stuff, man. It was wild, man.
Now
Whale
there was one
wars.
episode, and I watched it, and there was a report that there was people traveling to Antarctica, and they had a SOS, and they had to bail overboard in a what do you call it? Like a what is it when you got to like chuck a inflatable out, like a survival boat? And they got the call, and they searched the grid, and they found part of the boat, and it turned out. Years later, I found out that it was one of those flat earthers that would try to go to Antarctica, and they never were seen again. And this was on the frickin' TV show.
What?
Oh, yeah.
It turned out
No crap.
it was them, and I didn't know it at the time.
Oh no. Yeah, because they were like oh, they were just lost, dude. You know what happened to them. You know what happened to them. Yeah.
You
Ain't
guys
coming back
heard,
with any information.
You guys ever heard of an organization called Greenpeace?
That's where the whale war show came from.
That's
That's
what
They
it
stemmed
was.
from
Yeah.
Greenpeace.
They were Greenpeace.
Captain Watson, man, he was this crazy fucking dude. Was wanting to stop
Yeah.
the whalers.
Ex-Greenpeace guy.
He was absolute fucking hardcore guy. They actually there's a bunch of video of
Yeah,
him.
they got locked up in a bunch of places.
And
Yeah.
he get arrested, fucking run over on his boats. But he was like the first to really go out there and try to stop those Mongos from killing the whales.
Dude, one of the craziest things I ever watched. It was one on the dolphin. You ever seen the place where they
Herd the
used to
dolphins.
catch dolphin? Right, they'd herd the dolphins, and they
Yeah.
would
Give
pick
them
out
the
the
nets.
really cute ones for the like sea frickin' whatever. What the hell is that place?
SeaWorld and shit.
SeaWorld, right?
Yeah.
So, but dude, you'd be like, oh, well, they're just gonna get a couple cute ones and then like let the rest go. No, dude, they just freaking murdered all of them as many as they could, and it was crazy because these guys, it was the Japanese guys. They'd have these boats with these big freaking pipes sticking down the water, and they'd bang on them with freaking hammers, and it would hurt them all going one way.
shit.
Yeah, it was evil, man. It was pretty freaking evil.
This is
Called
evil.
Dolphin Cove.
Shit.
Yeah.
You all right there, AI man?
Yeah. The dude, he showed up. Didn't he showed up at like some national? he showed up at a world meeting of leaders, and he was wearing this TV, like an old before flat screens were real. He was wearing like this TV screen on his chest, showing these dolphins getting murdered.
Wow.
And he's trying to get
shit.
he was
That's next
trying. He's
level.
basically showing it right, like flat out in front of everybody. That might even have had something to do with the Whale Wars too. But he basically, I know that Whale Wars, like, basically they had to get enough people in the world, other countries, to say, yeah, we agree, they should be able to do scientific work. So Japan had enough money to like buy off, like, a couple South Africa, a couple
Right.
African
Yeah.
countries, this one, that
Uh-huh.
one, and they would get enough votes to keep their
Right.
scientific mission or whatever going.
Yeah. Yeah, it was all a scam, 100%. They were like, everybody's like, okay, we're just doing it. And then the Japanese would go out there and fucking kill the whales, man. And they
Dude,
busted.
have you ever seen the Eskimos? Frickin', they have this new frickin' thing. So it's a spear you throw, but it's got an explosive tip, so that it kills the whale really quick, because they allow them to harvest like one of those right whale, not a right. It's a big freaking whale, but they just
Gray whale.
they whatever it is, man. But man, dude, they come up on and just throw it, and just like boom, it just blows their freaking back. Just what? It's freaking mean, man.
Wicked,
Yeah,
man.
it's gnarly, dude. Like,
But
I mean,
the
look,
Eskimos, man, you gotta let the Eskimos slide on that, because they're living up there, and
yeah.
Somebody,
I heard a statistic about
they get one.
they live the least. They're like, somebody was like talking about the carnivore diet, and they're like, you want to hear the people that live the shortest life out of anybody in the world? It's the freaking Eskimo, because he eats
I heard the
80%
opposite.
seal meat or something. Like, I'm like, man, I bet you that's not true. But
I've heard the opposite from some people, man, years ago. I was like, not they lived like the longest. I was like, what? That's all they do is eat, like, seals and blubber.
yeah, and they carry around their
All
seal
that
freaking
fat,
oil.
all that freaking
Yeah,
yummy, delicious freaking.
I watched the freaking show called
Shit
Yukon
was
Men, and I
great.
watched like that Ice Below, Life Below Zero, all that crap. So they
Never watched.
yeah, the one kid was trading. I remember he had this little jar, and he traded it for like 2 cords of wood, which at the time, cords of wood were going for $300 cash. This is like 15 years ago. And he just traded this little teeny jar. It was like, couldn't have been more than 4 or 5 ounces. It was seal oil, rendered seal oil. And apparently you could just freaking take a little sip of that and just be like,
That's all
going
you
for
need to eat all
a
day.
week or some crap.
Like,
It's freaking wild, man. Like,
Did it get you high, or is it like
I don't know, dude. Like, what they were
God.
charging for it, I was just like, I'm surprised you don't see it on the street.
Better get you high. That's what I'm thinking.
Something.
Ain't that something, man? Wow. Oh, fuck. Does anybody ever shout out to YouTube Mongos? No, nobody does. All right. Love you, YouTubers. You're out there.
Listen to that song, you bum.
All right, I'll be back. Talk to the YouTubers. Yell at them.
Hey, YouTubers. How's it going? Are you enjoying our little show?
I used to watch YouTube before I knew anything about Discord, and that's when Helio would say hi to me, and Helio made me a freaking mod. Then everybody started like attacking me because he made me a mod. All the freaking followers like start attacking me like nothing. Where's your coffee company? What's the address? Where? And I'd be like, here's my phone number. Call me right now. And they'd be like, oh, well, I asked for your address. I'm like, I gave you my freaking phone number, you prick. I'm like, and you're going to act like I didn't give you enough info. I'm like, unbelievable. Sheesh.
Yeah, they are special. One of their many tactics of trying to character assassinate. They feel that going after the individual defeats their argument because they have no other evidence. So they're dirty, dirty tricks. Saul Alinsky was very conversant and aware of these tricks.
Yep.
So I urge people to look into
Why?
that.
Dude, I remember when Saul Alinsky, that's all they would talk about back when Barack got in, and be like, Barack has connections to the Weather Underground and Saul Alinsky and the whole, I don't know, it was that one black dude he would come by and advise Barack, and that's kind of crap they like when Fox News first came out, they'd be talking about all that stuff.
Yeah, rules for radicals.
Yeah. Can't believe. Yeah, that's it. What was his name? What was that black kid's name that kept going to the White House? And they'd be like, "Oh, he was at the White House again today." Some freaking they, act like he was a big troublemaker. I don't know who the hell he was, but
Steve
always talk
Urkel.
about Steve Urkel. Maybe.
Frickin' Platter. I'll get you, Platter.
Did you guys hear about Big Mike speaking at the DNC, and she pretty much ratted the Obamas out when their chef drowned?
Oh, right. What happened?
Yeah, she's like, oh, people were drowning all around us. It's like, oh, wait a minute. I thought you guys weren't there. Oh, so you were there. And then the guy drowned in 4 foot of water.
What do you mean people are drowning all around us? What the? What do you?
Yeah.
What do you,
And it was
hell?
only 4 foot of water. And then the official reports are like, oh, much deeper water. It's like, yeah, that's because you're accounting for the tide. But at the time it happened, it was low tide. It was 4 foot of
Probably
water.
accounting for curvature.
Are we talking about the New Orleans?
No, Big
Yeah.
Mike and his chef that drowned, allegedly.
Yeah, it's probably
Anyway.
because they ordered a bunch of they ordered too many hot dogs and hamburgers. Remember that whole thing?
What the?
Remember Pizzagate? Like, yeah, they were in the whole thing was, oh, they're in Hawaii. What's this email about? Ordering hot dogs and hamburgers for blah blah blah, because we all know what hot dogs are. It was like some Pizzagate,
The hot dog gate.
propaganda. Well, yeah,
What the
like,
hell?
we all know what that's code for. That's for young little, whatever. Boy, that was a mess. That whole thing.
Unless you're totally hammered drunk, or high as fuck on something, 4 feet of water, man. Yeah, you're gonna be all right, man. You might freeze to death if it's cold, but
Shit, there's been kayakers that freaking drowned in like 4 inches. They got turned over on their side in a weird rapid thing. They freaking died because they got smashed. But that's,
yeah.
I bet that chef got a look at Big Mike without the clothes.
Yeah,
and they were like, right,
he
you
was
got
like,
to go.
oh Lord. Yeah.
Yeah, the dude was like, hey,
Look up
come on over here,
Big Mike's
girl.
Little Mike.
Hey, baby.
Hey, what is that? Holy shit.
No, I'm holding the tree trunk. What the hell?
Chocolate soda balls. Uh-oh. Something went very wrong.
No, you're good. Did you guys see the super blue moon? Super amazing, super duper blue moon? I don't know.
Super blue duper moon. What happened?
Oh, nothing, man. It was just a full moon. The second one, and the month. That's all.
Ah, we had 2 this month.
Had 2. Yep.
How does that happen?
I don't know. It's just amazing. Within a month, not in it. Like, well, yeah. That's how they call them blue moons.
Blue moon, blue
Blue
moon,
moon, blue with my blue.
blue moon
Smell.
that's shining on. Blue moon of Kentucky, bro.
Isn't it? Yeah, Kentucky Blue Moon. I don't know. I forgot.
Yeah, you know the song, Blue Moon of Kentucky. You know that one, don't you?
Oh, Elvis, baby. Come on.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Come on, man. I got that.
What's going on?
Do you guys like the band Sublime?
No.
Love them. Love them.
Love 'em? Fucking great band, right?
Never heard of them.
Never heard of Sublime?
Nuh-uh.
All right.
He
Could be.
predicted his own death. He predicted his own death and overdose in his own song.
Yeah, Brad was a bit of a maniac, dude. I knew people and knew him. He was a pretty wild dude, man.
What that, mate?
What the hell was that?
You roboted that.
There's a group that sang frickin' Machine Head. The frick was that song? What the frick was that group? That was during the grunge years.
I know it, and it's at the tip of my tongue, and I feel retarded because I can't say it.
Machine.
Machine Head. Oh, I know it.
Yeah. Damn
All
it.
right. 40 ounces to freedom. Hey, Logi, man. 40
Google
ounces to freedom. 40 ounces to freedom.
Didn't
Check
Deep
out
Purple
that.
do Machine Head?
Wait, what are
Check-
you talking about? Frickin' isn't that the size of a
Sublime, bro.
What the hell did the black guys used to call it? Yeah, 40s. What the? I'm a
40,
retard.
yeah.
It's
Yeah,
Bush.
yeah. What's the size of that? Isn't that what they used to call? Wow, I'm an idiot.
Fuck, man. Hey,
40s. Yeah.
my favorite satellite is the Samsung space selfie satellite balloon.
The one that crashed.
Yeah.
Space selfie satellite.
Dude, here it is. I'll put it in
shit.
Yeah, man. Oh, it's so good, man. It's so amazing. Oh shit.
Hey, I got a confession to make.
Yep.
I'm not drinking beer tonight.
He's a flat earther.
All right, well then,
drinking his own piss.
you have to leave.
unidentified
You have to
falling
leave
object
immediately, man. You gotta get out of here.
Tequila on the rocks with lemon juice.
Shit! All right, you can stay. That's a backdoor pass. You're good to go.
So just hold the glass still
Tequila
for
on
us.
the rocks. Ugh, jeez, man.
You know, it's like the
I never
secret
understood any of it, man.
Mongos.
Like the first time I drank, what the hell was it? Made me sick as hell. Oh, Seagrams and 7. Right, we were drinking Michelob's down at the park. Oh man, it made me puke everywhere. Oh my gosh.
Dude, that stuff's
Michelob's and
trash,
Seagrams
man.
and 7. Oh my
This shit's
lord.
trash, bro.
And Southern Comfort. Ugh. Ugh.
Total trash, man.
Dude, I know how you feel, man. One time I drank so much Southern Comfort I couldn't feel my legs anymore.
Oh, do not. Dude, that's like poison, man. It's like drinking poison.
Bear, I didn't put it together until 2 nights ago that your name implied that you were in a wheelchair.
What?
I had no idea. I'd never heard you talk about it or anything. I thought it was just a funny pun.
Do you want it to be more obvious?
Shot and paralyzed 1993, June 23rd, 1993.
Shot.
It was my current girlfriend's birthday. The other night, the guy in here, he was on Google Earth, and I'm like, dude, go zoom into Baltimore. I said, we'll go to the gas station.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, that was me, man. I remember.
Yeah, so he zoomed all the way into where I got shot. I'm like, yeah, right there. I was laying on the ground. Yeah.
What'd you get? What happened? Like, why? What'd you get shot?
On my motorcycle. I took the city home that day. I was down at my mechanics because my chain had like a a little bend in it, and I took it down him, and he didn't have an he didn't have a chain off another bike. That's what I was hoping he had, because he had so many bikes, man.
Right.
But he adjusted my tension out, and he's like, "You better take the city home, bro." He's like, "Cause if that thing freaking hops, because it had hopped off one time, and it'll just lock up, you know. And if you're doing 60 on 95, dude, you're just gonna die."
Yeah,
So
you're
he's
gonna go
like, "Just
flying.
take the city home." He's like, "Take the city home," and I took the city home, and my 82 GPZ 550. They don't have gas gauges. They just when the thing gets low enough, it goes brrr, and you switch over to reserve, and it starts sucking from the bottom of the tank. And so when you switch to reserve, you don't want to be sucking all that trashy gas off the bottom, so you go and get gas. So I went to get gas in a shitty neighborhood. Obviously, in hindsight, I wish I wouldn't have, but yeah, a guy came up to me with a gun, you know, asked for my money and blah blah blah. Ended up getting shot in my back. Shot me in my back.
I'm sorry about that, man.
Did they? The guy ended up with
5 minutes later.
The guy ended up with
5 minutes later.
They got the guy right? They got like
Yeah. He's driving away with some white girl, drove red Mustang. They found the gun under the seat. Dude didn't even try to get rid of the gun. What an idiot. I'm like, why didn't he try to take my motorcycle? If he's trying to freaking rob somebody, why didn't he take the motorcycle?
Exactly.
You know?
Well, it's a rookie mistake. You don't ever actually shoot somebody with the gun that you're threatening them with when you rob them.
Yeah,
Fucking idiot.
Platypus is an expert.
So I'm assuming that you. I'm assuming you go. I'm assuming you go to every parole hearing.
I went to the one that they were going to let him out early, and I went to. They were considering letting him out in 7 years.
Oh shit!
At Eastern Correctional Facility, me and my mom drove all the way down there, and yeah, they told me I wasn't allowed. I wasn't invited back, so I used some freaking choice words. My mom she kept shaking her head, looking at the ground when I was freaking yelling. Yeah, I was just
I don't blame you.
Like,
you know, if somebody shoots me, they've lost the privilege of my politeness.
Well, sure.
That's all.
So what was messed up is that, dude, I had all kinds of friends that are like, let me do this. And I'm like, dude, he's in jail. Calm down. You know, like, whatever. You're like, I wouldn't wish it on anybody. Not even the guy. That's how freaking, you know, it's messed up. I wish he could, like, you know, feel what it feels like for a couple of years, but, you know, I don't know. Just, I mean, I'm over it, but, dude, I was a mess. I was a mess at the time.
I would be too, man.
I was a mess. But, no, besides that, I was a mess. My mom's like, yeah, God slowed you down. You know, you like going fast on everything. Motorcycles, you know, skateboards. He's like, God gave you 4 wheels for good or something.
Oh my God. I actually almost threw up. Like, I threw up like a little bit in my mouth just now. It's such a gross thing to say.
No, Mom, she was a joke. She was a joke. It was a joke. Mom used to say. She goes, God, you know, she thought I would have killed me and whatever girl I was with on the bike, because I used to go fast everywhere.
Yeah.
And she's like, you know, I probably wouldn't have you around if you wouldn't have got shot. You know.
Now your mission in life should be to make your wheelchair literally as fast as you possibly can. Like get a what are those?
I could get a trike. They have trikes where you can drive this from a wheelchair.
Yeah,
you know?
they know. Dude, I used to go to Goldwing conventions selling motorcycle gear with my grandparents when I was a kid. We saw people riding like that all the time.
Some guys will have people lift them up on there and like have like a saddle. Nah, I'll drive from my freaking chair. And,
yeah, I've seen the ones
be
where
cool to have a sidetrack.
it's like a little trailer, man. You roll up in the back,
Right.
you
You
know,
roll up in back and the little door
strap
shuts
yourself
behind
down,
you.
and
Yeah, I
then
need one of those with like a either a Honda CBR 900 or maybe a Ninja, at least a 750 or something.
hey Bear, look at the voice text, man.
No,
Logi's
doing
funny.
the meme? Is somebody doing the meme where the guy falls over again?
It's a cat in the wheelchair. It's hilarious.
Oh no!
All right.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Holy crap! Poor kitty cat.
Poor kitty cat.
I love cats. And my girlfriend's named Cat.
I have a
We've got
cat.
two
I
cats.
have one cat. That's it.
My girlfriend's named Cat, and I have two cats. We have two cats. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so sweet. It's so sweet.
I sent you that other song. Check it out.
Okay.
Let me go. Let me go to be me.
That's crazy.
You like that? It's great, isn't it? You should check out the Not a Wheelchair Company. Jerry Rig Everything. He's got some good good bits and
Coffee
bobs.
boxes. One of the coffee boxes that went out the other day. You got to zoom in and see the freaking hilarious comedy that's on the box.
That's what I was laughing about. That was awesome.
Come on, man. Cripple conga line. It's freaking hilarious.
Oh man, like that other one.
That song, man. Oh, what a trip, man. What a trip.
Like that.
Wow, man. The checkerboards are out of control, bro. What happened there? Oh my
I need like that.
I gotta get some sleep. So I'm gonna go, you guys.
Be well, dude.
Have a good night,
Catch
all
you,
right?
VC.
Cheers,
God
bro.
bless, man.
All right, man.
Honey bone, don't you be my thing.
It's got the little wheelchair stamp for on the box there. That's hilarious.
I know,
I like it.
GE Platypus. You know who Owen Benjamin is, right?
Who?
Owen Benjamin.
That nigger stole my bike.
Yes. Yeah.
No, I don't know who that is.
Oh, you don't know who he is?
Oh,
He's a
shit.
very famous comedian. Long story short, he has his YouTube channel now because he's one of the most canceled people in the world. And Paraplegic Bear, he makes fun of him a lot because a lot of it, they're like listeners, they use bear names. So like
Yeah.
you'll see a lot of bear names like Creation Bear, Paraplegic Bear. So that's their hook. Bear names.
Right. They got a lot. If you see Bear anywhere, yeah, you're like, oh, you're Owen Benjamin kind of dude, chick, whatever.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
If I was like Flat Earth Bear, man, I'd be like, what?
Yeah.
The fuck?
I think I'm gonna go to bed too. It's a shitload of tequila I had tonight.
11:15, man. Oh wait, no, it's
2:15 for me.
2:15? Oh shit! Go to bed.
But I'll put it this way: the only two people that would be able to keep me around would be Bladder, and he's not in here anymore, and Adam Unsalted if he ever grew a pair and unmuted.
Oh, this is good.
I saw Flatter over. I think it might have been Geo's or
Adam Unsalted would mop the floor with you, Geo.
Flatter's
memes only.
See, I miss the old days where I could look at you guys like a menu and be like, you drop down to the arena, you and me 1-on-1 right now. Get me a referee.
Yeah. We all miss those days, man. They're long gone, but I miss Vichy check-in. I really do. I used to check a lot of people in. It was fun. Damn. Miss those days.
If you get one tonight, Flat Earth Dude, I'll take you up there. You can talk to them, and if we're happy, I'll want them in.
Yeah. I only got burned once, man. It was a good one, though.
Oh, you got your newbie license revoked. You let a troll in.
I just I even came in and said, "Sorry, man, I fucked that one up, man. I didn't see it coming." Yeah.
You ever see people play that computer game, Papers, Please?
Mm-mm. I don't think I have now. Yeah, but
it's the whole game is Papers, Please. It's like it's so funny. These people come into a booth and you gotta as quick as you can. You gotta look at their paperwork. You gotta make sure everything matches.
Right.
In case you're an alien, yeah.
Okay, the alien one that you're thinking of, that's the newest one that somebody made. The original game that one is based off of is Papers, Please. It's awesome. But you get written citations if you stamp someone and say, okay, you're good to go. As soon as they walk out, if you made a fuck up, your little citation printer prints a little pink piece of paper that you fucked up. Their weight didn't match. You fucked up. That's what you did. You got a citation.
I like it. Hey, Adam left you a nice comment in the chat, bro.
He said, "Go fuck yourself."
He said, "Go take a piss." No, he can't. He usually maintains civility in the chat, but I don't like hardly any of you. I love that. So
Adam, I don't really give a fuck if you can be civil or not. I just care if you can carry a conversation.
You don't like any of us, so there's that. So keep that in mind. That's hilarious.
You smell that?
I just want to save all my money up so I can send Adam a microphone so he can tell you to get fucked.
He has I know he has a microphone.
I'll chip in. I'll throw $100 in, man. How about that?
Yeah, you've had too much to drink thinking you can take on Adam. Just calm it down, bro.
Bro, I've been in here 6 years. I'm not afraid to take on anybody.
Yeah, you don't know when you lost. That's the problem.
I'm not afraid of taking on anybody that calls in here, but there is like a very short list of people that I prefer not to try and get into a debate over.
No, you just get wrecked.
Chicken?
It's got nothing to do with being a chicken. It's got everything to do with how those particular people like to conduct a quote-unquote one-on-one. I know it's a death trap.
Yeah, some debates are just like whatever, you know.
Case in point, Quantum Eraser. I can't try. I know better. I've been here long enough.
It's going to be it's just not going to go well, you know.
Yeah, it's like taking a swan dive into a bear trap. You got no chance.
It's like,
dude, that was
no way, man.
I had some liquid courage in me like a month and a half ago over in Flat Earth Debate. Decided it would be a wise move to unmute my microphone and announce that I was a Glover.
Yeah.
Nathan was on my ass in about 15 seconds.
Woo!
That was my introduction to Nathan.
You done got fucked, boy.
He's on the list now.
Yeah, I was listening to him this morning over at, I think it was live streaming on 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, but it was the politics server, I believe. And there were some people in there, newbies coming in and taking on Nathan, which is always kind of interesting, but I was, doing housework, mopping floors and shit, listening to this newbie try to take on Nathan, man. And Nathan's got very specific points. He's just going to ask you to prove, and
He's going to ask you for evidence, and then you're not going to provide anything, and you're fucked.
And you don't have it, and these newbies don't have it. You know that, platypus, they don't have it, but that they try, man. It's like, well, all the scientists, bro, all of them,
all the cartoons,
all the scientists all agree everything's great.
The stories in the cartoons, man.
It ended up being stories about stories, stories. I guess stories.
Hey, I got a quick question. That expression "liquid before beer," you're in the clear. That's the truth, right? Because I'm about to switch to beer and stay on here for a little bit.
Oh no, he's gonna get all liquored up and brave.
I only got. Well, here's the thing. I just opened my fridge to get a water, and I noticed I only have 2 cans of beer left. So it's like, it's just mocking me.
It depends. If it's Coors Light, I'd say go ahead and drink it. If it's Budweiser, I'd leave it in there and drink some water.
No, I'm in Michigan, man. It's craft IPA.
If it's a craft IPA, that baby's going down.
Yeah, I already. I don't know why I asked the question. I already cracked it open. I'm halfway through it. Full disclosure.
I'm drinking some beer. Wait. I'm drinking beer from Indiana right now.
I should send you some. What part of Indiana? Northern Indiana?
Iowa. It's in Iowa. I'm sorry.
Oh, Jesus. It's a huge difference. I should mail you some Dragon's Milk Stout.
Dragon Stout sounds good.
Dragon's Milk.
Dragon's Milk.
They make like 4 different beers, but their stout is the first thing they ever made. It's like a 13.5 proof beer. 13%. 13.5%.
Oh shit, dude, that's as strong as wine. Careful. That's not what you're drinking right now, right?
No, God, no.
Okay. Because I'd tell you, man, just put it back in the fridge. It'll be good tomorrow.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It's 11%. It is stout beer aged in used bourbon barrels.
Oh. The whole craft beer thing has been a phenomenon that I've got to live through in my lifetime, and when I moved here 30 years ago, there was no breweries near my house, and now there's like 20. And if in my county alone, man, there's probably 100. I'm like, what the hell happened, bro?
No, look in VC chat. If you're ever at the store and you see this on the shelf, yes, it's expensive. Yes, you only get 4 of wine,
basically.
Yeah, I highly recommend it, man. Especially if you like stouts, like beer that you almost have to chew. Stouts.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
Do you know that the British Navy during the colonial days were only allowed? Each sailor was only allowed 1 gallon of beer a day. Okay. They had limits. They had to keep it tight there.
Only a gallon. What kind of shit show was that?
Exactly, right?
Hey, those were men. How dare you?
But from what I understand, there's a great documentary, man. You got to go see it. It's only like 40 minutes long. It's not even a documentary. It's a TV show that they went through.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Adam, if the alcohol is only going to make every successive debate easier, you should have no problem unmuting your microphone right now, my guy. Topic of discussion is up to you. You call it.
Let me try to find the damn thing here. It's called "How Beer Saved the World," man.
How beer saved the world.
It's so good, dude. You will laugh your ass off. I promise you. By the end of with the last 3 or 4 of them that they mention how beer saved the world, you're gonna be laughing so hard. You're gonna be like, that's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, how beer saved the world, man. What a great. Yeah, I'll look it up here.
Adam.
I think this is it, man. There's a bunch of clips from it. I'll tell you that.
Adam, I've never gotten stumbly drunk, but have you ever gotten so drunk that you suddenly, like, something happened and you had to look up, like, real quick, like you looked up and you just kept looking up further and further, and then the next thing you know, you're falling backward.
Yeah.
Like, shit, I overdid it.
Overdid it, bro. Overdid it. Gotta go. See you guys later. All right.
Be well, dude.
No,
Adam.
I'm good right now, actually, but yeah, I have overdone it,
Not again.
Adam, more like Saddam.
All right.
Oh dear.
Flat, man, you're trying to throw your hook out there, man. He's not gonna bite, man. I've never seen him bite, so good luck.
Adam?
Yeah. Even I tried to get him to bite.
Adam, at least demonstrate that you have a functional microphone.
Nah.
It works. I've spoken to him before.
Okay.
I know I've heard him before.
All right. I trust you, brother. Matrix.
Only because I asked one night when there wasn't many people. We did take it, so.
Yeah, you're on different time zones, different days, so probably catch him in some weird hours. Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
But there's no way GE's arguments are good enough anyways. Adam will destroy him just with memes. Seriously.
All right, I'll keep it civil. All right.
I've lost the ability. I can still speak in complete sentences, but I have lost the ability to navigate my keyboard. So Adam would have to approach me on the microphone. I don't understand why he can't unmute.
Yeah,
I'm telling him, come get it.
I'm not much of a keyboard warrior myself, man. I get it, but some people, man, they can rock the keyboard, man. I'm like, all right.
I'm like that. Yeah, I'm like that meme of that dude that's out in the fog, and he's like, "Oh no, I'm stuck out here in the ominous fog. I sure hope nobody runs out of it and fucks me." It's like,
right.
oh no, I'm a Glober drunk in the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. I sure hope Adam doesn't unmute and change my worldview.
Fucking wreck you, destroy you, fucking yeah. Take your fallacies and shove them where the sun don't shine. I love this. There you go, Adam. Yeah. Outer space is real. Space travel is real. Man land on the moon. Man will land on Mars down there at the bottom. That's pretty funny, man. I got to mooch that one. That's pretty good. I'm going to steal that one.
Looking at my tequila bottle, I'm somewhere between space is real and man landed on the moon, although I'm definitely closer to man landed on the
moon. I'm like I'm maybe in between space travel is real and outer space is real.
Take care, everyone. Be well.
See you, Logie.
Cheers, man.
BA's Mongos.
All right, Mongo.
Now make like a turtle and get out of here.
Terrible.
That was terrible. I agree.
Yeah, it was awful. Who the fuck is the Gambit at the bottom?
I don't know, man. What do we got?
Oh, he's got the Globe Earther tag. Okay. There are now more unmuted Globies than there are unmuted Flat Earthers in the room.
That's fucked up, man. We got to change this.
Adam, you got to do something about that, man.
Adam, man. I need some help in here, bro. All right, here we go. Matrix is back. Okay, we're good. We're even now. Now we're even.
No, I've been turned. I was using push to talk, but I've been using the thing. So I've been here, but yeah, I just if I
know,
go
we're
open,
just-
it's open mic. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I missed it, Adam. Just type in the text why I'm asking you to come out and engage in a conversation. What is the reason why you are unable or unwilling
man.
to engage in a conversation at this particular moment? And then I'll leave you alone.
He might be busy. You know, might be doing laundry.
Where he is, and he's like doesn't want to wake anyone up.
Well, that's what I'm asking.
He might live
That's what
with,
I'm asking.
you know, he's got kids. If I talk on the mic, I'm gonna wake my kids up, and then they're gonna bother me. You don't know. Who knows?
Yeah. Adam's kids are asleep. That's why you can't unmute. I got a bridge in New York to sell you too.
What about some swampland in Florida, man? I like that.
Get some bendy water over here.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse already owns all that.
You got bendy water?
Bendy water.
You got waves. They're just called waves. I've seen the bendy water.
I really can't, and maybe this is a part of my brain trying to get on board with the flat Earth thing. And maybe this is also the alcohol talking. I am going to bring this up again because it's just been baking my noodle for 6 months now.
Get it out. Go ahead.
This argument that I make that you can have your gas pressure without needing a container to simplify the flat Earth view, I still can't unrationalize that in my head.
So how do you have gas pressure without a container?
Okay, here as quickly as I can and as coherently as I can. Hold on. As simple as I can, Matrix. So every other state of matter that we see on Earth moves toward the surface of the Earth, right? If you just allow, and remember, this is an argument for the flat Earth. Okay, I mean that. If you just let gas be subject to whatever that thing is on your flat Earth that makes things move toward the surface of the Earth, then you'd have your gas pressure, because then gas pressure is just the weight of all the gas above you. And then that would explain why it gets thinner. What's up?
A lot of you guys come in here and go, gravity, gravity, gravity. It's like some broken record that just keeps skipping back to the one word.
No, I'm not saying gravity.
No, listen to me. What if, like in the movie The Matrix, it is just a rule? The rule is very simple. Solids go down, liquids go down and spread out, gases go where they like within their container. Now, all complying to density. That's it. There's nothing more to it. It's as simple as that. What if that is the case? The scientific method, the scientific everything. That is the lot of it. It's as simple as that.
I'd still argue the thing I'm proposing is even simpler than that. It's just, it doesn't matter what state your matter is in. Matter has mass, and all that stuff moves toward the surface of the Earth. I'm not saying it does that by gravity. You and I both know I acknowledge gravity in my globe model. I'm talking about whatever it is that causes things to separate by density on a flat Earth.
It's the density that causes them to separate by density.
Yeah, but why
One's more
can't
dense than the other? Therefore,
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, I got that, but why can't gases just be doing that too? I get gas expanding to fill the available space. I understand that. but that's still like a measurable force, like the force that gas is, because all that is molecules of gas smacking into one another, and the more energy they have, the more rapidly they want to disperse, right? But what if you've got something
them pushing against the side of their container? The container. What do we measure gas pressure in? Pounds per square inch. So ask yourself a basic question: what is the per square inch? Square inch of what? The container that it's in. That's it.
I would argue it could just be the weight of all the gas above you pushing down on you, because it's also being pulled toward the surface.
Yep.
And this isn't a fucking gotcha.
You're right. You're right. It works both ways. It does work both ways. But in reality, what we can do in our labs and right here on the workbench, it doesn't work that way. But it could, in theory, work both ways.
Yeah, but usually here in reality, the only reason you would want to put gas in a container is either because you want gas at a desired pressure, or you want a gas at a desired concentration. Like the only two times we ever put gas into a container is if we want a bunch of it to use for like work, for like mechanical work, like to make like pneumatics and shit, or we want a specific gas for a purpose, like propane tanks or
I don't know.
helium tanks.
Scuba divers are very dependent on the gas, right?
They're dependent on the concentration, but then the pressure is just a consequence of how much gas they have available to breathe.
And they usually carry 2 tanks, on their backs, kind of like a backpack, right? I mean,
yeah, I need to go scuba diving.
I think each tank is good for maybe like 30 minutes.
I don't know. I've never gone.
I think it's like that. At least that's what I've heard.
Breaking news. I am opening the last beer, and as soon as it's done, I'm gonna go and pass out. So I'm in here for like 5 more minutes. Mm-hmm.
But I know that
I'll give you a live one. Hold on.
Divers.
Real quick, hold on. Is anybody else about to open a beverage with me?
I am for sure, 100%.
You got it ready?
Nope. Hold on. Let me go get it. Hold on.
All right. I'm not trying to be your enemy when I state that notion that I have, Matrix. I'm genuinely trying to make because the idea that there is an unseeable, untouchable membrane over the surface of the Earth whose only purpose is to maintain like some kind of to maintain.
Can we just agree it's a barrier that keeps the gas in here? Can we just say that whatever
whatever you want to call it?
I don't know what it's made of. You don't know, and you guys say it's just air keeping the air in, and we're like, no, man, show me that in the lab, and we're like, we can't, and then you're like, okay, and I'm like, yeah. All right, I got my beverage ready. You ready?
Yep. All right, last beer of the night.
All right. Me too, bro.
There we go.
Cheers.
Can people explode when they get scared?
Something keeps gas in, man. And it's usually, in our world down here, it's solid. Up there.
I'd have thought FED that after opening so many cans, he would have realised that.
There you go, bro. Oh, shit, that's the funniest thing I've heard all week. That was fucking genius, bro. Thank you.
That was funny. I don't know, man. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to get on board with Flat Earth over like
you gotta
there's
show
like 3
that
things, man.
You brought it up, man. It's gas pressure, and we all know the argument super, super well. We don't want to argue it, but we can make fun of it and laugh at it and go and say it in all reality down here where I live, man, you got to have a container, hard walls, rubber walls, whatever, balloon. I got to have something, man, that holds the gas in, man. And we all know that. That's undeniable. And then you take it to outer space and it totally changes. What do you mean it changes? Well, there's gravity, bro. We're like, oh, fuck. Come on.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You'll get there, man. You'll get there because, there's no way to prove it to yourself, even.
I don't think you will, man. Not with that one. With the one thing I don't think you'll ever be able to get me on board with, unless I can see it or touch it, is the barrier, the container over the entire Earth. I have so many questions about the container.
Sure, we all do, bro. You're not alone. I mean, I got lots of questions about it too, man.
Okay, the biggest one being
is in a box,
because I want to hear Matrix's answer to this. I want to hear. I'll hear your answer too, Flat. But I got to hear Matrix. Oh Jesus, I've had too much to drink. Matrix's answer to this. First question I have to get an answer to, a legitimate answer to, about the container. How did the container get there in the first place? I have to know the answer to that, and I have to get an answer that I find believable and acceptable and practical in order for me to get on board with the idea that there could be a container. And I'm hoping Matrix didn't go to sleep.
I'm not asleep. I just turned my mic off, so I'm not hot micing.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why I'm saying I'm sorry. I'm joking.
Antecedent to gas pressure is container.
No.
A container. One could say there's containment. That's it. There's nothing more. We don't know what it's made of, how high it up is, any of that. It's just, if you have gas pressure, you need a container for it. That's why we keep annoying you ballers. Can you have gas pressure without a container? No. That's it. Done.
I got it. See, like I said, that's one of my hang-ups. I got to have a more complete answer to that. It doesn't even need to be gravity. It doesn't even need to be gravity.
But that's been the chant for years, man. Gravity is holding it in, bro. I mean, what? Okay.
Well, okay.
I've heard that 1,000 times. 1,000, easy.
And that's what I actually think is going on.
Sure. Fine. I'm good with that. So, yeah, man, that's what's going on. What's going on? What's going on? You guys ever hear that? All right. Hey, welcome to Friday night, Saturday morning. And Matrix is in Saturday evening, I believe.
Yep, she's about 4:45 in the afternoon, mate.
All right. Afternoon, evening, close. I was close.
Matrix lives in the future.
That's right. I'm a time traveler.
It's so weird, man. How do you explain that on a flat Earth, man?
Do doorknobs go the opposite way in the future?
Oh, hey, tip your wages.
Dude, have you heard that? Have you actually heard that one? Dude, the whole Coriolis thing, like, toilets drain in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Dude, people used to come up with the funniest. That happened in the server like 3 years ago. People came up with the funniest backwards.
Yeah, there's some funny shit, eh? That's what if you're ever in here listening to FED, he just takes the piss out of it all the time. It's funny as, man.
Taking a piss. My super genius friend, man, ran his own business for 30 years and retired and is like, well off, whatever. Smartest guy I know, man. World traveler. Could talk to you about anything. And he's like, dude, I was in Australia and the toilets flush the other way. And I'm like, it's all about the plumbing, man. It's not about That really? That's what you brought to the table? Is the toilets flushed a different way in Australia? Really? I mean, that's your evidence for like a globe. Really? I mean, that's pretty shitty. It's pretty shitty, bro. Anyway, funny stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, the beer is finished.
No way. You did not drink a beer that fast.
Yeah, I did.
You did?
Yeah.
Are you in the movie like what do you call it, Beer Fest? What the hell's going on over there, bro?
Bro, so I used to when we would pull into Scotland, you know those people that have learned that trick where you could take you could take a huge glass of liquid and just tip it straight backward and it's all gone.
Yeah, they open their throats. That's what I heard. Yeah,
learned how to do that shit 15 years ago. Used to go to the pub in Faslane all the time. Tell the Scottish guys, I can drink a glass of beer faster than you. I'll bet you 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Won 10 pounds every fucking time.
Every time, bro.
Every
time. You've seen the movie Beer. You've seen the movie Beer Fest, right? Come on. So flat. If you'd seen Beer Fest, I'd be like surprised.
The movie Beer Fest?
Yeah.
Yeah, the movie Beer Fest is hilarious. When they kill off when they kill off the one character and then they bring in his old twin brother.
Yeah, okay.
And they just pretend like, oh, it's almost like he never died.
The best part of that movie, man, was the end when Willie Nelson's like, "Hey, man, I'm going to this pot smoking competition. You guys want to go?"
Yeah, I thought they were going to make that movie. I wanted that to be a real movie so bad.
Best ending to any movie I've ever seen in my life, dude. I laughed so hard. I was like, "Holy shit! You got to be kidding me!" Yeah,
dude. Do you ever hear Snoop Dogg talk about how Willie Nelson's the only person who could smoke more pot than him, and it's not even close?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah, the guy can smoke a lot of weed, man.
It's got like 70 years of practice at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's harmful, damaging things. Reefer madness. Oh my god. Did you ever see?
I'll tell you what, pot's never been anywhere near as harmful to Willie Nelson as the IRS was.
Ooh, yeah. I knew it was percussionist, man.
Hey, Matrix, can you guys smoke pot over there? Is that legal yet?
No.
You can get medical stuff, but I've never been into that. So yeah. If you're not in the right circles, I suppose you don't know.
I've never done it either, but I live in one of the states where it's been totally like recreational use, totally okay.
Totally decriminalized.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's weird though is it gets tricky. You can at the state level it's legal, but at the federal level there are still things you can do that'll get you federally in trouble. It's totally fucked up.
I can grow 12 plants here in California in my yard legally.
Yeah, California.
Without anybody bothering me, but
that's right. I have not heard of any excuse for my company to send me out to California again anytime soon, but I will keep you posted.
Yeah, man. I'll be around.
What?
Matrix. What was dude?
I can't hear what he's saying.
What did you hint? No, we're gonna hook up, man. He's coming out to Burbank. I'm gonna take him up to Black Swan. We're gonna check it out together, and he's gonna go.
Holy shit! It's flat.
Holy shit! It's a globe, man. He's gonna go. Holy shit! It's a fucking globe. I can't.
Dude, the last. I think it was on Tuesday. The last open panel that QE did. I got the notification on my phone that he had gone live, but I couldn't open up for the first 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And then I guess what was happening before I joined on YouTube was he was talking about getting his roof redone. Okay. I didn't know any of that. all I know is when I opened the YouTube stream, the first 2 sentences I heard come out of Kiwi's mouth out of context were, they didn't even bother knocking. So then they just started pounding away. I was like, what the fuck did I just walk into?
What the hell did I get into, man? Yeah. That sounds like the cops are coming to break your door down kind of thing, right?
I sent that as a super chat. He giggled a little bit. All right, I am.
All right, get out of here. Hey, we got to put a team together, man. Let's go drink some beer, man. Come on.
Well, step 1 is going to be getting a beer together. Step 2 is going to be trying to figure out how both of us can get to where the black swan image was taken at the exact same time. Because I know I'm going to crawl up there the next time I'm out there.
All right, well, DM me or you'll find me. I'm around.
Well, dude. All right, you guys have a good night. Man, I'll be back on in about 18-ish hours. So everybody have a good night. Take it easy.
All right, man.
And Matrix, but watch out for those fucking kangaroos, man. I'm telling you, they're planning something. Hold on. There was a video. You ever seen that video of that dude that's out with his dogs and that kangaroo ties up one of his dogs and he fucking punches him in the face?
Gives him a right hook. Yeah.
That is the most Australian video I think I've ever seen in my entire life.
Dude, you're so American, bro. You're so American.
It's so funny, though.
Well, if you do ever come over here, GE, don't forget Vegemite beers. Stop the drop beers.
So, I was told... hold on. I was told... So, I hated Vegemite when I tried it, and I was told by another Aussie that it was because I didn't eat it correctly. You tell me if this was an appropriate use of Vegemite, okay? It was just a piece of toast with a little bit of butter on it, and then a little bit of Vegemite.
Right, there's 2 methods when you put Vegemite on toast. Number 1, you put it on like road base, so you can't see through it. Method number 2, you put it on so you can see through it. If you go anywhere in between, you're probably not going to...
I don't know if I caught that, but it sounded fucking hilarious, man. What? Did you say road base? What the?
Yep, you chuck that shit on like road base.
like a holy shit. That's disgusting, man.
That's the 2 ways. You either go all or nothing. So yeah, that's the only way to have that stuff.
It doesn't fucking taste like anything. It tastes like
Vegemite.
It tastes like a brand. It tastes like a brand new pair of sneakers in the box at the store. A brand, like you go into the store, you're looking for a new pair of shoes. You pull the box down because it's your size, and you open the lid to look at them. Okay, how those shoes smell? That's how Vegemite tastes.
That's hilarious. Oh my god,
that's great.
Oh, it's dead yeast.
Drop your mic, man.
That's all it is, man.
Drop your mic.
Hey, Flat Earth. You know when you get done grilling a bunch of food on the grill and then you go back the next day and you see all that like congealed black shit on all the grill bars?
Yeah, grills, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Vegemite tastes like how that smells.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, dude, I've had Vegemite. It's years ago, but yeah, I mean, it was just like Spam or some shit that they sell here, man. It was this weird fucking substance that you put on bread or whatever.
Oh, I'm noticing. I think it's a scheme. Listen, here's what I think is going on. You ever notice how Vegemite, like stores here in the States, will announce that we got Vegemite in. We don't carry it all the time. We've got it. Okay, they always do that right after Australia has a really bad bushfire. Now, What I think is happening.
Okay.
I think every time Australia has a really bad like wildfire,
Which
they
is
look
every
around.
summer.
Every summer, yeah.
Right. Exactly. Which is always when everybody says we got Vegemite here in the States. I think what happens is they stand in the burned rubble and the burned vegetation. They think to themselves, man, how are we going to put together enough money to pay people to come plant all these trees and dig all this shit out of here? And somebody in the back said, I got an idea. Let's take all this burnt shit from the wildfire, put a little bit of water in it, mix it together, put it in jars, and sell it to Americans.
Sell it to the rest of the world.
And it still tastes the same.
It tastes the same.
Exactly the same. Vegemite tastes like a bushfire smells.
There you go. I don't know.
Okay. I'm done. I'm walking away. I gotta walk away.
Drop the mic, bro. Drop it. Boom. Poof. Yeah, that's the only thing I knew about Vegemite was from a song, and you probably know the song. You get a Vegemite sandwich.
Oh yeah, everybody knows Men at Work.
Men at Work. That's the only time I ever heard of fucking Vegemite was through a hit song. And that's just my opinion. I don't know shit, but yeah, I tasted it, man. I'm like, nah, it's not something I'm gonna eat, bro. I don't want to eat this shit.
No, I don't. I didn't get it at all. I've never felt compelled to waste an entire container of food by throwing it immediately in the trash.
Yeah, I get you, bro. Yeah.
Okay, I gotta go to bed, or I'm gonna ramble.
Vegemite, it's hitting the can, man, pretty quick.
You guys know that Vegemite is just industrial waste. It's dead yeast. That's all it is. It's trash. Hey, how can we sell this shit? Let's put it in a jar and let the fuckers eat it.
Let's write a real cool song about
Vegemite. Fuck you. Fuck you. I love Vegemite.
You know when you go, when you go to a shop and in the back corner they've got like the grinder for like grinding the rust off
ground beef, yeah.
And it always builds up that like brown colored like molten metal dust shit underneath it, like in a pile.
Okay.
Vegemite tastes like that smells.
All right, we'll keep that in mind.
Metal shops have got their own unique smell.
Vegemite shops? Did you say?
You know the guy that works in the metal shop. Vegemite tastes like that guy smells.
But listen, G, I know you're an ex-sardine, but we don't need to know what you do in your spare time.
Oh, hey, tip your waitresses. You go here, Rodney Dangerfield.
He's thinking about it now. He goes, "Oh shit, he got me."
Rodney Dangerfield. Oh, it's a dangerous field out there sometimes.
That was the only thing people ever had, man. We get all creative with the Marines and the armies coming up with fucking, especially the Air Force and the Coast Guard. All the other branches, the only jokes they could ever come up for submariners was gay jokes.
Square hats to fit their square heads.
So,
hey, I'll post a picture of me in my uniform with all my medals on. I think I like the Cracker Jacks, man. I think that's a really cool uniform.
I thought you were going to bed.
I was going to bed, but then I discovered beer and how funny it is to make fun of.
I discovered beer. It's so amazing. It's so good.
I'm a great drunk. I can't do a Donald Trump impression. I'm a great drunk. I've been told that I'm the best drunk.
I'm the best drunk ever. Everybody knows it.
I like to get drunk off tequila, and I'm gonna make Mexico pay for it.
That's pretty good. I'm going to get drunk on tequila, and Mexico's going to pay for it. It's so amazing. They're great people in Mexico. There's some great tequila. So good.
Dude, I used to get drunk on. When I was in the Navy, I used to do double shots of something that doesn't even exist anymore. Do you remember a thing called Bacardi 151?
Oh, Bacardi 151.
Are you talking 151 rum?
151.
151.
Oh, dude, my buddy, my business partner had a file in his cabinet called Bacardi file, and in it was the 151, bro.
Dude,
if you were having a bad day, man, he encouraged you to go and get yourself some 151.
Dude, it is the only liquor I've ever purchased in my life where when you took off the cap, there was a fucking flame suppressor stamped on the top of the bottle.
Yeah.
You remember that little... Did you know that's what that was? That little metal grate on the top of it? I asked somebody one time, I'm like, why did they put that little... Why do they put that little sheet of metal with the little holes in it? It pours so slow when you do that. Dude, that's a flame suppressor so you don't fucking set it on fire and it fucking explodes in your hand.
Dude, yeah, it's like
So
it's a Molotov cocktail, man.
Yep.
In a bottle is what it is. Yeah, 151 is that was real shit, bro.
Yeah, they don't make it anymore.
No, they
It's
don't make
gone.
it anymore.
151 stands for 151, 151 proof.
Yes, 151 proof.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it was like 51.5% alcohol by volume.
No, something. No. It's whenever you look at the proof of a liquor, you divide the number in half, and that's how much alcohol is in it.
Yeah, so 151 would be like
75.5% alcohol by volume.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's
fun.
huge, man.
That's
Yeah, man.
fun.
I miss Ron Bacardi, man. I miss that guy. I really do. I miss.
Okay, for the final time, and I'm actually going to disconnect from the call so that it's final. I am getting off for the night. Everybody have a good one.
All right. Do a mic drop for me, bro. You got a mic drop? There you go. That'll work.
All right, later, guys.
Cheers. Oh yeah. So I know a couple of moonshiners over the years. I met some guys that made their own distilled alcohol.
You know something really cool about that?
What's up?
FAD? When you line up all their bottles with all their grog in them, all the liquids level.
I checked it out, man. You're right.
Am I right?
No, you're right, 100%. I mean, we measured the levelness of each bottle, and they're totally level, unless the floor was crooked. Now, if the floor is crooked, they're not level. They're angled level, which is because of the floor being crooked. But, you know.
So the liquid stayed where it should be, but the container didn't. It's like when you have a mouthful of beer. When your beer is sitting on your table, it's flat and level, but even as you tip the container to have a mouthful, the liquid still stays level.
It's an interesting phenomenon. We can check it out. And we checked it out. For 10 years, we've checked it out. And, man, no. Water ain't bending fuck all nowhere. And it's weird. It's kind of weird. That's all I'm saying. It's kind of weird.
What he means is kind of weird. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if it was a globe, man, we should see all kinds of bendy water, and we don't. In reality,
but like, okay, no, keep going.
It presents itself in reality as what it is. It's like very simple observations of what's happening. Is that water's level when it rests, especially in large bodies. Without a doubt, it's level. I mean, there's no way of getting around it, man. You can grab a water bottle and check it out for yourself, man.
I'm trying to figure out why why there would be this big lie. Like, what's the incentive for lying for so long and by so many people?
I mean, I don't know if you understand psychosis.
Yeah, yes.
Maybe you do, maybe don't. But there are people out there, man, that have a tendencies to be extremely greedy, man.
Yeah, but of
You know what
course,
I'm saying?
like, yeah,
I mean,
but
and greed's a funny thing, man. It's just one of the things that I've seen people that are making $2 million a year and they rob the company that they're running for $100 million. And I've seen this a dozen times minimum, that something goes on in their brain when you want to control a bunch of shit. And it's just becomes into a psychosis. There are people out there that are really want to rule the world, man. And if you don't think there are, I don't know what I can do. I don't want to convince you of that. I want you to check it out for yourself. But
I mean, yeah, of course.
It seems logical to me that there's some people out there, man, with some very, very large bouts of money, and they want to rule the world, bro. And they'll do whatever it takes to do it. And it don't matter who they lied to or what it takes, man. It's crazy, man. They don't care, and they get into a zone in their head, and they just keep going, man. And that's the kind of world we're living in right now. It seems a little bit out of control in a lot of aspects, and it probably has for all human history, in my opinion. That they've been doing this shit for thousands of years, and they've just perfected it. And we have to go to work and pay our bills, and we don't get to question reality all day long, every day. We have to go to work. But reality presents itself as the most beautiful thing, is because
it's fucked up though. No, it's fucked up that we don't get that luxury.
We can get it. That's kind of the point I'm getting to, is we actually can get that luxury of knowing that we live on a flat, stationary plane, and whatever they told us about where we live is kind of exactly opposite of what we observe in reality. So you just got to take it back and say, hey, no, I'm looking at the moon. Okay, there's the moon. There's the sun. There's the sunset. There's the ocean. I'm always looking at everything in reality, man. Not what if I'm in outer space and I'm shooting around Mars, and I don't go there. I go into objective, personal observation of reality. That's it, man. That's all I do every day. And if the reality presents itself as something else than what I'm observing, then I'll look into it. But when all reality is the be all and end all of all laws, in my opinion, is objective reality, it's the end of the day. If you can't discern that from Disney outer space, I can't help you, man. I'm sorry, I can't help you, but I can help you observe reality for what it presents. It's 100% honest. That's the beautiful thing about objective reality. It's totally honest. And you have to be honest with yourself at that point. You have to be honest. Like, if I drill this drill in my finger, I know I'm going to bleed. I've done it, I don't know, hundreds of times, probably accidentally, not on purpose. But yeah, you need to keep your fingers away from the saw blade in reality. Yeah. You have to have gas pressure. Gas pressure requires a container in reality. You can't have gas pressure next to a vacuum without the vacuum sucking out all of your gas pressure, man. It's impossible. So that's objective reality, man. If I stick a knife in my tire in my car, the air is going to escape and my tire is going to go flat, and that's reality, man.
Yeah.
So just keep it real. Check it out. Don't believe anything I'm telling you.
Well, why is that? Why is that different than what I should believe, or what is like supposed to be believed?
Well, belief is the enemy of knowing things. And when you know things versus believe things, that's where the paradox really begins, you know. And you have to address yourself on this one and say, hey, man, do I believe this or do I know this? Like, I know for a fact what an eighth-inch drill bit is, bro. I mean, I don't have to fucking... I know that if I drill a pilot hole with an eighth-inch drill bit, I can stick a number 6 screw through that, and it's going to be tight, depending on the wood.
Yeah.
I might go 7/16, 7, 8, yeah, I might go smaller, but I know things in reality, man. You know, combustion engines work. I know that for a fact. I've worked on them. You know, that's what I know. You know, if you tell me, man, like there's like a rock on a place, 38 million miles away, how the fuck am I going to check that the fuck out, man? I mean,
Yeah, but you could also say that for like the like atoms, like how do you know these atoms are made out of, like, you know what I mean?
That's my fucking question. You stole my question, bro. How do you know that atoms are real? And does anybody have a picture of one atom? That's all I'm asking for. Do you have
why? Okay, so the question is like, what's the incentive? What's the incentive for the these people lying about it? What's the incentive? Why are they lying about it? What's the incentive? Nothing.
Well, you've got to ask yourself, if you're going to ask why the lie, who's lying? See, the problem with asking why the lie, there's all these other things that can be thrown into the mix. So if you're saying why the lie, well, the first question comes to mind is, well, who's lying? Have you been taught a lie, or have you just been passed down information that people have never really checked in the first place? Like, for example, at school, you were told you live on a ball. They would have shown you, probably held a globe up in front of you. Hey, little kids, you live here. And they probably would have got one of the kids to come up. They would have spun it around. Where do you live? And kid would have spun it back to the position and said, I live here, miss, or sir. That would have been about it. And then to reinforce that, they made you sit down and do a test, so you know where all your countries are. And that's how you reinforce it. It's quite simple, because none of the kids want to fail their tests. No one ever questioned it. They just went, hey, that's what I was told. I accepted it because the kid next to me accepted it. No one's ever questioned it. We just go along with our lives, and that's it. Happy days.
Yeah, but like,
KFC, drive to work, do whatever you do. It doesn't matter.
But this is no different than like accepting the fact that atoms exist, correct? Like it's just like it's actively rejecting science, correct?
It's what's called a red herring. It's got nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. That's all we're interested in here.
No, but like it's actively rejecting like science.
Science, okay. So just so we're on the same page.
No. What do you mean, no shit?
Hold on. No. That's a category error, mate. We're not saying we're against science.
We love science. I love science, bro.
So the category error is, this is not a scientific question. This is just a geometry question. What shape is it? Shapes is geometry, mate.
Exactly. It's a category error.
I would say sphere, because I learned that it was a sphere.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We all learned. We all learned
I just
that.
said to you earlier, you were told it was a sphere. You've accepted it. Have you ever looked into it to verify it?
No, because
There you go. That's exactly what I said earlier.
Yes.
So
No. It's a blind trust thing. Yes. It's a blind trust thing. Yes.
Yeah, it's a belief.
Yeah, but like, why wouldn't you blindly trust it? Like, why wouldn't you?
Wait a minute. This one's too easy, bro.
Whoa! Hold on. Yeah. Why wouldn't I blindly trust that the Earth is round? Yes. Why wouldn't I?
Why would you not blindly trust that the Earth is round?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Blind trust, man.
I wish the rest of the boys were in here for this one.
This is too good, Matrix. We're gonna love this one, bro.
Yeah.
So
If you are lost,
I'm listening.
listen.
If you are lost in a city, you go find a blind guy and tell him, please, can you show me the road?
I'm listening.
You
Go
cannot blindly just believe something, and you said it blindly. I believe blindly.
It's the same as us believing in atoms. Like, so do we not believe in atoms?
Show me a picture of an atom.
So okay, so the flat Earth is related to like not believing in atoms.
No, it's
Yes.
not.
No,
that
you
is just a
see
red
that-
herring, and you're just trying to drag it away from the fact that
No,
you
it's
can't.
not a red herring. I'm
It is.
literally
It has no
asking.
relevance. Stop. It's a red herring. It's like in Little Red Riding Hood, and you telling us, "Oh, but it was this flavored porridge, or it was that flavored porridge." We have no. It's not a part of the story. What brand of porridge or what flavor porridge it was. That's it. That's what you're trying to drag us back to these atoms. Nobody cares. It has no relevance to the shape of the Earth.
It does matter though,
You're still stuck on science, mate. We've told you already. This is geometry, not science. You keep trying to tell us this is a science category and that we're denying science. We are not denying science. We are denying speculative cosmology.
Of course, I'm relying on science. Yes, that's all I've known. So why would I not rely on science?
Okay, let's just use some common sense here. Do you feel the Earth spin right now?
Hold on, Matrix. Micah.
Whoa. Yeah.
Micah. Science is a method, not.
I'm listening.
It's not a person. It's not a thing. It's not a belief. Science is a method. And I want you to slow back down and say, hey, man, science is all about, trying to come up with an idea why something we observe is happening. It's a cause and effect thing. Okay?
Yes. I would agree, yes.
It's not a bunch of people that all agree. I mean, that's ridiculous, man. It's like nobody.
Okay, so
not everybody's a Chicago Bears fan, man. We agree with that, right?
Yes. So
but you can't just like throw science as like everybody believes the Chicago Bears are the greatest people ever. I mean, whatever. You can't do that, man. You have to get back down to reality and say, hey, man, what is science? Well, it's a cause and effect relationship, and we're trying to figure out what the cause is and what the effect is, and there's a certain method that we use to do that, and it's called the scientific method, bro. And when you can go through the scientific method, you can look at things from both sides of the argument. All right, and that's all we're doing here, man. And we love science. So if you have a cause and effect for gravity, we want to hear about it, man. We're here for that purpose. Where we live is Earth, man. And the Earth presents itself as flat and stationary. So that's why we call ourselves 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, is because we literally see a flat stationary plane. And there's a lot of that's what we observe in reality. Okay, I'm done.
I would agree. Like I observe this Earth as flat and stationary. Yes,
exactly. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yes, I would completely observe that. But like again, I observe my skin as being comprised of like
cells and
but the only reason I believe that is because of scientists. Like
Wait, no. You are the scientist of your own reality. I want you.
Yeah, but you could say that about anything.
No. You're selling yourself way too short, man. You are your own observable reality scientist, man. You can observe what's real, man. And when you can admit to yourself that you can't see atoms, and none of us can, but they tell us we can see them, and they also tell us that we can see like a billion trillion miles away, bro, with our own eyes. Now, which one you want to believe? You can see atoms, or you can see billions and trillions of miles away. You see a light in the sky at night, and it's 26 trillion miles away. Minimum. That's the stars, not the planets. The planets are, only a few, 80, 90, 100 million, 93 million miles away, whatever, They come up with all kinds of crazy numbers. Now, you verify those numbers, or you can say, nada. No. Now,
I don't know. I would,
dude. There's a lot.
I would hope that there's not a conglomerate of scientists that just like aim to mislead.
No, that's a misconception. Here's how it works, man. Is that there was an overlord that said, "Hey, man, this is the curriculum that you have to teach, and if you teach that and you study that, we'll give you money, and we'll let you keep teaching it, and you learn it, and we'll just keep pushing that agenda down the line."
So why is this overlord have power?
Because they probably control the money system, in my opinion. And if you control the money system, you can control all of information. Because everything's business in this world, man. Last time I checked, man, everything's about a business of some sort.
Yeah, everything's about a business, but I'm trying to figure out why this.
The ones that control the money control the information. The information gets spread, and it's literally a higher up curriculum that's been handed down, and it's been handed down so hard that the teachers that taught you about the globe still believe in the globe because they were told to teach it this way, bro. And they taught it whatever information they got from their higher lords, that they taught that in school systems, man. And they do that shit to this day. And there's just no getting around it, man. They're not lying to you. They think they're teaching you the right shit, bro. They're like, hey, man, this is what we learned in school, and we're going to teach it to you. And it just gets handed down the line, man. But there's been a misconception about outer space, man. We've been busting NASA up the ass, man. They're not going to space, man. There's no way. We've watched.
Yeah, no, it's not about NASA. It's about like you. So you think Elon Musk is completely fabricating the Starship test that he's been doing?
No, man. Things go up into the sky. Now they can go to very high elevations, higher than we probably know. But I don't think they're breaking out into a place that will let you float like in the air, like a 0G plane, right? You look like, when you're on a 0G plane, man, you look like you're floating inside the plane, right? But really, you're just falling at the same speed as the plane. You're just falling. Now, can they do that and do a magic trick? Probably. I know Hollywood, man. Hollywood does some great shit, man. But
I mean, yeah, but I also have been doing VFX for a living, and it's very difficult to replicate the shots that were done in 19.
Have you seen the movie Gravity? Have you seen the movie Gravity? Oh my god, dude.
No, I have not.
Oh, you got to go see Gravity. Go rent it, buy it, whatever you get. Pay the $3. Fuck, I'll give you the $3. Go watch it. And it's just so outrageous how space would be under those circumstances, it would be incredibly difficult. And they shot it. It looks so real, bro. It looks totally real. It's amazing, bro. It's amazing. Anyway, I use that movie as an example of could they fake outer space? I'm like, yeah, fuck, they can fake the shit out of it. It looks so good. It's crazy, man, how good it looks. But they all did that shit out here on Earth, and they did it with green screens and wires, bro. Harnesses, people flying around in harnesses, floating in harnesses, but it was all magic Hollywood shit, 100%. But it looks great, man. It does. So, go watch a clip, man. Just go watch a clip, like 2 minutes. You'll be like, holy shit, man, that looks amazing. Anyway, and that was done like 15, 20 years ago.
I'm sure you're right.
Maybe not that long. But anyway, dude, we can make things look great, man. Back in 1929, they had, what was it? King Kong was hanging off the fucking Empire State Building, bro. 100 years ago. So, yeah, trickery in photography is one thing. Going to outer space? Nobody's going to outer space, man. Do you know how many people have ever been claimed to have left Earth in a rocket? How many people total? It's less than it's like 600 people, bro. That's it. According
it just doesn't make sense to me why Elon will lie about that. Like, out of all people, like Elon Musk, like the most anti-government person that I know.
According to your point of view, yeah, he's the most anti whatever. Go ahead, Matrix. What do you got on that?
I was just going to say, it's all part of the show, mate. Sit back,
Part of the show.
Watch.
So, Micah, there's a guy named Robert Simmons, and he created that picture you see in the live stream voice text on his computer.
That was his job.
That was his job, dude, and he admitted it. And it's just so interesting that it would. Yeah, I mean, it didn't look right. I had to change, some things. It just didn't look right. We added spectral highlights, and we did some.
They took a flat map and wrapped it around a ball.
Well, it was a high altitude data sets taking pictures of Earth from high altitude airplanes, and they stitched them all together. And he put it together, man. He was the guy that stitched it together.
He added a bit of blue, a bit of brown, a bit of green.
I'm gonna add a little clouds here, there. Yeah. So Robert Simmons made up the fucking globe, and it was called the Blue Marble 2002. Is that it? Is that what it was?
Yeah, something like that. It was on all the iPhones' home screens.
It was on all the iPhones home screens. Yeah. Interesting. Micah, watch as many movies as you can, man. You'll see like every movie will have at least one globe in the movie, guaranteed.
I mean, of course, because that's. But like, what's the incentive for lying about it? What's the incentive?
Oh, dude, here's your incentives, man. These are my favorite ones. Dude, you get to have your own island with your own airport and your own jet and your own yacht and your own helicopter with your own fucking golf course and complete spas with servants, and all you have to do is hang out at the beach and on the yacht. Or with, not only does your yacht have like a yacht, it built inside the yacht, it has complete jet skis and it has a helicopter pad on it, and you get to fucking cruise the world with no passport to go anywhere you want. Okay, What about that for an incentive? How about that?
Oh, this is fucking.
That's what those Mongos have, bro. I'm not making that shit up, dude. I've seen those fuckers. I tune their fucking pianos. I know who these people are. And they just fucking jet set and go anywhere they want, anytime. And that's their incentive, in my opinion. That's their incentive.
And I will respect that opinion way more than any other person that I've talked to that's flat earth, because
dude, I'm talking about greedy people, bro. Greedy people.
That makes so much more sense than any other bullshit that I've heard.
Yeah.
That makes so much more.
Mika, go and have a look up how much money NASA generates, how much money they get from the government, because they are a government.
They get
how
like
much gets donated by the public, and it'll spin your head, mate. Seriously, it's unbelievable.
Then the numbers is like it's like $30 billion a year, which works out to like $80 million a fucking day, bro.
Yeah, but $80 million a day does not mean that much to the American government. Like it just doesn't. Like
well, it should, but that's my opinion. It should.
Yeah, but there's not that much of an incentive. Like
that's all your tax money going towards entertainment.
Wait a minute, fucking $80 million a day isn't anything. It's nothing. What?
Not to the American government, no.
You're talking about, they spend $5,000 on toilet seat covers. Yeah, those guys. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I trust them, man. Fuck.
No, I'm not saying I trust them. No, I'm not saying I trust them. I'm saying that's just how the spending works.
Well, you're accepting it. You're not like questioning it. You're like, okay, that's how it works.
No, I'm not, dude. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, okay. So
you gotta question it more, bro. You gotta say, hey, man, why? Yeah, I agree.
No. If you're wondering if this is like a questioning thing, or like if I should like accept what's happening with the government and all that, no. That's it. No.
No, I don't want you to accept it. I don't accept it. I just, I denounce it in my own being. But man, can I go down to City Hall and tell them, you guys are fucking stupid? Yeah, that's not gonna work, bro. I'm not gonna go busting down City Hall's ass. But I want to talk to this guy named Micah about potentially why they would lie to us about where we live, bro. And there's a lot of reasons why they would lie to us about where we live.
Yes, of course. There's a lot of reason why.
There's a lot of reasons why. In my opinion, nobody else is in here, but my opinion is that it comes down to greed. I mean, I've just know so much about greed and how it works, and people get so sucked up in power, and it's so easily they can lose it, man. And there are people that. One of my greatest sayings I've ever heard was leadership reflects culture. Okay. If the leadership's a fucking clown show, then the culture's going to be a clown show. You follow me? And I think we're living in some kind of clown world right now, personally. But I don't pay attention to the clowns. Because I didn't pay my ticket to go to the circus. Because if you don't like seeing clowns, man, why the fuck are you going to the circus? What the hell's wrong with you? Come on, you're better than that. So I'm just trying to be better than that in my own way. But I trust NASA, baby. I trust NASA. I just trust.
Yeah, but like it's the same way of like trusting scientists to like we're made out of atoms, like so is there a distrust in that as well?
You know what? I went to a magic show recently. And I trusted the magician to fool me.
Okay.
And he did.
Yeah,
But
but like,
at the end of the day, I know for a fact that it was just an illusion and a trick. I know it. And he's really good. He's really good at performing it. And he's done it probably thousands of times. Because I know a couple of magicians. And it's all a trick every time, man. I've been to a magic show. It's all a trick. And people can get tricked. And you got tricked. And I got tricked. And we all got tricked. And
but like, why?
Believing we're shooting, but to believe
there's not enough of an incentive. Like, there's just no incentive to like lie so much about that. Like, there's a world that we just don't know about. Like, it just doesn't make sense.
Micah, you're the reason. That's what you've got to understand. You being controlled. Now, see how you've come in here questioning us?
Yes.
You're controlled. You have this urge to do that because if you don't, cognitive dissonance is going to burn you up from the inside out, and you're just going to be walking around in circles, not knowing what to do. Those flat earthers, those pesky flat earthers.
From my perspective, I could say cognitive dissonance is like plaguing you guys. Like, it's the same.
So hold on a second. How's it plaguing us?
I could say that like there's such a disconnect from reality that the fact that you guys believe in that.
That's great. Stop.
Yes.
It's a disconnect from reality. All right. So I walk outside. I do not see curvature. I do not feel Earth spinning. So why would I want to believe anything? Why would I not trust my own instincts? I'm not the one with the disconnect. I'm not the one suffering from cog dis. Your average globetard is. Think about it. You don't see curvature. You don't feel the Earth spin, but yet you believe a story.
Dude, first of all, I remember talking to you because I remember I fucking love Vegemite. Dude, I fucking love it. I remember talking to you. Yeah, no. But regardless of Vegemite, no. I remember talking about this, and yes, I have a very distinct view, and I wanna know that the Earth is real, yes.
Hey, guess what, man?
You know what it is? Good, because that's what we do too. So
we live on Earth,
man. Is step to the side of all the stories you've been told and go and verify them for yourself. Grab the story you've been told that it's a ball. That's cool. Just do that one first. Go and verify it. Go and find some other guys that are doing laser tests.
You could say go and verify. You could say go and verify that the atom is equal to.
No. We're not talking about atoms. We're only doing one thing at a time. If you want to go and grab a mic and look at some shit later on, that's totally up to you, bro. All we're dealing with is reality of the Earth. That's it. Nothing over the top. It's very simple. So like I was saying, if you want to verify it for yourself, go out with a group of friends and go, you wouldn't believe it, I was talking to these flat Earth nutters and I want to check this shit for myself. And go and get a laser pointer and point it across 10, 12, 14, 20 miles of lake and halfway up a river system or something like that. And see for yourself. Then jump online and have a look at the alleged distances we're given. We're told we're on a ball with a radius of 3,900 miles. Now, does that line up with your laser test? Does that line up with the measurements that you have in the real world? If yes, then come back to us and say, this is where I went, this is what I done, it matches up. Or if it doesn't, come back to us and say, this is where I went, this is what I done, it doesn't match up. Why? That's all you have to do, mate. We're not here to convince you. We're here to tell you to think for yourself. That's it. Outside of that, I'm not running around twisting people's arms. If you wish to come in here, that's up to you. That's great. Nice to meet you. Glad you've been in here. Have a nice day. If you don't want to be in here, I'm a staunch glober and I'm just here to prove a point, then, mate, have a nice day. That's also great. Either way, I'm not going to go around breaking people's arms or try to twist them off their shoulders to prove anything. That's a waste of my time.
So why would they lie? Dude, I'm trying to figure this out, like, real time.
To be honest with you, people lie for all sorts of reasons. Whether it's money, whether it's power, whether they get off on it. Who knows why people lie? Without being those direct persons, I don't know. No one here does. If you're one of those people, I'd appreciate knowing myself.
Yeah, fame and fortune. I mean, the greed thing, man. I was talking to you a little bit about that. The greed. They got their own island, their own jet, their own private chefs. I mean, gardeners. They got 12 houses. I mean, I know people that have 12 houses, bro. I worked on their shit. I was like, how can you imagine having 12 fucking houses? But those are the people, man, that are like, hey, man, let's just go along to get along. Everybody knows it's a globe. Let's just go to outer space. We'll spend billions of dollars going to outer space. It's not real. And we'll just pull the magic trick of all time, bro. Convincing the world they live on a fucking ball.
Once you do the basic tests yourself and you figure that bit out, the rest of it kind of falls into place. And ascribing motive is ridiculous because, again, you're not going to hold their feet to the fire to figure that point out. You're just going to have to know that they are lying through doing observations.
Observations of... Go ahead, Micah. What do you got, Micah?
No, I don't have anything. I'm thinking.
Good.
So
that's what we want you to do.
That's exactly what we're here to do, is to think about, not only think about, but to actually go out in the world that we live in, that we all can observe and say, hey, man, how far can I see? Can I see 10 miles?
Put their globe to the test.
Let's
Take
put it to the
what
test.
they tell you and observe it in reality. Try and learn that.
Yeah, it's a simple observational thing that if you can see 10 miles across the lake to the other shoreline, it's not a globe, man. We got a problem here because
Well, what you do, if you can see that, you drop your camera down to 1 foot away, make sure it's a nice, clear day where there's no waves and shit going on, and it's nice and calm. Drop your camera down to 1 foot, and if you can see the other side, and you know that it's 10 miles from where you are to the other side, you're probably using one of those fancy new high-powered ones, like a P900, 950, or 1000, or even probably a camera mounted to a telescope. If you can see the other side, then you jump on the Earth Curve calculator and type the information in. Right, I am 1 foot of elevation. I am looking 10 miles, and it will tell you, this is incorrect. You should only be able to see 1.225. And anything beyond that will be behind X amount of 66 foot of curvature.
So, yeah, that's all we're experiencing in all of reality, is that it's totally, water doesn't bend around a ball, and we're stationary without a doubt, man. We're not shooting around the sun. They tell us at 66,000 miles an hour, bro. That's too fast, Micah. We're not shooting around the sun at 66,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, I mean, the miles per hour is like based on
it's based on the cognitus of your reality, bro. Because you don't feel like you're shooting around the sun.
I mean, yeah, but also when you're going 60 miles an hour in a car, you don't feel it because it's inertia.
Here we go.
We're talking 66,000, bro, miles an hour.
But you don't feel when you're going 60 miles an hour in a car. You don't feel it, correct?
Yeah,
until you go around a corner.
Until you go around the corner. Oh, we want to talk about
Hold on, Scroll wants to get in on this. What's up, Scroll?
Well, I think that it's not. You're talking about velocity, and velocity. You don't feel a.
Until you turn the corner, bro.
Any different with it?
Until you turn the corner, you'll feel it. I guarantee.
Yeah, that's a change. Yeah. That's a change in velocity.
Yeah, that's what we do every day, man. Around the sun, every year, we change velocities around the sun.
Yeah, hold on, FED. Hey, Micah, do you know what he's talking about?
Yeah. So
some people don't understand it. The only
Yeah,
thing we
of course.
feel
Yeah,
is
no,
the
I'm
speeding up and
listening,
the
dude.
slowing
Yeah,
down.
no. Yes,
Yeah.
I'm listening.
So a change, when you are talking going around a circle, you are changing direction. So a change in velocity is a change in speed or acceleration or deceleration, or a change in, and or I should say, a change in direction. So when you're going around a curve, it's a constant change of direction. So therefore, you should feel it.
Okay.
Amen,
Because
brother.
you've got the pseudo forces of centripetal and centrifugal. But the point is just go out into reality and put their claims to the test. Best thing that you can do for yourselves.
Yeah.
I think that the orbits, the bending of space time
Bending
around an object.
space-time. Holy shit.
The bending of space time around an object creates these circular paths,
Far
which
out,
do
man.
not which do not violate the laws of inertia. So
They say all these things, and it's interesting. But again, you have something called reality that you can put their claims to the test, and that's the thing that you need to figure out. These other things you're never going to figure out. You're never going to have 100% concreteness, but a measurement is 100%. There's no arguing a measurement, you see. So once you have that, then you can come back and tell us what you did or didn't do, and what you did and didn't observe. Different days, different times, you know? Like this other stuff they tell us, it's all just, pseudoscience. It's up in the air, it's theories. So it's very interesting. We used to like all these sorts of things, We followed all the science, we followed these ideas, but once you figure out, from like 1 foot, you can see 60 miles, 80 miles, 100 miles. That doesn't work.
1,200 miles infrared.
I know, right?
Jay Tolan, thank you, brother.
Yeah, boy, post the vid, Fed.
The fact that sometimes you, in a round Earth model, that you can see over the horizon doesn't contradict the theory if you include round Earth
refraction,
the round Earth model, and refraction. So
refraction
is a flat Earth argument.
You can have, huh?
Refraction is a flat Earth argument. You can't claim that the angle is refracted a million times from you to the object, which is what you're trying to do. Refraction is a single angle, and there isn't two mediums to even angle through anyway. But the point is that it's a nominal effect more often than not. But once you have ice lakes and things like this, and obviously an ice lake is a solid object, there's barely any refraction because there's barely any humidity, right? And if you look at the ice swan, it's 8 miles, the camera's at like 5 inches, and he posted lights. He dug through to the water, and he posted lights at 8 miles, 5 miles, and 4 miles, things like this, different colours, and you could see every single one of them. So again, there's not a single piece. There's thousands of pieces which prove it, right? And these other ideas and these other things, they just don't work. So I definitely look at the ice one. That one is very good.
Where I'm not aware of this.
Yeah,
I'll post it to you.
Yeah, he'll post it. Yeah, yeah.
All right.
That guy went out on I think he had like a snowmobile on ice. Yeah, laser hit every single one of the lights across the flat lake. So yeah, there's no curvature, man. That's the point. Is that there's no way anybody has observed any curvature in reality. None of us have ever been high enough to see it and measure it or anything. It's a problem.
Well, what's your explanation for ships disappearing bottom up?
Angular resolution. Angular resolution,
Yeah,
without a
dude,
doubt.
that one only that can work on a
I can
flat
prove
Earth.
that to you on your coffee table, bro.
Yeah,
Without
people
a
have
doubt.
done it on all sorts
It's
of
so
things.
easy. It's so easy to prove, man. It's so easy.
Right? Do you know the phenomena of convergence?
Like how the further things are, they look closer together or something?
Yeah, if you look down railway tracks, you see them converging to almost touch towards the end. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that happens in both directions, left to right and up and down. So you have a number of phenomena happening when you look out. You have convergence, you have angular resolution, you have all of these different things happening, right? And when you take all of those into account, the bottom up stuff is completely fine. And it happens way beyond your geometric horizon anyway. So again, from like 6 foot, you're not allowed to see past 3 miles because that's your model. You've given very precise parameters. Okay. So not only are we seeing past those 3 miles, the watery hill lump, the bottom up stuff happens way further than that.
Well, yeah. Well, that gets back into the refraction stuff.
Well, that again is just a mirroring effect more often than not. There's 7 types of refraction, and there's a lot more than that to be fair, but the 7 main ones. And all you're doing there is essentially reflecting the sky into the water and things like this. But you have to understand that these phenomena have been done by somebody in here over a small lake and a toy boat, and they've got the same effects happening at a few hundred feet. So again,
Yeah.
it has nothing to do with Earth.
Wait, refraction?
Boats disappearing bottom up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Boats
See,
disappearing bottom
the
up.
problem is with the boats disappearing bottom up. If we're on a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles at 1 foot of elevation, your boat should start disappearing bottom up, as you call it, at 1.2245 miles, I think it is. The problem is when this person grabbed a toy, like radio controlled boat, they put it on this fairly large, like pond lake thing, and at 600 yards, the little boat was gone. So we know there's no
Did it disappear
curvature
bottom up though?
as
Yeah, it did. Yes,
yeah.
it did. It disappeared bottom up. That's the point.
Sky Free. Has anyone got the video? Sky Free?
Oh, I'd have to go searching through all the chat
Yeah,
channels.
yeah, that's cool.
On a post.
But yeah, the same phenomenon happened on a small scale. So the large scale thing doesn't.
And people have done it down hallways. People have done it along roads.
I did it in my fucking living room, man.
Yeah.
I put the. Yeah. You
They've
can do it.
hijacked perspective and called it Earth curve, basically.
It's exactly what happened, man. Perspective is so easily provable, man. So amazing. Thank you.
Like, we get you new to all this, but yeah, trust me, there are a lot of people that have been at this for a very long time, and if it was as simple as you were making out, none of us would be here.
That's true. We would have been gone a long time ago. I've gone up against
I
physicists,
do agree that it's not
mathematicians.
a simple topic.
So check that video out.
Earth is not simple. Earth is not simple. Is that what you're saying?
I completely agree. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, it's not simple.
I'll watch this first video.
Watch the RC
one that
video.
Roddy sent?
RC yacht.
Watch
both of them. Matrix sent you one. He sent you a couple actually, but yeah, just watch them a couple of times. You know, just to let it all sink in and understand what's been explained and described. Because yeah, you've been lied to massively, bro.
Okay.
Don't take it personally. You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
My bad. What?
Don't take it personally. We all got lied to about where we live, and we can
kind of verify that. I'm pretty sure, in my opinion.
You've actually done all right. You've come in here with some of the most common stuff that people hit us with, and when we tell them to watch these videos, most of them just have a spin out and they call us names and jump up and down and ruffle their feathers up like as if it's a personal attack. We're not attacking anyone personally. We just want you to step back and have a think for yourself. But check those 2 videos out, mate. The first one goes for about 12 minutes. I think the second one only goes for like 5 minutes. It's been a while since I've seen it. And there's also another video somewhere where there's a guy that just gets a 20-cent coin. It's about the same size as a quarter, and slides it across his kitchen table, and you get to watch it disappear bottom. And we're talking, this is only over a distance of 8 foot. So yeah, if things are disappearing bottom up on a surface that's 8 foot long, obviously it's not due to Earth curve.
Right. It could be some other explanation, like the camera is below the surface of the table or something like that.
Well, if it's below, you wouldn't be able to.
Below the table, wouldn't the table just block the camera?
That's correct. Yeah.
Well,
that's ridiculous, man. Dude, that's ridiculous. Come on. I want you to admit that was a ridiculous question, bro. Come on.
No, in all honesty, it's one of the most common questions that gets thrown. Oh, that's the camera's below it. But the issue
camera's below the table. Come on.
He would not be able to zoom in.
Get the fuck out of here, man. The camera ain't below the table.
Hold on a second. He's not understanding the test. So the reason the camera is in the middle, it's not below as you're calling it, it's in the middle, is to line up the halfway point of the camera called eye level. If you put the camera on top of the table, that would mean you're at altitude above eye level. So the idea of putting the camera level with the table, as in halfway, it's not below, but it is halfway, and that's to meet eye level. So it's to replicate what you see at eye level across surfaces. Because remember, these
in reality
at a few inches, right? We're not talking thousands of feet. So if you put the camera on top of the table, as you're trying to claim, that would be like being at hundreds of feet altitude. You see?
No, I wasn't trying to say put the camera above the table, because obviously, like on a flat surface, if you're above the table, you're not going to get any curve. But
I know the test you're talking about.
Did you say get it? Yeah. If you're above, you don't.
If you're on a,
of course you don't get any
table,
curve, man, because the shit's flat, man. I mean, shit's flat.
The table's flat, obviously. So you wouldn't get any curve.
But yeah, check out those videos and get back to us. See what you think.
Alrighty.
Yeah, man. Hey, guess what? We live on Earth. We can check out Earth, and we can check it out because we live here.
Hey, scrolling.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Has any of the boys told you what happens if you actually do some scrolling and see what's down further in the server?
Sorry. Oh, yeah.
You've been told about the information channels and that?
Yeah, T-Dub told me about all that different stuff that you guys have.
So
lots of different
videos
down there.
Videos like this one down the bottom, man. Additional information. Check them out in your own time. I'm not going to post all thousands. Check them in your own time. Sure. When you think up of something like perspective or angular resolution or the moon, or just scroll down, have a look, and you might find the information down there. So yeah, just in your own time, bro.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go watch these videos. You guys enjoy your chat.
Yeah, I'm done. I gotta go to bed, but
okay, Mongo, sleep well.
Hey, thank you, Micah. That was great, bro.
He's gone, FAD. He's gone.
All right, he was good, man. That guy's like willing to look at it. That's all. That's all we want, right?
No, that's That's the other guy.
Well, that's both, and we just want them to have a look for themselves. So.
Just have a look, man.
Yeah, Mike has ran off. I think he was a bit spurgy. This guy seems all right, but he definitely he's got his information from the wrong places.
Well, that's easy to do these days.
Oh yeah. No, but I mean, he's gone to anti-flat earthers, and that's where he said, "Oh, the camera was below the table," because that's an anti-flat earth.
Below the table, bro. I mean, like, what do you mean by the camera's below the table, bro?
Because as soon as you mentioned that, I fucking knew what he was going to say, and I knew what he was on about. But yeah, I haven't got any of my fucking images because I had this really good image which basically explained if you imagine the eyeball, it's aligned with the middle of the eyeball. So if you think of the camera as an eyeball, it's on the middle because that's where the lens is. But they try to say it's below, and it's like it's not fucking, because if it was below, the whole camera would have to be down. It's half and half, but it's just such disingenuous twat. I remember having arguments with him about this. I'm telling you, it was retarded.
It's twat. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it was.
Don't even go there, man. I would take that up with anybody real quick, and like, we're moving on. Come on.
It was so frustrating.
It's ridiculous.
Hey, FED, just before you bail out, mate.
Yeah.
I did get me new toy. I got me new.
Oh shit! I lost him.
I got my new mixer.
Yeah, a mixer.
I got a Behringer Xenix 1002.
Nice.
SFX.
Love it.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. The amount of control now is.
Well, you're still chopping up because you're upside down, but you know.
Yeah, I'll blame the upside downness. But yeah, I was saying the amount of control I've got now is absolutely. And I just did it again.
Great, yeah. Mixers are great. Gotta love a mixer.
Yeah, it's pretty handy.
Very handy for hanging out in Discord or wherever.
And all the other boys that I've spoken to have said that my voice is really clear now. I don't have electrical buzz or weird stuff going on, and it hasn't done the explosive loud thing that got modded a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, you sound great, man. I can hear you perfect. I can hear you perfect.
Cheers, man.
But you're on the other side of the room, man. You're like way over. You're like 12,000 miles on the other side of the room.
Just on the other side of the pond. Out of Ponders.
Shout out.
Shout out to all those upside down
antipodal out of Ponders.
Antipodal monkeys.
Hey.
You guys are awesome. Love you upside downers. Love you. You upside downers, man. Fuck that. We need to change that, man. They always call you guys down unders. But I'm like, no, man. They're upside downers, bro.
Oh, we call them Tommy Kangaroo Down Sport.
All right, say that again. What?
We call them Tommy Kangaroo Down Sport.
I can't even say that, man. Oh,
they go and find kangaroos, you know.
What the hell? You guys are so weird, man. I love you.
Mick, me make the master fire.
Oh, don't be doing that.
Dude, my imagination is running wild, man. But it sounded very insulting to me.
Actually, it's a song written by a bloke called Kevin Bloody Wilson.
Yeah.
So you can look him up, have a listen to his songs. They are rude and crude, but they are funny. So yeah have a listen in your own time, mate.
Matrix. That's hilarious, bro. Hang on, upside down there, bro. Come on, you got this.
I'm hanging on.
I should steal that one, man. That's good.
And that one there is for the people in the middle.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh man. People in the middle, yeah. You equators. This is what your life looks like, bro. You're on the equator, right? Come on. That's what you're doing.
I can't believe FED. There's people that actually believe this shit.
So crazy, bro. It's crazy at this point. Wait,
Oh, that's funny.
you think
That is
you're
so
like
funny.
sliding across the globe on the side of it? Well, of course, no doubt. I was on the cruise boat. It's great. It's amazing. No, yeah, love it.
Yep,
The
it's so
globe has
biggie, it's flatty, dude. It's so biggie, it's flatty. Oh, gotta love them.
well, man. When you're up against a system like we are, we're just saying, hey, man, the system is it's not working. Here's why. Here's why what you taught us is crap. And they don't like that, man. The system don't like going against the system, man.
I'll tell you
They
what I'd love
want
to do. I'd love to go back to school, man. Sit in class while the teachers are spilling off their shit to kids and just go, "Excuse me, sir, can you verify that it's a ball tard?"
yeah, it'd be great to be in a position to question the authority.
I threatened to beat my teacher up once.
Yeah, I think I beat my teacher up once, but anyway.
Good man.
Yeah, it's a tough world out there. Sometimes you gotta. People get triggered, you know.
I got expelled from school when I was 5.
When you were 5.
I know, right?
All right.
A fucking rebel, brothers, because I'm Irish.
Fair enough.
Fucking at 5? Oh shit!
Yeah, I got expelled because.
Like, just imagine a 5-year-old. Have you met Stanley?
Right. No, it wasn't my fault. I'm innocent, Gov. Trust, right? So, what? I got put in this children's home, right, with teenagers. So they taught me to swear and all this stuff, and I didn't know what any of it was, right? Because I was only like 3 or 4 at the time. So I'm running around telling everyone to fuck off and get fucked and shit. And I don't know what any of it is.
No.
So I go to school one day, and my foster parents try to bribe me, saying like, if you behave, you can have this fucking shitty rip-off Transformer toy. And the maths teacher, I don't know, he pissed me off in some way. So I taught him the maths book, threw it in the bin, and told him to fuck off. Got expelled at 5 years old for that.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow. What kind of morals do teachers have expelling a 5-year-old?
I know. And then I almost got expelled again because I told the headmaster to piss off, and he said, apologise or you're expelled. And I was like, fuck. So, yeah, it was funny. Rebel, bro. But that's why I'm further ahead. I didn't listen to none of that shit. I had other things to worry about. So, yeah, a lot of that stuff didn't really imprint too much. So, it was brilliant.
So you were fighting against the system from as a kid. Your body instinctively knew something was wrong, and I've got to fight this shit. Seems to be a common theme among flat earthers, from what I
know. There's I remember I was reading. I got taken out of class loads because I was a spruggy retard. They had me fucking stamping books and all sorts of dumb shit. But I remember I was reading one day, and I just got this gut feeling about reading, like it was wrong. There was something off about it. You know, in that like 11 or 12, you got no idea about nothing, so you just whatever. But it stuck with me, and most of the time, my learning has always come through lectures or audio. I did do a massive amount of reading because I was using the lefty resources, but I kind of went off of that. And once I got the computer and I got YouTube and things like this, that's where all my sort of learning stayed. Then I read as little as possible, and then eventually I figured it out, right? And Flat Earth Dude are like this, yeah. So the way I kind of explained it, like that vibe, is if you want to go listen to music, you don't open a book of notes and go, oh, there's a B flat, a D, a fucking semi-crotchet, there's a quaver. Do you know what I mean? Nobody fucking does that. You listen to humans express it, because that's how you get the connection and the life, so to speak. And so when you open a book and read it, it's like death, because there's no human expression, and I know people have, like, you read it to yourself like a voice in your head and all that gay shit, but it's, there's something off about it. And I think that it ties into the left brain prison. That's why people are so retarded, because of all this reading crap. If people can get it through audio or through lectures, I think, it's just a better way, because it focuses on that abstract. So, yeah, it's interesting stuff. But, yeah, everyone should get expelled at school by the time they're 5. Give it a go, lads. Johnny
step up or step off.
Yeah. Step up, you faggot.
That's crazy.
But yeah, I just didn't care. I had other things, but I didn't mind science. I did all right at that. I was lighting fire to the fucking Bunsen burner taps and shit.
To the gas taps, yeah, that was pretty common. That was a spectacular event in some science labs.
Yeah, that was great. That was, and the teacher, her name was Miss Backman, right? She actually could see I wasn't doing too bad, right? So what she wanted to give me this gift, this book, or like an encyclopedia. But obviously teachers can't give gifts, right? It's a bit fucking weird, whatever. So what she did was she asked to borrow a book of mine. I was like, yeah, all right. So I let her borrow this book, and it was a bit tatty along, the edges and stuff. So when she gave it back, she's like, oh yeah, look, I ripped it up. I bought this as an apology. And she gave me like this other book and had all these weird facts in it, like don't look a gift horse in the mouth, right? And everyone was like, what the fuck does that mean? Well, it means don't look in the horse's mouth, because you can tell the age of the horse by its teeth. So that's where the saying came from, right? And I had all sorts of other weird fucking shit like that in it. But yeah, it was good. So I didn't do too badly in that class, but most of the other ones. Oh yeah, it was a maths teacher I threatened to beat up. He was a prick.
I got booted out of maths when I was in year 8.
You did what?
I got kicked out of maths. When I was younger, I used to be really, really good at maths, and every class has got one. There's that one kid that could just answer maths equations and shit. They don't have to do anything. I was one of those. Well, anyways, we used to get these little, 20-question tests, and they'd make us do them every single week. And you'd go through it, answer the questions, and then hand it to the teacher, which is not bad. We did them. It was good. One episode there, I've done my test, I've stood up, I've handed them to the teacher. Where's your working out? Well, I don't need to do working out, I wrote the answers down. No, you need working out. How do I know you didn't copy it? Well, I didn't copy it because I'm the first one finished. If I copied it, I would have had to waited for
fucking dumb fucks, isn't they?
To have done it. And she goes, there's no need to be smart. And I said, well, I'm not being smart, that's the truth. I've finished first, so therefore I can't have copied off anyone. And it was another 5 minutes later before the next kid even come close to standing up. Anyways, you're a cheat, you copied off someone, and you're a liar. Next time we do the test, I'm going to make you sit up in the back corner. And the evil bitch made me sit up in the back corner, facing backwards, whilst the rest of the class was still in their normal position. So.
And you still finished it and handed it in first?
Yep, finished it, handed it in. Nah, you must have cheated off somebody. Next time I'm going to make you sit outside. So the dirty bitch again, the next week round, made me sit outside by myself in the corridor while the rest of the class was in there. I finished it, went back into class, handed it to her. Nah, you're a liar, you're a cheat, someone must... And I've just shook my head and went back to my seat, didn't even say anything. Nah, you're a liar, you can get out of my class now. And she kicked me out. I went from 2-unit maths down to what we call maths in space. Was that the proper name was called maths in... And I got kicked out, gone to the next class, which was all right because he was our year advisor. So I've gone to this teacher. Yep, I've been kicked out of my other class, sir. I'm in here. Yep, not a problem, young fella. Go and sit up the back seat there and make yourself at home. So that was all right. And you wouldn't believe this. Not 5 minutes later, another one of my previous class members joins me, comes in. Oh, I got kicked out of there, sir, and I've been sent down here. Yep, not a problem, mate. Go and sit up the back with the other fella. And he come and sat beside me. And I said to him, what the fuck are you doing in here? And he said, well, you know how you got kicked out? I said, yeah. He said, well, all I said was, he's actually really good, miss. Why did you kick him out? He's not good. He's a cheat and he's a liar. And miss, are you calling me a liar? Yes, and you're a liar too. And me mate Tim stood up and said, you're nothing but a flat-chested bitch. And that's why he joined me. So yeah, even the mates at
That's brilliant, man.
Oh yeah, it was funny at the time, and it was like, yeah, that's fucking legendary.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like when they would explain shit, I just never got it. They actually had to work a bit in order to find another way to explain it. Once I understood it, I could like get on with it. I've never been that great at it, but this teacher was a fucking bellend, and he like just had it in for me. I remember I was sat there. I asked, the other kid for a ruler, and he's like, "Fucking get out of the class." And I missed like a whole year sitting on my own doing like spazzy type fucking 3-year-old stuff, and then eventually I got into another class, Mr. Brazier, and he was brilliant because he actually spent time and took me through it. And Dr. Hollis, yeah, he was brilliant. Dr. Hollis was a fucking maths professor, and I can't remember why I was in his office, but I showed him how to make an origami frog, and he showed me how to make an origami pyramid, and I sort of got on. Yeah, I just needed a bit more attention, but yeah, that teacher, man. Yeah, one day I absolutely hated being kept after school because I didn't. Most don't want to go, but for me, it was like a whole nother fucking level because all this other shit I had to deal with. So it's like, it was almost like going to war every day, having to do this BS stuff. And having to stay extra is like not good. And I remember he kept me behind and then he blocked the door. And I just said, if you don't move, I'm going to kick the shit out of you, sort of thing. And he moved and let me out. But before that, actually, my previous school, my middle school, I remember I booted this female teacher in the shin, and she pushed me off my chair. I remember that, and I got in trouble for that one, but that was fun. Yeah, good stuff, good times. Oh, we also had this new teacher once, and I don't know why, but everybody just was fucking with her. We made her cry and run away. We had to have the old teacher come in and shout at us all. That was funny. Miss Nichols, that was.
Yeah, we made Miss Turner cry. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, she deserved
doing
it.
PE. She got hit in the head with a softball. It wasn't deliberate or anything. It was just an accident. But when a teacher goes down because they've been hit with something, the whole class laughs. And because school students just love their teachers. And we laughed. She cried. That was it.
Awesome. Yeah, it's been fun times, man. Good time. But there was something my foster dad said, right? Because he was slightly older foster parent. He was like in his 50s. And because he was slightly better at English and maths when he was 8 years old, he was putting with like the 11-year-olds, yeah? Because otherwise you're going to get bored. Like you do it in 2 minutes, you know what I mean? And that's their fault for giving you something that's too easy. They should have been like, all right, you can fucking try that, you little bastard.
Yeah, being smart. Here's something that might be your level.
Yeah.
Here's your smart ass. Yeah, that's what they teachers should be doing, is pushing the kids as hard as possible.
Exactly.
Whereas they don't. They try to level everyone. And it was about in year... There was my first issue I had with a school teacher was in second class. The next one was in fourth class. And then I had, in year 7, I had another run in. And it was when I was in year 7, that's when it really clicked about how you've just got to be somebody's pet to get anywhere in life. If you're the teacher's pet, you'll get all the A's, all the good comments, everything. If you're not their pet, you'll just get... And yeah, that was a big realisation at the time for me. And that's when I realised the system was just a... even early on in school, I knew that something was. And yeah, it was just a case of if you're in the purple circle, as some of my mates call it, then yeah, you're in the right crew. Doesn't matter what you do, you're going to get somewhere. It's very interesting
Fuck
stuff.
the system. But yeah, I saw that at college as well. I was self-taught on like computers and different things, right? And where I volunteered, I ended up teaching the class a lot of the time. And the teachers were retards coming through. They had like these booklets, and the booklets were crap. Everything was rubbish from the local college. And the lefties that worked there were always pushing me. Oh, you're good at this, you get this certificate. And I was like, and eventually I went down and I joined this course, and they evaluated you for like a week or something, and they could see I was brilliant, and I was helping everybody. I was correcting this, doing that, whatever. But what happened was I had my record of achievement, and it wasn't that great. The only ones I got through was drama and science, 2 C's in science, 1 being drama. The rest of them were dog shit. But because of that, they said I needed my English and maths in order to do this bloody course. And rather than do that as like an addendum to the course, they were like, "Nah, you're retarded. You're going at the bottom class 1." And everyone in the room was like, "What the fuck?" Because I'd been helping them and they could see this. And I was like, "Okay, yeah, whatever." So I'm going to that class, and I'm like 40, 50 pages in front of everybody else. And then she's whinging, saying, "Oh, you're too far in front, and I'm confused, and I don't know what I'm doing." And then she spelled Egypt EJYPT. And I'm like, what the fuck? She's getting 18 quid an hour. She can't even fucking spell, So in the end, I bounced. I'm just like, yeah, this ain't going nowhere. So I spoke to I don't know, whoever I spoke to. And I thought I'll do something I've never done before, bit of code in HTML, right? So they were basically saying, yeah, you're retarded, you've missed like 2 weeks. You might not catch up, this, that, and the other, but using more highfalutin words, thinking I didn't understand. And so they gave me the work, and they said, yeah, it's a 12-week course. You've missed, I don't know, 4 weeks or whatever. I said, okay, cool. So I went home and just, delved into it. It was about 9 pages. I was like, okay, that was cool. So I goes in Monday, and I said, oh, I've done that. What do I do now? He said, what do you mean you've done it? I said, oh, I've done it. Where's the next bit? And he's like, well, that was a 12-week course. I'm like, what? It's like fucking 9 pages. How the fuck's that going to take 12 weeks? It was only on a Monday for like 2 hours. But I'm like, this is a piece of piss. I could take anybody through this in about 2 hours, So then comes all the other nonsense, which is basically, they said, I used to run the IT centre. I was a manager. I had the keys, I had the codes, and I would open up, let the public in, do whatever. So I'm like, well, I don't want to waste my time here. I can be there, type thing. But they said, no, you have to turn up because it pays 20 pence towards your exam fees or something. I was like, okay. So I said, right, could I turn up? You tick the register, then I can go. And they're like, no, you got to turn up and look at the wall for 2 hours. I'm just like, and so I did that a couple of times, and about 2 or 3, but the last time I went, there was only like 3 of us in the course anyway, and the 2 older guys were confused, and I'm like, well, I've got nothing to do. I got up and taught the class for an hour. The teacher sat there, didn't have a clue what he was doing. He was just copying and pasting, like coding off of the internet. He hadn't familiarised himself with the thing, and I had to explain to these guys that the college that make these things up, they say, right, do these 10 things, and they show you a picture, and you're like, all right, so you do the 10 things, but it looks nothing like the picture because they've done 20 things to the picture, but they haven't told you it's like an illustration or an example. So these old guys are like, well, what the fuck's going on here? You know, they thought they'd done something wrong. And I'm like, nah, you know, this, and this. And yeah, it was a nightmare. And then I was at the cinema maybe a year later, and another lad on the first course, he said basically everybody had walked away after me. I was the first one to go, but literally all of them given up with her. But it's the state of it today. They can't handle people that are a bit special, like you, like me, and they
because they're
can't
not
work.
taught to actually teach. They're taught to copy paste. This is the information. You will do this. Alt click. You will do this. Control V. Control C. Control V. That's it. They are taught to just recite information. All you've got to do is regurgitate what you're told. Ta-da! You pass. That's it. They're not taught to think. They're taught what to think. And you can see that. It's blatantly obvious. Just look at all the guys that come in. A, B, C. A, B, C. We get the same stories every single refraction, gravity. Is there a sign at the door that says, if you say these two words, you're an instant glober? Like, what is the deal? And, like, be honest, you've been around a while. You've heard the same I've only been doing not even a year. I haven't even been in these servers a year. Fair dinkum, mate. I have heard the word refraction at least twice a day without fail. Every single day without fail.
Yeah, I've been doing it for years. I was on Facebook first, having 12-hour debates back and forth, and I already knew what it was like, and I jumped in to help Citizen on the ice wall before he got showered, and I was there for him, but you see, most people don't really understand what it was like then, because it was literally just a stream of retards, literally like 20 a minute were coming through with the same nonsense, right? And it was just insane. It was just literally 20 a minute were coming through with the same nonsense. Now, this is like, heaven, because you just get one or two and that's it, but back then, it was just a constant stream of fucking clowns, And the thing is, right, and I've said this because I noticed it about 2 years ago now. But yeah, we would have people talk, we just mean the shit out of them because it is a visual thing, right? It's like an abstract right brain thing. But they actually tricked them into not using memes by saying, can't you explain it in words? Why do you have to use memes? I remember that BS being spread by these numpties, and then flat earthers were like going along with it. I was like, no, fuck that, boom, and we would just rape them with memes, But yeah, mate, I've been at it a bit longer, and yeah, when this place was up and running, there was more than 20 a bloody minute, and it was the same nonsense, and it really was like a fucking war, because there even at the height there aren't that many in like lobby and different places, so it was literally like 5 or 10 versus 20,000, just stream of them coming through. It was great fun, but yeah, they don't know what they're talking about. It's just ignorance, and obviously they've all been stamped and printed with the same beat, messaging, and that's what has to be kind of broken down, and hopefully they can start thinking for themselves, But the messaging is strong.
It's crazy stuff, isn't it?
Hey, Scroll.
Hi, I watched all 3 of those videos posted in the chat.
Interesting stuff, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. The frozen lake test, the empty horizon on flat Earth, the yacht observation. I don't think that we can really realistically talk about all 3 of them at once. But I do find these 2 bottom ones the most interesting, especially this RC yacht observation. If you guys want to talk about that.
You've got until it turns 30 minutes past this hour, so go. Because that's what I bail out.
Okay, so this RC yacht observation, it shows the boat disappearing too early, according to like a round Earth
Globe
model.
geometry, or alleged globe geometry. That's correct.
And so I have a couple problems with this video, and the first problem that I have is I have no way of knowing how far the camera actually is above the ground, like it wasn't actually measured. Also, I have no way of knowing how far away the boat is from the camera. It also was not measured in the video. And then thirdly,
the RC boat one was actually, I think I'm pretty sure it was done by one of the chaps that pops in and out of these channels. So you'd have to ask them. But they said, yeah, it's only like 600 yards or something. The full width of the little pond.
The video said 600 feet. 600 yards
600
would
feet.
be
There you go.
yeah.
I knew it was
600 yards.
yeah.
600 yards would be it would be consistent with the pretty much consistent with the round Earth model. But 600 feet is just way too short. But yeah, those are the problems that I have with the video. Also, the third thing that I wanted to discuss with this video is, it is also relating to the second video, where they say distortion is what causes the bottom-up disappearance, and I'm not clear how that works in your guys' mind. To me, distortion would just be an effect
When they
on
say
the boat
distortion,
as a whole.
Go and have a look up long distance photography or long distance filmography, and when you start filming things or photographing things that are extremely long range, you get heat haze because of the density of the air. It just gets thicker and thicker and thicker as you get further and natural, and it causes heat haze when you're on hot days. So as air rises, you get that wobbly, distorted effect. And yeah, you can watch plenty of videos on it. If you're into photography, just go and watch long-range photography videos. They're nothing to do with flat Earth, nothing to do with globe Earth. They're just to do with photography. And I'll explain it all to you. It's pretty cool stuff.
Okay. Long distance photography. I'll look it up.
Yeah, just look up long distance photography and or long distance filming, and yeah, they'll discuss it in there, especially when you start. I think it's once you get to a magnification lenses of what is it, 600 millimeters and above. That's when it starts to at full range. That's when you see issues.
Okay. Because I've observed like those waves in the sky whenever you look far away, like on a hot day or coming off of a hot surface. Like
Correct.
it looks like there's waves coming off of it.
Yep, that's
it
just
doesn't
heat
have
haze.
to.
That's all it is.
Oh, okay. Were you talking about something different?
Nope, it's the same stuff.
Okay. Because my understanding was that was caused by refraction.
Nope. With refraction, you have to, if you're using Snell's law, you've got a part light wave changing from one medium to another, and at the join of those two mediums, where that light wave passes through, it will bend or deflect, and it changes angle at the. So it's not a constant thing. It's just here's the point, bend, that's it. And based on the densities of those two mediums and the angle, angle of incidence of the light, you can actually calculate where the angle's. So yeah, they can work that out pretty easy. So if you're using that, then you need two mediums density. For example, glass and water. Water and air and glass. So pretty straightforward, that one.
Yeah. So like whenever there's a difference, like how this was explained to me was like with a quad So like if you imagine a quad and you have one medium that's like let's just say gravel or something like dirt, something that's really easy to travel over with a quad. And then there's a straight border between that easy traversable land and then just like mud basically. And then if you imagine the quad going at an angle to this line, this border, then you'll see that there's going to be an angle that the quad changes because of the difference in. Is that kind of what Snell's law is describing? That's how it was explained to me.
No, not really. I don't know.
No.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you told, but
Okay. So like if you imagine that scenario, if you're driving the quad and you're at an angle, like one wheel is going to touch the easier or the harder to traverse terrain before the other wheel, right? So that wheel is going to be traveling slower than the wheel that's on the faster terrain. So the wheel on the faster terrain is going to be moving faster than the other wheel, which is going to cause one side of the car to move faster than the other side of the car, which means that it's going to give it a turn, just like with a photon in Snell's law.
yeah, but the problem is it doesn't turn over, turn, then turn, then turn, then turn. It does it once
No,
as it changes
that's
from
not.
one medium to the next.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
That's not what I'm describing. I'm describing just a straight border between the two different medium. I'm not describing a gradient between the medium. I was just trying to get clear the thing about Snell's law first.
Yeah, you can just
About
punch
the
into
border.
Wikipedia and look up Snell's law. That's nothing.
Yeah,
No big deal.
yeah. I have it up here. I just wanted to make sure that I knew exactly what you were talking about. So now I want to think about a different type of thing. So imagine instead of a border between the two medium, imagine that there is a straight like gradient between a easier to traverse terrain and a harder to traverse terrain. If you think about it, one of the wheels is going to be on easier. If you're going at an angle, one of the wheels is going to be easier to traverse terrain, and another wheel is going to be on harder to traverse terrain. So you're going to get a natural curve in the path of the quad, which is kind of similar to what I think is happening with light going through a gradient of easier to, like with a higher speed of light versus a lower speed of light.
Okay, I understand your thinking in that. The problem with that is the medium would have to get denser and denser and denser as you go along in order for the light to bend down.
I completely agree. Yes.
So that's a problem because that doesn't happen.
Well, I believe it does. I could be wrong. Like
38
you know
past
how
the hour in the text channel.
Huh?
In the text channel, live stream voice text directly above this channel we're in now.
Yeah.
Yep, jump in there. 38 past the hour.
Okay, I see.
Now, see the red line as it's going from point 1 to point 5 or A to B, it would have to get denser and denser and denser in order for this to happen. That is not reality.
So I think this, so like whenever you I'm not sure if this model is entirely accurate of what should happen with Snell's law.
No, that is exactly what should happen. The problem is that is not reality. We don't get air that's denser and denser and denser and denser going from point A to point B for light to wrap around. That does not happen.
I agree that we don't get denser and denser and denser air.
So therefore, you
from
can't
point A
get
to
light to
B.
bend down without getting denser and denser and denser. That's game over then.
Well, this is why I say I'm not sure if the model is accurate to Snell's law, because you do have cold air and hot air. So like you can have a situation in which this happens. So you can have where the air gets denser and denser and denser. It just doesn't happen all of the time, which is why we don't always see over the horizon.
So
It
when
just happens
you
sometimes.
name for me when you get that picture.
Huh?
Tell me where in a situation you get that scenario.
Where you get this scenario? Okay, well, if you're in a hot place, so like that's going to be closer to point A, then the air is going to be not dense because it's hot. You know, are you aware of how like whenever things are hotter and hotter, they expand?
Yeah, I'd like for you to tell me where this happens. See,
Well,
the problem
I'm just
is
telling
you're
you-
telling me
I'm
this
telling you
happens. Okay, I accept that. Now I'd like to know where this happens.
Yeah, so it happens whenever you have hot air in point A and you have cold air at point B.
So that's just one. You need multiples.
What do you mean you need multiples?
If you've got one change, you're going to get one bend, not a constant curve.
Oh, well, no. So so this is kind of why this model is not exactly accurate. So you don't have like
See, the issue is if you're using Snell's law,
wait,
that's what you've got to look at.
Well, so if you imagine, okay, so let's imagine we take these 5 sections, okay, and we divide them into 10, which are still gradiating in heat, okay? And then we do that again, and we do that again, and we do that again, over and over ad infinitum, as far as we can. You're going to get something that looks like that works with Snell's law, because you still have distinct, discrete.
I understand what
like,
you're
changes.
saying, but we don't get vertical striations in nature.
Well, I'm not saying that they're vertical. I'm not saying they're always vertical. I'm saying in cases they can be, and in those cases, you get behavior that looks something like this.
Okay, so where does this happen? As
Well,
in, give me a
I
place.
don't
California Beach.
like a location. Well, it could happen anywhere.
So this is
it doesn't
hypothetical.
have to.
See,
Sure,
what we deal
like-
with in here is actual physical stuff we can go out and measure, and not just hypotheticals.
No, this is stuff that you can go out and measure. You can go out and measure refraction of light.
Really?
Can. It's
So how much
I mean,
refraction
first of all,
would be considered a lot?
how much refraction would be considered a lot?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you have very extreme temperature differences, I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Like any refraction.
Okay, for example, if I was sitting on the beach, 1 foot above the water, I'm lying down on the beach, I stick my head up, I'm looking across the water, it's a beautiful, calm day, I should only be able to see a certain distance. So let's just pick a number. 1.22 miles. Fuck it. Something random. Now,
Okay.
if you were to say to me, refraction allows me to see further, how much further should I be?
It depends on the temperature. So like, there's a point at which the temperatures
Give me a
get
number.
So
At
they get
10 degrees
Yeah,
hotter.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know. So to be clear, I don't know what is considered super extreme. The super extreme stuff, it probably is going to have a very extreme angle of refraction change, the change in angle. These
What if
aren't
I told
very
you at best
extreme
case scenario,
changes.
you're going to go from 1.2 miles out to
Sorry, you cut off. Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did
Yep.
you say?
What if I told you best worst case scenario for the worst refraction possible, the most you're going to go from is 1.22 miles out to 1.9 miles at 1 foot of elevation. That's it.
You said that the numbers were kind of arbitrary. I'm not sure if this is accurate.
Again, what if I told you at an elevation of 1 foot, it would extend at worst case scenario, the most extreme of extreme cases of refraction, it would go out to 1.9 miles. That's it.
If you told me that, I don't know if that is true or not. I mean,
Yeah.
that
See,
could
this
be
is
the
the kind
case.
of shit we do in here. We love
that
looking
could
up
be the
numbers.
case. So, like, you could imagine a very extreme case of
Can
refraction
I ask you a
where
question? Why do you keep saying if you could imagine? We don't do hypotheticals. We do reality. What can you see? What can you prove?
So, no, it could be possible that in reality, there's a case of refraction that occurs where, like, you have a very high temperature. So, like, for example, 1,000 degrees Celsius or something like that, and
See,
you'll
this
be
is
able to
another
see
silly
much,
hypothetical.
much further.
The sad part is, denser air is what causes light to bend down. Now, the problem with denser air and light bending down is it would shorten your distance to see. That's an issue for you. You're trying to prove that we can see further, and you're telling us refraction, and refraction makes us see less.
In certain cases, if the air is too dense to the point where you can't see through the air.
Dense, cold air, not hot air, cold air makes light bend down. If light bends down, you are reducing your available viewing distance. So if it's not bending, you would see further. True or false?
I don't think that that's true.
So you're telling me refraction makes us see further.
Well, okay, so yes, in some cases. So, like, if
So hold on a second.
light...
I just want to give you
Wait,
something to think about.
I want
No, your turn to
Could I
listen because I'm going to
respond?
go in a hurry. The reason I want you to listen is a thing called infrared photography or infrared filming. You've heard of it before? Infrared, because of the light spectrum used, reduces refraction, okay? It reduces it. Now, the problem with reducing it is we see further. Now, you guys are telling us that refraction allows us to see further, and we've got actual mechanical proof that it increases when we remove it. So, you've got yourself a bit of a quandary to consider. Does refraction make us see less distance, or does refraction make us see more distance? We use infrared and say, hey, shit, look at this. And if you'd like some really cool videos, Jay Tolan Media, go and check out some of his shit, mate. He's filming stuff that's 1,200 kilometers or 1,200 miles, phenomenal distances. But anyways, my friend, I've got to go. Logie, if you're still there.
Yep.
Yep, I'll let you have a chat with Scrolling, and you have yourself a great night, mate.
Be well, dude. Take care.
You
All right.
too, Matrix.
Cheers, mate. See ya.
See ya. So I just want to say something about what he was saying at the end there. Yes, there are cases in which refraction could make us not see light that we would have seen. So, like, if the light ray is traveling before you, is traveling in your direction already, and then some refraction occurs and to cause it to bend away from bend downwards and bend away from your eye level, then yes, you won't be able to see it. But there are some cases where refraction helps and does help us see more, and in those cases, you get a bit more Earth over the horizon.
Yeah, it's a nominal effect, though. That's the point, and that's something that a lot of people do not understand. It's not a miracle thing that allows you to see 1,000 miles suddenly. It allows you to see maybe 0.5, 0.8 of a mile. It's a nominal effect.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, you're only going to be able to heat the air up so much or cool the air down so much to the point where like you're not going to be able to get those extreme temperatures on Earth. And plus, you have the fact that you have to have the denser air, which is going to be harder to see through. So I agree with all of those things. Usually you don't see much of the horizon, or you don't see much past the horizon with refraction.
What did you think of the ice one then?
Oh, the ice one. I'm not so sure if the surface is actually flat. Well, I mean, obviously this surface is flat. What I'm saying is that because it's ice, it's not forming to its container, if that makes sense. So it could be flat for a different reason besides what would be curvature in the round Earth theory.
Well, there wasn't curvature. That was the problem.
No, yeah, there wasn't curvature. I'm saying it could be flat for a different reason than the entire Earth being flat. It could just be that this lake froze in such a way that it became flat.
Because water seeks its level.
Yeah, water seeks its level. Ice
is frozen water.
Yeah, ice is frozen water, but whenever water freezes, it expands, and due to that expansion, you could have different levels. You could have ice rising near the edges, for example, or more near to the edges and less near to the center, which would cause the curve to bend upwards. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's why he dug down and showed you the light. But if this were all true, what you were saying, why did PBS lie to everybody and fake helicopters going behind water hills?
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
There was a series by PBS trying to prove Earth curve, and they said there was 6 foot drop at 3 miles, 2 foot 7 inch observer height, and there was 24 feet of drop at 6 miles, 2 foot 7 inches observer height, and they had a helicopter going behind the water hill, and the water in front, as the helicopter dropped and as the helicopter rose, was identical because there was a group of animals. And the point is they know that the vast majority are not going to investigate or critically think. So when they watch these things, they're already believers in the ball, and therefore they're going to be like, oh yeah, brilliant. But those that are looking into things and being more objective, shall we say, they're able to see the trickery, and they've put the frames together and they've shown people the editing and the trickery. So why did they do the editing and trickery if it's this simple? I'll send you the video if you want.
Okay. I don't know. PBS, even if it is the case, PBS might have its own reasons for editing the video. I don't think that just because there's one video of like a malicious actor that disproves the round Earth.
Well, there isn't one. There was actually a couple, and it wasn't just an edit. It was taking half, essentially, of the video frame from one time position and moving it to another time position, which is intentional deception.
Yeah, I think that even if there was intentional deception going on, it doesn't disprove, or it doesn't disprove the round Earth model. It just means that one group has some malicious action going on in relation to this topic. You'd have to provide something more than just an organization editing a video strangely.
Not just editing a video strangely, but purposely
editing a video maliciously
to cause deception.
Sure. Editing a video maliciously.
But if the Earth curve is so simple and it's so easy, why the deception?
I don't know. I don't know.
Aha, that's the point.
Well, I don't think that we should assume just because we don't know that it's because the Earth isn't round.
Well, what other reason is there?
I don't know. PBS, they're an organization. They want to make money. They might edit a video for seemingly malicious intent, but they're actually just doing it for entertainment purposes. I don't know, but I don't think that we should assume just because we don't know, we don't have any other explanation that is what is going on.
Well, clearly they are deceiving the public with their documentary proving the globe Earth using deception.
I think that's one interpretation.
What other interpretation is there? The experiment and the test was to prove a globe Earth by showing the drop over distance, and it wasn't there, so they had to edit it deceptively.
I don't know what to say. Like, just because a organization has malicious intent when they are when even if the goal is to prove some scientific thing, the malicious intent doesn't have to be that, like, it doesn't have to be surrounded around the scientific theory. It could there could be some other reason why they are providing misinformation to the public, rather than the round Earth theory being false.
If the round Earth were true, there'd be no need for deception.
That may or may not be true.
Well, they did it a couple of times, and but yeah, you can look at that one to begin with.
Okay.
I DM'd you the whole thing there if you want to watch it at some point, so you can see the two. There's nothing deceptive in what they're trying to show you.
Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna head out. I appreciate the conversation with y'all.
No worries, dude. And check out Shinson's 600-mile observation from Israel to Crete. It's a good one, that.
Sorry, who?
Shimshon, he's a Chinese kid. He worked for satellite companies, and he decided to do an observation as the sun passed Crete in Israel. So he waited for a certain day, date, and time, and on the day, date, and time, he set up his equipment, and he caught something quite interesting. 600-mile observation.
How do you spell his name?
I think it's Shimson.
Okay. Shimson 600-mile observation. All right, I will check it out.
Be well, dude. Take care.
You too.
Tell him
And
you'll shoot
also-
him a couple grand of PayPal or some shit. Get him in there.
Nah, he doesn't
It's
care
worth your
about money.
entertainment, isn't it? It's worth your entertainment. Go
You don't
get him.
have to verbally manipulate. I know what I'm doing.
You're the one. You're the one that said you got all this money and whatnot. Well, put some
Uh-huh.
in and put some money where your mouth is, and get him in here.
I will definitely contact him if he has the time. Right? Time is more
You
valuable
can give
than
him
money.
money for his time.
Well,
He'll come in here.
we'll see. We'll see. Let me hit
Alright.
him up. Give it 2 minutes, and I'll tell you if he will be
Man,
here.
we're here 24/7, dude. We ain't going nowhere.
Mhm. What is your occupation, Avi? If you don't mind me asking.
Me? Work at a printing press.
No one cares for BB. Okay.
What is your occupation?
No one cares. No one cares.
The British guy.
No,
I'm not
fine,
talking to you. Red coat.
I really don't care.
Red
You still
coat.
haven't addressed.
The
you
Americans
still
won
haven't
against you a
addressed-
long time ago. Give up.
So what do I have
Anyway,
to do?
Avi, what is your occupation?
There we go. So have to mute you. You haven't addressed the claim that I put forth to you about what the sky vacuum does and can't be. You haven't addressed that. All you've said is you could buy my family. That's awesome. That's not violating. It's not helping you address the issue with the second law. Now you can talk about the subject, or you can fuck off.
I am
So come
talking about the subject, am I not?
You're not.
Jedi?
When we're asking about people's occupation, that's you being non-responsive and not addressing.
Oh, well, I wasn't talking to you, right?
Oh no, but I was talking to you. You
Well,
don't get
who
to
are you?
participate
You're a
in the
nobody,
conversation.
right?
Okay, then you're a nobody in the server, and you can fuck off. Time's done, gentlemen. I think
Yeah, that's fine.
if you
You guys
want to
looking-
have one round with him, Alpha, you can do so. But his time is very limited now.
Yeah, I wanted to bring his scientific friend in here.
Okay,
Get
well,
all this. He's gonna blind us with science.
okay, well, he can stay on a mute then. I won't remove him from the channel.
All right, we got the other bot in here too. So kudos to whoever brought the bot in here. See if we can scare up another chat with the science man who should be coming in here. I mean, if Earth says he's got these deep pockets, man, I just want to see what he can do if he's gonna bring his friend in here and get the science man on record. See if he's got the science guy has got what it takes. I mean, do we need to, brush our teeth and comb our hair? What's going on? Flash on a little some of that good stuff? I'll wear my tuxedo shirt. And then you can, after we have the conversation, you can tell how APOC is not an iron worker.
Oh, wow.
I don't believe that guy's an iron worker. Bullshit. He just carries iron around.
Yeah, he just works with iron.
I'm always busting your balls about that, dude.
I love it.
Bring in the scientist.
Come on, guys, don't burst my bubble. Can I go to space?
You can go, Dempsey, but he doesn't. He's not forking out, man, for you. He doesn't like you for some reason. You didn't. He doesn't want to see entertainment from your face. For some reason.
My face is entertainment.
That's what she said, huh, Dempsey?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
I can't send a cripple to space because I can't do that spacewalk shit, you know.
Like, let me strap you to this rocket, and we're gonna shoot you way off into the sky. Oops! Rocket exploded. Sorry, dude. Oh, thank you. I don't want to take a ride on an explosive.
I'll show you one of my my favorite things. I think I did before, but maybe I was drunk. I don't know.
You know when Austin Powers was flying around in that rocket and it looked like a big old Johnson, get over here. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember
That's
that.
what Elon Musk rockets look like too, man, when they're taking off. Wait a minute, that looks like a. And they
Switch to a new scene.
Yeah.
Dick,
Yeah.
get over here and pick
Yeah,
this
get
up.
over here. Pick this up. That's so funny.
That looks like a huge Johnson. Come on. Dude, that was a funny scene, dude.
Well, have you seen like Blue Origin's rockets and Elon Musk's? Like, come on, dude.
There you go. Here's one of my
Cut it
funnest
out with
moments.
the freaking phallic symbols.
That's one of my funnest moments as an iron worker.
Wait till the guys come in here and say that you didn't do. Oh, you didn't. You wouldn't. What are
Yeah.
you doing? You didn't do anything.
That's not you. 9 stories high. Fucking. It's like where my buddy is standing below me. It's like a really thin 2-foot wide path that we had to cross. To get across the bottom. But technically, from there all the way to the pit, like the foundation of that whole building, which was an add-on for where all the luggage goes underneath the tarmac from Bradley 1 to Bradley 2. But we built that. That was
Dude, one wrong step, man. You fucked off right there.
yeah, falling
It's
9 stories.
the long good night, man. Seriously.
What are you building there? Like a launcher to space?
Yeah,
That's one of
I
fucking
work
Blue
for BlackRock
Origin's.
here. I was
You
working
work
for
for
BlackRock.
Yeah.
Nah, it's right there. It was this was back when we built Tom Bradley 2 on right across on the other side of the tarmac. So what we had to do is we built 2 of these buildings. One was for all the luggage to go underneath the tarmac, and then the second one was for the people to go underneath the tarmac. And that's how you get to Tom Bradley 2, Terminal International 2. So like what we are building there, it's like you go down. I want to say like 3 stories down, maybe 4 into the ground. That's where the bottom of it, the foundation of it was. And then we went up about 4 stories high. So in total, it was like 8 to 9 stories total drop. So you had to be really careful when you're up there. Good times though. One of my funnest projects at LAX. And you see, if you zoom in, you'll see behind me, there's a float. That's what we call float. And we build a platform so that way we can weld the joints that need to be welded together at those points from underneath. Obviously, there's no floor. So we literally build like a little floor for ourselves to get there. And that's usually the apprentice job. So you're just constantly building floats for the journeyman. And as a journeyman, you're gonna jump on that, and then you're literally hanging by those ropes, and that's your life. Like your whole life is hanging by those ropes up to the iron. You better not. You better hope the apprentice set it up right. That was good times though. I believe it's Scott Mackey Alpha that always goes, you didn't do nothing. You just picked up trash. It's like, bro, shut up as you sit behind your computer and make your modeled world in your basement.
He modeled you picking up trash, therefore it has to be.
Right? That's his reality. Yeah, but that's me way up on the top, by the way. In case you're wondering, if you zoom in, that's me.
I did the math, and that's not you.
Mathematically, that's not you. And who's? Oh, I forgot his name. The guy at the bottom. Is that Richie? Maybe Richie. I
He's
almost.
holding it. He's holding it for you so you don't fall.
Yeah, from way below. That's hilarious. I actually almost died on this job, dude. We finally got the decking right to go on top to create it's a roof that, like, at LAX, all the roofs like this, they're all slanted. So that's why it's like it's lower way at the bottom. You can see that's why it's arcing up. So I was way at the top, right? So, like, see where I'm standing right there? If you just picture me walking higher, like all the way to the top of it, and we were opening up part of the decking. As we set the deckers came in, they put all the decking. So then we had to come back and we had to open up a spot to get to one of the points way at the top. And dude, I wasn't tied off, bro. And it was raining the night before, and we always started at midnight. We would work the graveyard shift on this project, because they had 24-hour crews, but we were doing the night, and so it was slippery, bro. And like me and my buddy Eddie, and I opened it up and I slipped, and my foot like went into the hole, and I was literally like hanging onto the deck from falling fucking all the way down. Well, with the decking, that only made it it would have been like a 4-story drop, but I would have died. And then real quick, fucking he got me real quick. Oh shit, he picked me up off. He ran over to me and grabbed me. I was like, man, I can't believe I didn't fucking put on my yo-yo, bro. I could have died right now. That was like scary.
So even though you build that thing with the curvature of the earth and you fail because of gravity, you still missing the point.
We built, yeah, that's right. Oh man, yeah. I stand corrected. We built this to the curvature of the earth. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah. Everything we build has nothing to do with the curvature of the earth, bro. Nothing.
Everything we build is broken.
What'd you say, percentage?
Man, come here. It was too corny to repeat.
Yeah. All right. And I fell because of gravity. No, I fell because I'm an idiot and I slipped on the iron. It was wet. Luckily, I caught myself, bro. My heart fucking hit my toes though that day. I was fucking gonna lie.
The slippery part is refraction, so you got all 3 points covered and you still deny reality.
The wet fucking the water on the iron was refracted. Oh damn, that's hilarious. It all comes together. I'll take my photo down. And still don't believe. It's actually funny.
Anybody here?
Well, I'm here. I don't know about anybody else, mate. Yep.
Got somebody named Hevel in the chat.
I'm in the chat, man. I'm just trying to tell the truth.
Reverse is back again.
Stop saying my government name, please.
Senior Savior.
Yes, exactly right. I give bone marrow. I saved a life. Did you give bone marrow? Don't think so.
My goodness, dude.
There's a penis cruising through your messages.
What?
I just saw T-Dub's message in the chat. I was disconcerted. Let me brush up on this, man. I'd be forgetting about it. How do you guys deal with, the whole horizon on the mountaintops, and then the mountaintop, the sun hits
What
it, and then it creates a shadow from the mountains? How do you deal with
the
that?
hell are you talking about, son?
He's talking
Man,
about
that's
the
old.
shadow, the cloud of Mount Rainier. If anybody
I
remembers
don't
that.
know anything about that, but yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I remember people
He
saying that,
would.
and I was talking about a different mountain, but that's fine. We can talk about a different one. It's the same thing, same issue.
Yeah. I'm just pointing it out to Alpha. Wasn't
Assuming that you guys aren't just going to say, "Oh, no, it's a different mountain. It's a different mountain. That can happen in
Why is
any
he
other
still
mountain."
talking? What? I don't understand why he keeps talking. It's really
He's
weird.
a broken toy.
Yeah,
I'm
he
just
is.
spitting in your mouth, Jedi. You need to calm down.
Mate, I'm trying to help you, and I keep, trying to answer your question, but you just keep rambling on.
It's not
I'm
a specific mountain. It's a vague one.
also trying to point out to Alpha that this was the Mount Rainier observation. This is the one that gets touted around.
I got other pictures, but it's a new laptop, so I can actually bring it up.
Fine, but this is how he would reference it, knowing about a
Sure,
shadow.
yeah, you're right.
Why are you still talking? Do you need to be correct for some reason? Is your ego at play in this conversation? It's getting tiresome, dude. Getting tiresome, dude. And make a point. Be coherent with your point. Stop rambling on.
Mount Rainier was used, what was it, 2019, 2018?
2018. Maybe even 2017, to be fair.
Yeah, we dispatched that right away. It didn't take long. The fact that he brings it up is
Well, no, the point was that it wasn't Mount Rainier.
the argument is the same.
Yeah, it's the same argument.
Right.
Like, if you had an argument for it, give me that argument. But, like, it wasn't that,
There's
same
no
issue.
measurable curvature measured. That's redundant.
I mean, if you want to keep defaulting to, if you can't answer this question, I don't need to listen to any other ones, and
No, there's no curvature
on you, I
measured.
guess,
Therefore, how could it be a globe? Not the globe.
yeah, like
That doesn't prove
yeah,
globe, by the way.
I mean, it is a proof for a globe, and if you want to ignore it,
it's
you can
not.
ignore it. But
It's not ignoring it. It's going straight to the heart of the
it's a
matter.
completely different thing you're bringing up, and you're bringing it up just to ignore what I'm saying.
If the Earth is a globe, then it's measured as a globe. Then everything that precedes that, any byproduct of the Earth being a globe, would be whatever you think it could be.
I'm not claiming it's a globe. I'm just saying I see this. I can see this in real life, and this is this is the thing.
Yeah, and so what? Who cares? If it's not
Right,
just going to
so
be,
what?
if it's just a topic that has no point, then why are you bringing it up?
What do you mean,
If the
what?
point was that you're going to demonstrate that the Earth is curving with it, then show the demonstration of the Earth curving with that information.
The point is that on a globe Earth, this could exist, and on a flat Earth, it couldn't.
How do you know that?
By geometry?
By
I
what?
don't know. By like just
Geometry.
looking at shapes.
Shapes. What shapes are you seeing?
I can draw some shit. You want me to draw some shit?
I'm asking
all
you
about drawing
when you
some shit.
look at the image of that mountain, what shapes are you seeing?
I don't know what mountain you're talking about, but I can
The
draw some
one that
stuff you
you're
want me
saying
to.
it has a shadow on it.
I don't have it. At least it's not my. I'm on an intermediary computer. I don't have the original one with all my pictures and whatnot.
Oh
I
god.
posted it in chat for you.
Oh, did you? Hold on.
I tagged you.
It's not the photo. It's just a sunset. The hell is this?
That's
You're
not.
an asshole.
That's
What?
not the one. I don't think that's the one they put.
Is that not so? You're not talking about Mount Rainier. Okay, got it.
No, you
No.
remember the
I
mountain
remember
with
when I
the.
was bringing it up, somebody was like, "Oh, that's Mount Rainier," and I was like, "No, no, I don't think so."
You remember
Which
the
mountain?
mountain that had the shadow on the top of the clouds?
Oh my god. Are you serious? He's talking about that? Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay, but it's not the only mountain that has any shadows ever. That's ridiculous.
I just post the image that you were talking about. That's it.
I don't know, man. I'd have to Google some stuff. I have no clue.
Yeah, I know you don't have no
Mountain
clue.
shadow on clouds. We'll Google that and see what we find. That's a pretty good one. What is that one? Is this Mount
I don't
Rainier?
know. We can't see what you're. You got to present it.
Why are you so sassy? Obviously, you can't. Calm down. I'm gonna post it for you. Oh, well, maybe I won't post it. Yeah, I might have permissions actually, but
You're a politics shogun. You can post it.
hold on. This should be changing. How's that one? Is that sassy enough? Is that Mount Rainier? Might be.
All right, with
Yeah,
that
this
image, go ahead and tell me how you're gonna derive the geometry of the Earth.
Geometry of the Earth. I know. I'm just saying.
No.
In
What?
I got.
What are you saying?
Let me just stream paint to you, dude.
No, I don't want
Because
to see paint, dude.
you need to see it, man. Because I have.
No, we don't need to see it. From that image, how are you gonna derive geometry?
Bro, I've got skills.
From the image that we're all looking at that you posted, how are we gonna derive geometry?
I'm telling you, bro. Why are you trying to resist my skills?
Resist your skills. I'm asking for something very specific, including the image that you posted. How can we derive geometry from that image of the
Why
Earth?
are you muting me so much, man? I already told.
Because I just need the answer to the question. Can you provide geometry from that image that you just posted? Yes or no?
Fucking bloody hell, mate. I'm gonna give you the answer, bloody hell, mate.
All right. What's the answer?
Why do you keep muting me?
Because you're not answering my question. So just answer it and I'll leave you unmuted. How about that? Make a deal? Good.
Bloody fucking hell, mate.
So just answer the question.
I'm giving you one, man. I said that if you look.
No, not what you said. What I said. I need you to demonstrate geometry from that image. Can you do it? Yes or no?
You got one more, mate.
There you go. There's one more.
Mate.
So geometry from that image, yes or no?
Is this like the lazy server?
No, this is you posting an image that you can't verify if there's any geometry can be derived from it. What I'm showing to everybody here. You can't do it. That's why I'm asking you to do it. Yeah. Is that it? Globe Earth proven. And didn't you say, I'm not trying to prove the Earth is a globe? Now you are? You changing your tune there, reverse?
I don't understand how Globe Earth is proven done in capital letters with a picture of a shadow on clouds.
Oh.
Don't understand. He hasn't articulated this enough.
I get muted, so I can't. But it's proven.
No, you're not muted. It's how's it proven? You just posted
I've been
an
trying,
image.
but you muted me every time. It's proven.
You keep talking about a conversation. I just want the answer. That's it.
This is why you keep getting muted, because you're rambling again.
Let's prove it. With the image. Go on, reverse. Image. Prove geometry. Waiting. That's what I thought.
No proof.
Nope.
Got a picture of a shadow on a cloud.
I was just gonna say the same thing, but in a more diminished tone. I got pictures of clouds and shadows on clouds, and that shows that the Earth is a globe.
Ironically,
Owned you,
the
flat
clouds.
earthers.
Ironically, the clouds are also flat.
Running? Where are we running to?
He knows he's unmuted, right? Is he that unsituationally aware? He doesn't
Yeah,
realise.
this guy is
I
reverse.
mean, I'll get muted after saying like 3 words. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
You just said more than 3 words, so that just disproved you right now.
Wow. I'll still get muted before I can actually explain anything, so it's fine. I'll say in text chat
So
for you
how
guys.
does that image prove geometry of the
Stop
Earth?
talking to me, man. Let me just talk in text chat. You clearly don't want to know.
He wants to be.
Get on Flat Earth nerds.
Hey, you know what he reminds me of? You know that funny video of 2 dogs barking at each other, and then the gate opens and they stop, and then they wait till it closes and they start barking again. He's like, "Let me just bark behind this gate, bro. Leave me alone."
Too bad Alpha keeps putting up the gate to hear the truth. He's just scared.
Really? So
heard anything yet?
you dropped
He's
an
afraid. He's
image.
been doing it all night. It's crazy.
You dropped an image, and there's still no evidence that the Earth is a geometric
I
shape
said
from
it,
that
but
image.
you muted me, so you know it is what it
Oh,
is.
really? You said it, but it was muted.
Just more tactics got to answer the question. I love it. Yeah.
I said it, but you muted me, so I said it while
It's not my
asking.
fault you can hear me. Blame Alpha.
No, just
Tell him to stop muting people, then you would have heard what I
Let me
said.
help you.
You know, it's not my
Let me
fault.
help you. Let me help you. The next words that should always come out of your mouth is a direct response to what's been said. You've
Yeah, and
posted a
I did,
picture.
and he muted me. I can't hold that, buddy.
You're still saying words that are not addressing the subject. Every
Already
time you
did. He
say
muted me.
word, I'm still talking. Still talking. See, I pointed this out earlier. You're doing it again. Now, be specific. You posted a picture. You posted a picture. Shadow on
I
cloud.
explained it.
Do it again. How does this invoke geometry?
You guys don't want to hear it. He's going to mute
How
me. I'm
does
not going to
this
do it.
invoke
I already
geometry?
told you. Get on Flat Earth Nerds.
Again, a tactic. I've already done it. I'm
You
not
are
going to
correct.
do it
Just like
again.
him muting me is a tactic. You are correct. It is a tactic. Crazy.
You've decided that the conversation is not going to happen anymore. This
Yeah,
is
just like him
childlike
muting me.
behavior.
Exactly. You are
No,
exactly correct. Thank you. Thank you for proving my point.
I'm giving you the opportunity for the next words to come out
I don't
of your
think you
mouth.
can. He's going to mute me when I say anything.
No, it's
Anything
not.
interesting, he'll mute me.
Anything. We want you to address, i.e., add clarity to the image that you dropped. Those are the next words to come out of your mouth. If they're not the next words that come out of your mouth, this is a tactic by you not to answer the question.
Get on, nerds.
There we go. Non-responsive. Do it again. Be non-responsive.
Bro, I'm ready to say stuff, but like, look. Let's stop muting me. Let's just get through it,
You
man.
haven't been muted in the
I'm ready.
entire
I've been
time
here
that
for a
I've been
while. I'm
addressing
gonna
you.
say it. Stop, Jada. I'm gonna say it. Look here. This is a situation. You have you have the horizon, right? You have the sun being below the horizon. That's the issue here. You have the sun being below the clouds. The sun shouldn't be below the clouds. That should not exist on a flat Earth because it's above the clouds. That's how flat Earth works. It's above the clouds, right? And a globe Earth, you can have this. And a globe Earth, it's easier to illustrate, but you could have the situation to where the sun or it's the limit of the sun is just above the horizon to where it can cut across the horizon and hit the clouds above it. It can be below the clouds just because it happens to be going on around on a circle rather than on a flat plane. It doesn't have to go lower on a flat. If it was on a flat plane, it would have to go lower. On a circle, it doesn't have to go lower. It can still be above the clouds where it's at, but portray through the clouds, down through the clouds, and then back up through the clouds because it's a circle. That's how the globe works. That's why it makes more sense on a globe Earth rather than a flat Earth.
What's the horizon?
What did you say?
I asked you a question. What is the horizon?
The extent of my sight? What do you mean?
Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean? You said the horizon's got something to do with this, and now you're saying it's the extent of your
Bro,
sight.
come on now. Stop being a stickler on. I don't know what
No,
word you're a stickler on right now.
I'm addressing what you've said. I've asked for clarity on the term that you've used, that term being horizon. I've
Okay,
asked you what
ignore
you meant by
horizon.
that.
The sun is below the clouds. Sun should not be below clouds. Ignore a
Okay.
word that I use horizon. Is that good enough for you?
Okay, so you've pointed out how you see. Now, why is the sun close to the horizon?
It's not just close, it's below.
No, what do you mean below the horizon?
What do you mean? You
The
said it.
sun's above the horizon. What are you talking about?
You said it. What do you mean by horizon?
The limitation of your view across the surface, but you're invoking a globe. The horizon's
Am
the
I?
Earth. You said horizon, dude, and I can clearly see the
I'm not
sun.
evoking anything. I'm just showing you the things that I've seen in life.
Yes. Why is the sun close to the horizon? I'm asking you a question.
I'm just saying the sun is below the clouds. I don't even know. I'm just
But
saying that the sun is below the
I'm asking you
clouds.
with reference to the horizon. Why are you not listening?
I
So
told you I don't know. I gave
why,
you an answer. Just because you don't like the answer
why?
doesn't mean I didn't give you an answer.
No, I'm asking you why the sun has appeared to have gone down towards the horizon.
That's
Why you
because
think that is?
I don't know actual reason, but the best
Okay, it's
reason I could give
perspective.
is that it's more likely that it's a globe to where it's
No,
circling around the globe rather than it's a flat plane and it just happens to dip below the globe or the the layer of cloud, and in another place it's below the clouds in an obvious way. No, I highly doubt that.
Okay. So have you noticed how the clouds appear to go downwards towards the horizon too?
The
Why is that?
clouds?
Yeah, the clouds.
What do you mean they appear to go down?
So towards the horizon where the surface appears to meet the sky, have you noticed how the horizon's a convergence point where things above the horizon appear with distance to descend downwards towards it? Like the sun is close to the horizon, where say 5 hours before it was above your head at lunchtime. I'm asking you if you understand what perspective is.
Maybe I don't understand your question.
No, I'm asking you if you understand what perspective is. I.e.,
I
have
gave
you
you an
ever
answer.
looked
Maybe I don't.
have you ever looked down a long corridor and noticed how the
Hmm.
floor with distance appears to get closer to the ceiling as you look down the corridor? Have you ever noticed that?
Closer to the ceiling with distance.
Yeah, look down the
Uh,
corridor.
I mean, I
You understand?
guess. I guess
Yeah,
in a way,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah, with distance things get smaller, don't they? They don't actually, but they appear to you to get smaller. If you look down a corridor, the ceiling
Well,
appears to
they
go.
take up less distance, or
Yeah, yeah. So
they
that's
take up
what I
less
mean.
field of view. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I mean with why is the sun close to the horizon? This is perspective. You're asking
Right.
why is there? You're asking why is there a shadow projected by the light that's close to the horizon on the clouds? Because the sun's very, very far away, and this is the angle of the sun's light towards this part of the earth.
What do you mean?
It's just perspective, dude.
Also,
I've just explained it. If you don't
but you
understand, I
haven't
can't
though.
help you.
But you haven't. Well, to explain this
I
photo,
have. I
to
just
explain
have.
this is why I said you would probably need an art photo, a
No,
Microsoft Art, right?
I'm speaking about
Windows
perspective.
Art, whatever it's called.
I'm
Paint,
speaking about
Windows Paint.
artistic perspective. That's what I'm talking
Sure.
about.
I'm telling you the requirements for this photo in a real life situation
Mm,
is for the sun rays to be
mm.
coming from below the clouds. Do you disagree or agree with that statement?
You need the sun's light to be coming from that direction and reflecting off of the surface and going back up.
Reflecting off the surface in this perfection? That's an
Sorry,
interesting argument.
yeah,
All
sorry,
right. I mean, if you want to,
sorry,
if you want to argue for something
sorry,
that's
hold on.
unlikely, and
Excuse
in
me.
case for something
Excuse
that is
me.
less likely, sure, because you want to
Excuse me.
agree with your point rather than
Is,
accepting the truth of the
do you
matter, sure, that's fine.
do you not think light reflects off surfaces?
I mean, I think fucking horses jump around and they could have horns, but
No,
I don't think
no, that's
unicorns exist. So
non-responsive. Again,
it's not
non-responsive.
non-responsive. It's what I said.
It, yeah, it's
I think you're
retarded.
coping. It sounds like you're
No,
coping.
I think this is you coping, dude.
It sounds like the globe cope
No, I'm the globe cope.
the flat Earth cope.
No,
My
globe
fault.
cope. You
I
know,
fucked up on
Freudian
naming.
slip. Freudian slip, my friend. I
I
just
mean, a
ask
little bit,
you
yeah.
to agree with a very basic understanding of how light works. Does it reflect off surfaces? You then brought up horses and oranges, dude.
Sure, like I said, the horses reflect off surfaces when they bounce around with their horns on
What's,
their head.
now
Doesn't
you're
make them
just
a unicorn.
talking shit. Now you're just talking shit. I don't understand. Your ego's very weird
I
in this
think what you're
conversation.
saying is talking shit in just the same way. You're trying to disprove what
No,
I'm
I'm
saying by
trying
saying
to
random
explain
events happen.
something. No, I'm trying to explain something to you to see if you understand what I'm explaining to you.
Explain it. Explain it in its
I already
entirety, and then
have.
I'll give my response whether I extend or I
Already have.
understand or not.
Already have perspective, where the light's coming from, and reflection. You also said below the horizon. That's saying the horizon's physical geometric place. We disproved that 4
Well, I
years
didn't
ago.
say that. I already
Close to the horizon.
retracted that statement so that you couldn't make your point.
Oh, so you decided to be disingenuous and gotcha.
No, I
No worries.
retracted
Oh
that statement
no, I
because it
wish I
wasn't
didn't.
important.
I wish I
If
hadn't
the
have said
horizon
that.
is some magical thing to you, it's not important for me. I just said that,
It is.
clearly the sun is below the
It
cloud
is.
cover is the only important thing.
It is when it's the curvature of the Earth, the horizon.
I mean, if you need that, if that's some requirement to
No,
where your
you
globe
need
Earth
that.
doesn't make sense, if you don't have me
No,
making
you
that
need
statement and
that.
your globe Earth doesn't make sense, then sure, go ahead and use it. But like, no, I don't think it's important for that point.
Mm-hmm.
Did these photos scare you?
No, people who can't articulate their fucking point frustrate me, like you. You're just
I've
non-responsive.
articulated
You're
quite well.
acting like a
I
child.
think
It's really
the
weird.
main inhibition to me articulating my point has been getting muted. So,
I haven't muted you once.
so you had. I just said I've been
So why
getting
are you
muted
bringing
quite clearly
this?
by
This is female
nobody
behaviour.
that was here.
This is female behaviour. You're now bringing up stuff that happened in the past. That's got fuck all to do with the conversation between me and you.
What? If I beat my wife for 7 years straight and then she
Why are
wants to
you
go
now doing
against
this?
me,
This
should
is
she
weird
not be able to
behaviour.
say you beat me and I'm scared to say
You're
what I want to
weird.
say?
No, because that's got nothing to do with me.
But it does.
I
I'm
tried
scared to
to
say what I
help
want to
you.
say because I'm not sure if I'll get muted.
Again, this constant talking that you do. It's weird behaviour.
I think
It's
you're constantly
projection.
talking as well. I think what you're doing
You're
is weird
retarded.
behavior in
Shut
the
the
same
fuck
way.
up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck
And you're
up.
about to mute me because I'm saying exactly what you're saying, but you want to have a one-sided point of view.
When I have a one-sided point of view, I'm trying to get to a point of clarity with you.
Eddie, shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
but you're
You're
asserting
retarded.
my
Your ass is
entire
retarded.
giving my point of my side of the viewpoint is some radically unfair thing that I'm doing, but it's okay for you to do it.
That made no sense. Try again. Seriously, dude, you've got to make more sense.
Well, these photos show that clearly the sun is below the cloud cover and it's creating a shadow, and it shouldn't happen. So
What do you mean it shouldn't happen? I've explained to you how it does, how it can,
you
but
haven't.
you don't understand perspective.
You're saying
You
bouncing
also
off the
wanted
cloud
to.
cover. That's not
Why
what
are
I
you
say.
talking? You made a
Flat earthers
statement.
always talk about
You
accepting
made
what
a
your eyes
statement.
see and
Right,
not depending
right,
on what
cool.
the government tells you. And I see what.
I'm not having this anymore. You just keep talking through everything that I say. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. And as soon as you make a statement and I go to address it, you start talking again. Yeah, I'll unmute him, but I'm not engaging with him anymore. Somebody else can.
That's clearly not bouncing off the earth. That's all I'm saying.
That's how we see light, dude. Reflecting off of surfaces. Where
That's
it's
far more
propagated, from, and the surfaces that are hit. So the surfaces are illuminated so we can see them.
Tell me this.
No, you don't think light reflects off surfaces. Fuck off.
Tell me this. If you're an honest individual, tell me this. What is the most likely scenario of this photo of what's happening? Is it light bouncing off the earth and then creating this unique thing that we see on the flat earth? Or is it that the Earth isn't flat? And this is actually what we see in a plain
No,
way.
no. The Earth is measured flat. This is your cope to invoke a ball model that you don't have.
You're not answering my question.
And you asked me to be honest. I've been honest. The Earth is measured. You asked what made more sense. So
I gave
being
you
as I
two
know
options. Which one?
The Earth is measured flat, so it makes perfect sense when the Earth is measured flat.
So it's more sense that the Earth is flat and it's bouncing off the Earth than it just is what it looks like.
Now you're just using one word that I said and forgetting everything else that I said. This is
I mean, I gave you
disingenuous.
two options.
On
I'm
your
not trying to
behalf,
use
why
one
are you
word. I gave you
talking
two
again?
options.
Why are you talking
Oh,
again? This is
Jesus.
really weird behaviour. I know it's frustrating for you. I won't let your bullshit stand. I'm trying to respond. You don't like the response, so you keep talking.
Go on.
Why should I engage with you? You asked me to be honest and stop me from doing so.
I don't think I have. I think I've been giving my
Yes,
points
you
of
did.
view.
No, you blatantly asked me to be honest. I gave you the honest answer. You didn't like it, so you kept talking.
Yeah, I was trying to frame your answer. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
So now you're contradicting yourself.
I don't think so.
I don't care what you think anymore. You've proven yourself to contradict yourself and be disingenuous. Don't care.
Hmm. You don't see too many cloud cover. It's a dangerous thing for flat Earth. Some other good stuff. How about anybody in here can jump in, you guys aren't I know you guys like to be on mute, but I think the bots in here and I want all the flat earthers to know. Um give me 1 second, turn off some music. I'm feeling sassy. Um
Hello, would anybody like to have a conversation?
Can somebody explain me how the tectonic plates work when it's not on a round Earth?
You guys learn your fucking lesson.
Yeah, so I disagree.
What are you on about?
Is everyone sleeping? What time?
والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. So, yeah, is the Earth flat or a globe?
It is flat, baby.
Really? Oh my god, and stars do not exist, right?
It is flat, Habibi.
Shit. Muslims made more progress than Westerners. Crazy, man.
Think so?
Yes. There's one Kurdish Peshmerga here. Peshmerga. Yeah, Haval. Haval, eh?
Yeah.
أنت عربي. Where is the edge of the... My god, bro.
Aisha was 9.
You're retarded, Chris. You're retarded. Your ass is retarded.
Hey, Aisha wasn't 9. She was 16, okay, chill.
Aisha was 9.
Hey, I'm pro LGBTQ, chill, okay? They call LGBTQ supporters child predators in the US.
Well,
At
Muhammad
least the
was a child
Republicans.
predator.
Gentlemen, this
You
is not
slept with
secular to the
Aisha.
ground.
Yeah, this is way off topic and a TOS violation. We are broadcasting on YouTube, so it also have to follow server rules, channel rules in YouTube. You can't disparage a major predominant religious figure. Okay, you good with that? I know you kind of got baited into the conversation, so we kicked the other guy, but keep it some, don't be weird. Just don't be weird. Just have a normal conversation. Like Hevel here, he's
Nothing on this VC is normal. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't go an hour without spurging out. I just can't.
Yeah, that's okay. You can spurging out. It's fine. It's your spurg has to be within some guidelines. See, like Hevel here, his only level of dialogue is he's a 13-year-old, mentally, physically, and spiritually. He can only talk about stuff that he either waves a magic wand and it's stupid or not stupid. That's all you'll ever get from him. That's the best. That's the best he offers humanity. And that's okay. As long as he maintains some very easy to follow guidelines.
I think it's actually the opposite. I think you're the 13-year-old here.
Yeah, that's because that's the only thing you can offer. You don't have much else to offer than that. That you just say, hey,
you know how much
you're the
arguments
13-year-old.
I delivered, and you delivered nothing. Like,
Yeah,
not
here's
even
your
one
argument
valid
here.
argument.
I don't know. You don't. So your argument is you don't know if you know that there has been no reported cases of people falling off the edge.
Yeah. There must have been a lot of people falling off the edge, right? If the Earth was flat.
See, that's your 13-year-old level of thinking. So nothing new under the sun. Your counter to that is a typical 13-year-old kid would find flat Earth stupid to believe in, which is you. You're a typical 13-year-old kid, and you find flat Earth stupid.
Yeah, is that a valid argument or just
You are
attacking me personally? I
that's-
don't think that's a valid argument.
This is your worldview. You've got the worldview, the mentality, the capability of a 13-year-old.
Yeah, but you didn't represent a counter argument. That's not a
I don't
argument
need to.
to
I
attack
accept.
someone's personality. You know?
I accept you for you. That's who you are and what you offer conversation. Whatever you see stupid. You're like that goth kid, that emo goth kid during Thanksgiving, just talking about this sucks. You're like, hey, Hevel, why don't you partake in the festivities? I get it, dude. You're just an emotional wreck you're stuck in this sort of 13-year-old thinking, it's fine. It's not an attack on you. It's letting you know that you're accepted here.
You're
As
gaslighting.
long as you stay within some very
Yeah, shut the fuck
simple,
up. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, okay, we
easy to
got it.
follow guidelines.
You're retarded ass. You're in the body of a 30-year-old, but you have the mentality of a fucking 8-year-old kid.
Awesome. No, you.
Yo, what's going on? Relax. Behave.
Did you cut out? Dude, your mic
No.
is okay.
He just started attacking you.
Oh yeah, he's pretty upset. He's one of these guys who get really triggered by science and space news.
Oh dear.
It's actually not that hard to see that the flat Earth would not function. Like, what is the problem? Why don't you simply accept it?
Would not function.
No, it would. Like, where's the problem here?
Sorry, how do you know how the flat Earth would function?
It's within the model. It's like
What?
within the model.
Sorry.
Like, how do you
Sorry,
just
what?
imagine how the model would function in reality? Like, you would
What
have an
model?
edge, the flat Earth model.
There's a lot of flat Earth models. Which one are you talking about? The one with an edge you can fall off of? What?
Yeah, the flat Earth model, the model you believe in. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't actually believe in a model. That would be stupid.
You don't believe in anything?
No, the Earth's measured flat. You've decided to give me and everybody else a model that we probably don't uphold. So you want
But
to
by
slash
saying you
that
believe in flat Earth, you
acid?
believe in a model, because flat Earth is a model. And globe Earth
No.
is also a model.
No, why do you keep bringing models into it? The flat Earth is reality. It's measured and utilized as a flat, horizontal, stationary plane.
Yeah, a model can be true or false, yeah, so what?
Awesome.
That doesn't change the fact that your flat Earth is actually a model, so...
No, it's not. No, the flat Earth actually isn't a model. What are you talking about? To reify a model into existence, take a model and say this is reality is a reification fallacy.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It's the definition of one. The map isn't the terrain. The model isn't the land. It's a reification to take a model and say this is reality.
You can say your model is... So what is
What
wrong
model?
about that?
What model?
Your model of flat Earth.
What? Which one?
Yeah, how you imagine the Earth, like...
How I imagine
being flat.
No,
A model.
not a model. You said I imagine. There's got to be a model in physical existence for you to be upholding for us. It's not in my imagination, Sunshine.
But I guess you have never seen it, right?
What?
Like the flat Earth from outside space, right?
Yes, I have never seen the Earth
So
from
what makes you say it's 100% right?
because it's measured down here on the surface as
Yeah.
horizontal, laying flat across the terrain.
You think a simple watching of the sea surface can
What?
tell you about
What?
the planet, like the whole planet?
What was the very specific word that I used? It began with M. Can you remember?
Yeah, measurement, but that has nothing to do with the whole
surface.
planet.
No, the surface of the whole planet. Yeah. So that's measured to lay horizontally, not deviating from that horizontal to form curvature. It does deviate from the horizontal if you want to talk about altitude and depth, but that would be in reference to a horizontal mean sea level. So not curving, horizontal. Measured as such, used as such, because that's the way it's measured.
Okay, so I'm just gonna ask you if this is the way you think the Earth is actually existing, and if not, just give me like an actual picture, or say the differences between that picture.
I wouldn't be able to give you a picture of the entirety of the Earth.
Well, it's just like
I can give you lots of
it's just a
maps.
simple sketch, right? It's just sketching like the Earth, you know. Oh,
Mhm.
is that the way you actually imagine the Earth?
What, on a map?
Yeah, on the picture I just sent you in the chat.
No.
So how do you imagine it then?
Okay, so this snow globe you've got floating in the vacuum of space with an ice wall but no perimeter beyond the ice wall. Why?
I don't think that makes any sense. Like, what?
Well,
So you say it's not
an
in
head.
space, right?
You've got, yeah, definitely not in space.
Okay, so what about all the stars and the sun? Like,
They're in
where are they
space.
located?
They're in space.
They're not in
They're
space.
up. That keep third time. Yeah, they're in the space above the floor. Yeah.
So they're just simple pictures on the wall or something?
No.
What
Where'd
are
you
they?
get- I don't know. Why are you talking about what the stars are? I thought we were talking about the Earth.
I mean, they must
the Earth
exist, right? Because you can
the
see
Earth-
them, right?
The Earth is underneath the things that you call the stars, sun and moon. Yes, the Earth is
Yeah,
beneath
but
them.
how do you imagine the stars? Like,
Above
where
you.
are the stars in your model? Are they simply points on the on the roof of your ceiling, something like that? Or what do
Roof?
you? Or how do you imagine this?
Again, this is something else that you've invoked by your picture. Roof. What do you mean by roof?
I mean, you imagine.
I imagine again.
I don't know where you imagine those stars if you say that there is no space
I've
and no
tried to
vacuum
tell
around
you.
the Earth, right?
I think maybe 3 times I've tried to tell you. Above
Like,
the surface.
where are they located? I don't get it. So are they just
Of course
non-existent,
you don't
or
get it. Not listening. They're above the surface of the Earth. The Earth is a horizontal floor where the land, mountains, and sea reside, and you and the trees. And above you is the sun, moon, and stars. That's what you
yeah?
see
But
when you look up into.
how do the stars look like out of your perspective? Like,
What do you
what are
mean?
they?
You stand on the floor, you look up at a star. There you go. I see it the same way that you do.
But what is a star for you? Is it just a simple point on the roof or something? What is it for you?
Why do you keep asking me loaded questions?
Because you cannot simply answer that question with your
I
flat
keep
Earth
trying
model.
to simply answer you, but you keep talking. So this idea of a roof, no, I don't think that these things are points of light, like a light fitting in someone's ceiling, that exist in 3 dimensions above the Earth.
Okay, so they're not like 2-dimensional. So what are they then?
What do you mean they're not 2-dimensional?
You said you wouldn't say that they are like light fittings on the ceiling or something. You wouldn't say that. So what are they then? What is the alternative here?
Don't know what the sun, moon, and stars are.
You don't know.
No, I could give you suppositions and guesses. Things like the property of the sun, for example, gives us light and heat. The moon seems to be easily seen at night time, but you can also see it during the day. The stars are easier seen at night time because it's not occluded by the light of the sun. Okay, what else do you want to know?
How does the sun like revolve around this planet? Like, what? How do you imagine that?
It just however the sun moves, it moves. The sun moves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The sun simply moves.
Yes, the sun.
In which direction?
Well, which
There's a
direction?
specific pattern, right?
Which direction do you perceive the sun to travel throughout the day?
I don't know. I don't believe in a flat Earth.
You don't look at the sun. Me and you look at the same sun. It does the same thing across the sky, doesn't it? Rises in the east and sets in the west, for example.
Mm-hmm. How do you imagine that with your flat Earth model?
So that's the sun moving in a direction we call from east to west. This is a bearing around north.
But what about the poles? When I'm on the pole, like
What
at
about
the
them?
top, why is it
At the
that
top?
the sun is sometimes there like for 3 days?
Well, maybe that's again the sun moving.
Well, apparently, if you were on the flat Earth, you would perceive the sun everywhere the same, right?
No, not see again, straw man. No, you don't know how the flat Earth would function, and to say that if there was a light source, it would
Like,
light.
where are the
entire.
poles even located in your model?
Why? I don't understand why you're talking. You've asked a question. I'm trying to answer it. So again, this
Are they
idea
like
that
non-existent?
again. So again, if there was one light source, you assume that if there was a surface, that one light source would illuminate the entirety of the surface. Maybe the light source and the surface is huge. The light source can only illuminate a certain portion of that surface as the
No,
light source.
listen.
No,
When
you've never
your
carried a
flat
torch
Earth
somewhere.
model says that everywhere the time would be the same. We have time differences. We have
No, that's the sun moving
specific
again.
shift in ongoing
Again,
in like the sun
hello.
rising and going down. That makes no
Again.
sense with your flat Earth model when you say it's like coming
What, the
from
sun
east.
moving? The sun moving throughout 24 hours, give or take. That's a day. You segment that into what, 24 parts? Where sun is over time at a zenith. And you divide this into time zones. And time zones are highly political as well. You can have
Time
one
zones make no
country.
sense
What
actually in your flat Earth model.
We're just talking about the sun, which we derive time from. Solar noon. Solar noon, for example. That's the sun moving. Another
Did you
hour.
look at the picture I just sent you?
Why
What do you
do you
think
think-
will happen when the sun rises on the left side of that picture?
Why have you
Do you
got
think that
this?
everyone will be
Why?
the whole planet will be illuminated?
Why are you again holding this straw man and trying to burn it down? I don't think the Earth looks like this.
So you're not actually telling me anything about your model then. And if you're not willing to tell me more about your model, you just said, yeah, well, it's what we perceive. I can say the same for my globe model.
Yeah, we're observing the sun at the moment, and that's all we're describing. The sun's motion across the Earth from east to west.
And can you just post a picture of
No.
a sketch of something that represents your idea of the Earth?
No.
Yeah, simply because it doesn't exist, right?
No, the Earth is measured flat, and for you to take on cartography.
Yeah, you're saying it's flat. So what does it even matter if that picture is up there a little bit different than your imagination? It doesn't even matter.
I don't understand why you keep talking.
I'm simply talking about the fact that it's flat.
It is, yes, it's measured as such. And
Yeah,
any
so what is the problem? There's no Strawman fallacy here. That's a simple lie.
Why are you talking? Every part of cartography and navigation using the stars will require a flat horizontal plane. Your latitude and longitude system require a horizontal plane for you to measure elevation angles, up to things like the stars you keep going on about.
Are you going to come up with this Polaris thing again? Which is false?
What? An angle? An angle's not false. What are you talking about?
No, it's actually false because the star itself is moving also.
What, Polaris?
Star is
about 0.2 degrees. Yeah, okay.
In order for you to measure that angle and say that the Earth is flat, you would need something that is stationary. But there is no space object
Like
or
a
whatever
mountain?
you might call it in the space, or a star, whatever, that is stationary. Even if you can't perceive that movement with your eyes, Polaris is also moving.
Okay, but you're still going to be measuring angles. Doesn't matter what you're doing, right? Even if you say it is moving.
But it's
We can do this. I haven't finished. We can do this with the sun. It's called a solar elevation angle. It moves. We measure its course across the sky in angles as well as time. 45 degrees, 90 degrees at your zenith, solar noon that I pointed out. All angles.
Yeah, but that angle doesn't matter since the other endpoint is also moving. So you're basically measuring the difference in like the way it just moves away. from the
We're
current
measuring,
position.
we're measuring the difference in angle. Yes. The sun appears to be 20 degrees above the horizon, for example. 90 degrees at my zenith, directly above my head. 45 degrees above the horizon. All angle measurements. Same with Polaris. Same with any other star. Same with the top of a mountain or a lighthouse. If you want to figure out 1 year
Like,
distance.
is there any inconvenience with the globe model? Like, is there
And
any
there's no
problem?
yeah, there's no curvature.
Where? Where have you
On
seen that
the
there is no curvature?
on the surface of the Earth.
Do you know about NASA? Like,
Yeah.
or space agencies? Just type in some pictures and they will show you that the Earth is actually curved.
But they will they? Well, when we're down here on the surface of the Earth,
Tons of pictures. I don't think that all of these
Why?
space agencies are lying to you.
No, they are, because when we measure the
No,
surface
they are
of the
not lying to you.
Hold on.
They're,
Why are you
they're
talking?
even
You
funded
scared
by.
of me talking or something? You keep scattergunning now. Yeah, NASA. No. Okay. But when we measure and practically use the surface of the Earth, it's a horizontal stationary plane.
NASA is wrong. ESA is wrong. Every space agency is wrong. Even the Russian one.
Where are they going? NASA and the Russian. Where are they going?
Into space.
The vacuum of space.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're not going.
I mean, they're all lying, right? All those
They're
countries are
not.
lying. All those
Yes, these people are
different.
lying if saying that they're going to a place that doesn't exist. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to break it to you, but yes, they're not going to a real place.
They're all lying. They're simply lying. For what purpose, actually?
Yeah,
For what purpose are they lying?
Yes, I'm sorry to break it to you, but yes.
Yeah, but what is the purpose? Why are they lying?
Oh, I don't know. Why are they
You
lying
don't
about
know?
space to make you think the Earth's a ball? For you to give
Well,
me
maybe
pictures
they're not
that
lying.
apparently they're taken from this place that doesn't exist. Okay.
Why would they lie? I don't understand why you believe that they would lie.
Because the Earth is measured
the
flat.
intention?
And they're not. You've asked the question again. Because the Earth is measured flat, and they're not going to a place called the vacuum of space that doesn't exist.
Yeah, but
can't
for what?
exist.
Even if the Earth would be flat and they were posting like pictures of the globe, what is the reason they would
Don't know.
be lying? Like, what do they get from this?
Don't know.
They get ridiculous to actually believe that all of these space agencies lie.
It's not when they're making up stories about a place that can't exist.
Your flat Earth model is just made up.
The flat Earth model that you gave us, yes, that's just made up.
This Hayval guy sounds very like emotional and triggered that people have a different opinion.
What the fuck are you yapping now?
Why are you so
No one was
upset?
even talking to you.
Why are you so upset that other people have a different opinion than you?
No, stop gaslighting me. I'm not gonna respond to you.
You've been gaslighting Jedi for the last 10 minutes. So
No,
that's why
I'm giving actual
Yes,
arguments.
you have. No. When you say stuff like, why would they lie? You're implying that authorities wouldn't lie, which is gaslighting.
This is not gaslighting. It's asking the question. I'm just asking
You know
a simple
damn
question.
well. You know damn well that authorities lie. Have done in the past.
No, they
will
don't.
do in the future. Yes, you
Why
know
would they
damn well
lie?
they
Why?
do. What, so Hitler didn't lie? Stalin didn't lie? You know damn well authorities lie.
Those are
And now you're
dictatorships.
fucking lying about
This is not
it.
the case for the current time. We're
Well,
not living in
because
dictatorship anymore.
you're drawing a distinction without a difference because it's beneficial for your argument.